Aha, we're live! Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. Tonight we have a bunch of CGC returns actually came in, and I finally got them all sorted up and ready to go. So here they are, but there's actually more to my left. Well, I'll show you real fast. So there they are. Oh, we got a little more. And of course, some of them were mine too, so there was a chunk of them that were mine, and we want to show them all off now. All right. We love CGC returns. We love all returns, really. Let me scooch these off to the side so we actually can place the camera down. There we go. Taking up the whole table. All right, so we'll move these out of the way. Hey, Mistress, Jacob Kai. How's it going, Jacob Kai? Okay, move Demetrius. Demetrius had quite a few. We had a few for our moderators. Let's just try to find a spot somewhere over here. We had this large pile for Eric Carr. Holy moly, man. Hope these don't fall down or anything. Oh, no, they're already falling. I think I got some cards in the CGC return. Exciterating. That's right. We started a little bit early so that we would have time to go through them all and still open up some cards together and talk about things together. Now, for those of you, I know some of these have been gone for a while. So if you've moved on from card collecting, this happens with one or two people every time. They kind of grade cards, and then a bunch of time passes, and they go, I don't even know if I want them. So if you're just looking to sell, you can always reach out to me. You can reach out on Discord. I'll actually check my messages if you end up wanting to sell any of your cards from CGC. You're also welcome to donate anything. You guys know I donate quite a few cards to the live stream. So, you know, if you got like a junky CGC card and you don't care for it, you don't want to go through the trouble of selling it for like a $5 profit, feel free to donate. So let's get started. We'll have to pick out a new donation card ourselves. I finished giving out that Burning Shadows Charmander. Now remember, if these guys are in Pokestan and they have the vendor roll, they might be willing to sell you one of these cards. We're going to start with Eric Carr, only because he's closest to me. This pile happens to be closer. All right, Eric Carr, let's see what you got. So Eric Carr starting out with a pristine Charizard. Wow, it's really hard to get these pristine grades with CGC. There were a couple pristines in here, so that's some good news. And then there were some really tough grades too. So CGC continues to just be a really tough grader. Let's see that 10. Okay, he's got Pikachu from Cosmic, and he graded 9, dude. Wow, so tough. Yeah, I think that was right. 9's right. Here's Entei. They couldn't make this 9. It had to be 8.5. Okay, whatever you say. Here's Raikou, and he is an 8. Beautiful Raikou. Did you mail these into me, Eric? Here's Suicune 8. Beautiful. It's Poliwrath 9.5. As you know, they call 9.5s a gem mint, so we assume it's very similar to a PSA 10. Mr. Dalton says, hey, TCC, I never make it to the live streams, but I'm here. What's up, Dalton? All right, I'm pretty sure these were cards he had mailed into me. So, yes, this is for Eric Carr. We have Buttfree. Look at Buttfree. 9.5. Very nice. Here's Hitmontop 9.5 as well. Ooh, very sparkly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there we go. Pinsir 9. Ooh, from Jungle. Hypno 9. He's saying, bye, Pokies. Oh my god, a Hypno. Here's... Oh, look! Pristine 10 Remix Bout Professor Oak setup. Hey, almost perfect. Look at that. Very nice. Ooh, let me turn this down a little bit. Tonight we're playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door soundtrack. Jirachi 8.5. Okay. Pikachu VMAX 9.5. Oh, look! Pristine Venusaur and Snivy. How about that, man? Some pristines coming out here for Eric Carr. That's a really big pile. I don't know how we're going to do this. I'm going to have to find a way to keep these all together. I'll set that to the side now. So many 10s. Here's Devin Kawamura. How's it going, Devin? I hope you're here tonight. I don't know if he is, but you'll probably watch this on the replay. Devin Kawamura, you've got Peonia 9.5. That's not bad. Again, these are kind of like PSA 10s, right? That's how we think of them a little bit. I think there's quite a lot of crossover. Roxy from Tag Team as well. 2 waifus, but they're both 9.5s. I'm not going to say that that's bad, though. I think 9.5s are nice. Here's Charizard V, 9.5. Wow, you sent some really fancy cards out, man. Look at all that. Okay, you've got Cynthia from Ultra Prism. She graded a pretty rough 8.5. We probably knew this would happen. You can just see she's real off-center, and you probably said send her out anyways. Here's Looker. He graded 9. Okay, he's pretty off-center, too. Leafeon VMAX graded 9. That's too bad. I would have liked this to be 9.5. But you do have 9.5 Darkness Energy. Ooh. And 9.5 Water Energy. And an 8.5 on the Roaring Skies. Once again, I would have probably preferred a 9. That's too bad, 8.5, huh? Overall, I thought it was pretty fair. There you go, Mr. Devin. Pretty fair returns for Mr. Devin Kawamover. He has some good cards there. Okay, who's this? Let's do this big pile right here. I think this is all Mr. Rafael Aguilera's. Now, he sent out quite a lot. Rafael Aguilera, he went deep and he sent out a lot of cards. So he's got Espeon from Sun and Moon, and that graded 9. Here's Welder from Unbroken Bonds. Holy hoochie mama. Only a 9 on this one, though. I'm going to save the best for last. I'll put this to the side for you. Here's Umbreon 8.5. Look at that, Umbreon from Fates Collide. Here's Palkia 9 from Ultra Prism. Ooh. Ultra Ball. Look at all those Ultra Balls. So you got an Ultra Ball. He sent out a bunch of Ultra Balls. Sun and Moon Lunala. Lima from Sun and Moon. And Professor Kukui from Sun and Moon. Okay, so that's a nice chunk. We're still going on Raphael's cards. Here's Sogalia 9.5. That's really nice. Lugia 9.5. Okay. Tauros 9. Darn it. Mag Cargo from Lost Thunder. I remember this. Dude, he went so deep just to pull a Mag Cargo. It was really unfortunate. Golden Snorlax, but this one only graded 9. Oof. Here's Alakazam EX. Ooh, look at that Alakazam. Lugia Break. And I'm afraid the Lugia Break got 9. Here's Altaria 8.5. Altaria 8.5. Very interesting. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Here's Nest Ball 9 and a much better Nest Ball 9.5. All right. And then we have 2 more Ultra Balls, and they're all 9s. Oh, no. 9, 9, 9. Now, you did get one really good pull. I want to show it off for you. I only buy CGC 9s. Dude, sometimes these CGC 9s be looking like they're going to turn into PSA 10s. So, you got 2 really cool ones. You got this Pristine Umbreon. So hard to get a Pristine. So, you pick up Pristine Umbreon from Sun and Moon. That's really nice. That'll probably sell. And then you got this Glaceon from Fates Collide. Guys, it looks like an inconsequential Glaceon, but it's not. Flip it around. Look, this says error right there, right? Flip it around. Missing texture. Oh. Zoom in. This is supposed to be an etched card, but it's not. It's like a GX in the way it looks. Now, it almost looks like a Chinese fake card, but it's not. It's not a counterfeit card. This is an authentic error card. Let me tell you something. That's extremely rare. I never see this. I've seen it one other time ever, and it wasn't even mine. Somebody had pulled a Lily card with no texture on it. And, yep, it's real. It's authentic. So that is an extremely rare error for this Glaceon EX. It's on a good Pokemon too, right? Like Glaceon's desirable. So that's really cool. And this is really cool. And that's for Mr. Rafael Aguilera. I wish one of your Ultra Balls had graded at least 9.5, but that was not the case, Mr. Rafael. Okay, we'll put this, where can we put this? Right here, I suppose. So Rafael's out of the way a little bit. Looks pretty wild, doesn't it? Yeah, I've only ever seen that one other time, and it was one that was already for sale on eBay. We pulled that in our live stream, and I was so shocked when I saw it. I was like, what is wrong with this card? Because I thought it was like fake, but then I was like, it's not fake. This is an error. They ran out of ink. Maybe they did. Oh, it's Mr. Emiliano Orala. I like Mr. Emiliano because he just sends everything out. He doesn't really discriminate, like, oh, only send out one or two, the very best ones. He just sends everything out. I'm like that too, so that's why I find that kind of funny. Here's Metagross Full Art from Steam Siege, grading 8. Okay. Here's Metagross GX from Guardians Rising. Whooper from Hidden Fates. Mega Alakazam, Fates Collide. Mega Gallade from Roaring Skies. Olivia! Holy hoochie mommy. We need to get some Crimson Invasion back on the menu so that you guys can pull this Olivia card. Dude, we should get it back on the menu. What am I thinking? It's the Gyarados booster set, right? It's a cool set. So unfortunately, that was a 9. And then finally, Kyogre, also 9. Wow, that's kind of rough. Emiliano, we didn't see a single 10 in your order. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes that's how it be. Actually, I think yours is small enough we can bag you this one up. Crimson Invasion, there's a set I haven't heard in a while. Think it's expensive yet? Probably not. Nobody opens Crimson, even though it's got Olivia in it. Okay. Now we have some orders from Mr. Demetrius. Demetrius still orders with us today. So he's been with us for a little while. Demetrius starting out with that 9.5 Caitlyn. Very good. Rainbow Caitlyn. Ooh. Hey, where's my card, says Mary? Here's Garchomp and Giratina. Ooh. Olivia, yummy piece of chocolate. Here's Rocket Scyther 9. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. This was kind of a bummer, though. He pulled this beautiful Mega Rayquaza EX from Roaring Skies, and it only got a 9. Yeah, I guess. I would almost be tempted to crack this and try to send it back out to, like, PSA. But, you know, if you look at this edge versus this edge, it does seem fairly off-center. Still, really great-looking card. This is from Roaring Skies. We got to pull more of these. Here is Rayquaza VMAX, 9.5. Looking very good. Boop. Here's Pikachu Zekrom Tag Bolt. Ooh, 9.5. Now, here's a really nice one. Oh, it's Pristine Eevee Snorlax. Wow, dude. Really good. I like that we're seeing more pristine grades. That was an English card, too, which I feel like you don't run into that quite as often. Look at that. So that is an English pristine 10 from Team Up. That's going to go for a lot of money, probably. Here's Galarian Moltres 9. And finally, Evolutions Charizard, 8.5. 8.5 from a perfect. Or not. Part of the game says 0.5 from perfect. Ouch. Yeah, I know. So that's Demetrius. I think we could probably sleeve this one up, too, actually. Can we sleeve these up? Most 10s I've ever seen. We were doing a pretty good job. Back then, you guys would have me pre-grade the cards, and I would pre-grade them pretty hard. I'd be like, this might have a shot. Looking like the pre-grades were paying off. I'd gotten pretty good at pre-grading cards at that point. Part of the reason for that is because I'd already had a number of CGC cards returned to me, and I kind of understood how their grading was working. I was like, well, they don't allow anything. So your card just has to be perfect, and that's it. Next up, we have Anthony Haymeyer. Mr. Anthony. Oh, look at that Ancient Mew. I think he's got 2 of these, right? Yeah, 2 Ancient Mews, and they graded very similarly. Look at this one. This one got OC centering. That's kind of interesting. Huh? Down here, kind of neat. So that's kind of cool. I guess they don't really treat it like it's a very big deal. Here's Kabutops 6. Ooh, this is definitely a mail-in. Great design. Here's Gyarados from base set 2. How about this? 9.5 Vaporeon. Ooh. So you can see these ones with the subgrades were probably ones you guys had me inspect. And so these are getting better grades on average. Like this one over here. Pristine 10 on your Suicune. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. Here's 9.5 Blastoise VMAX. 9.5 Jolteon. And 9.5 Shadow Rider Calyrex. Ooh, so pretty. Look at all that. You get a 10. And you get a 10. And you get a 10. Suicune 10. No way. Yep, he'll probably go for a little extra. Those pristines go for a little extra. They go for more than they should go for more than a PSA 10. Mister, would those 9.5s become TCC 10s if we cross-graded? Yes, for the most part they would, with a few rare exceptions. I've seen CGC 9.5s that can't cross-grade into a 10. If I find it like that, I just will keep it slabbed up with CGC. I'll be like, sorry, this won't turn into TCC 10. Okay, what's here? We've got, I think this is a stack of smaller bags now. Starting with Sergio Espinoza. Ooh, which Sergio Espinoza? Probably the A2 one, right? So Sergio Espinoza, you've got Doctor and Shadow Rider Calyrex. I'm pretty sure Sergio L12 came later. So this has to be the A2 Sergio. Hey, pretty neat on that Shadow Rider Calyrex, huh? Damn, that's pretty. Okay. Dude, I did not take my nap today. Now I feel wiped out. Actually, you know what I was doing? The reason I didn't take my nap? I was playing Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. I was doing invasions. Playing with my wife. That doesn't sound right. Russ! Is Russ here? He got Lugias and he got Pikachus. Pika! All right, Mr. Russ. Very nice. Those are some good grades. Again, we like 9.5s. I buy 9.5s. Did you know that? I go shopping for them. How much left on the Articuno slab? He's at 329. Pretty far along. Okay, we got Ricardo Lopez. He has Rocket Hitmonchan. Misty Cedra 7.5. Dude, those are some rough grades, man. Whew. 9 and a 7.5. All right. Sorry, man. Those good old vintage cards, though, they look nice. Are you able to do 150 for a whole box of MTG? We just do the per pack price, okay? Here's OSM. Mr. OSM has Blaziken 9 and Pikachu 9. Pick it! Look at that Pikachu. There we go. Nothing crazy for Mr. OSM this time. Maybe next time. We ought to try grading with SGC as well. That'd be neat. I'd have send in a batch to them and do an experiment on them. Maybe give their slab a review. I mean, we got their slabs already, so I don't need to. I don't need to actually have them return. Here's Liam Burrows. I'm playing the Division, Tom Clancy. Your Pikachu sound should be in the anime. So is there just the CGC with no grades from September missing? From September, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know which ones are left. So here's Bronzong. Look at that Bronzong. 9.5 from Sublist. We got Venusaur EX. Look at this. Ooh. Dude, we got to get some jungle packs again. Looking spicy. So that's Liam Burrows. Really nice. You know, SGC slabs are awful. Yeah, they're kind of ugly, aren't they? They are kind of ugly. They're too big. I don't really like the black box on the inside. They don't stack. Jeff Leon, they don't stack with PSA cards. Jeff Leon. Pika. So we got Pikachu. Pionia. Look at this. Oh, Sylveon VMAX. Look at that, man. Holy hoochie mommies. And Eevee Heroes Umbreon. Ooh. Okay, pretty good. So those are some smaller orders. I think we still have some larger ones to go through. Does TCC slab stack with CGC? Yes, it does. And they both stack with PSA cards. Whew. Okay, so Tammy Lowe is next. Miss Tammy. Here's Green's Exploration, 9.5. Wow, Tammy, you got Green's Exploration. Zera Aura, looking pretty nice. Your Inteleon only got an 8.5. You got Eevee Snorlax, 9.5. Oh, look, Erica's Hospitality from Tagbolt. Rayquaza. How rude. I mean, Zarude. And then Leafeon and Jolteon. Wow, Tammy, you did pretty good. Almost all of your grades were 9.5. Poor Inteleon, though, huh? Poor Inteleon. All right, that's for Tammy Lowe. What a nice chunk of cards. All right. What makes them 9.5 and not 10? Probably some minuscule flaw. CGC is always finding some really small flaw, and then they go, oh, your card's not a 10. They're like looking for microscopic flaws. They want your card to be near perfect for a 10. Okay. Mr. Michael Cusick. This mofo sent out a lot of cards, man. We got B. Is it B or is it Bo? Rainbow B. Look at that. 9.5. Oh, look at this. So we got Pristine Metagross. Wow, man. We're getting some pristines here, aren't we? You can tell how good a grade is by how many Hoochie Mommies you get. It's B. Oh, look! Pristine Melanie. Wow. Double pristine. Oh, look! Pristine Clara. Wow. So good. Oh, look! Pristine Karen's Conviction. Wow. So good. How do you do it, Michael? This man just pulled 4 pristines. That's not bad. Now, again, I think one of the things we had going on was you guys could have me, like, pick out your good cards, and I'd be like, I think that one could get a 10. I think that's what we were doing back then. So I think that was really paying off. Gardevoir Sylveon, 9.5. We got PP Chews, 9. Reshiram Charizard, 9.5 Blastoise from Unbroken Bonds. Wow, it's a nice one. Card's pretty expensive as a PSA 10, I'm pretty sure. Mega Gardevoir 8. I think Emiliano had one of those too. Piplup 8.5. Silvally 9 from Cosmic. Another Karen, but this one's a 9. Oh no, our Pokies. Mega Lopunny, Pikachu Zekrom, Lapras 9.5. Work hard, sacks that day. What? Persian, Solgaleo, Darkrai, Umbreon, Avery, and Shadow Rider Calyrex. All right, man. It's quite an order there, Mr. Michael. Michael Cusick. Wow. All right, that's a shipment all on its own. So, I'm running out of room. I'm going to start moving these out now, okay? Give me a minute. I think I'll put them on the shelf over here. Dude, I'm just not awake. I feel like a zombie. I'm moving the other piles. All the completed ones. Because I can't be over here while we post the whole live stream. Let's see. So we got these stacks over here. These will get sorted in the box already. They're already baggied up. So we got Tammy Lowe. Going in the tea box, Tammy. If I didn't have all these boxes in the way. Hold on. There we go. Tammy, you're in the CGC returns box. You're all going in the CGC returns box. So be sure to mention that when you order shipping. Ricardo Lopez. Russ. Sergio Espinoza. All right. Oh, there's still more. Got these big bags here. Anthony Haymeyer. Demetrios, you're in the returns box. Emiliano in the returns box. I'm guessing I'm going to get some shipping orders tonight. That's what I'm guessing. Okay. Still quite a bit left, okay? So bear with me, guys. Getting the next round set up. Put this one here. There we go. And I think I still got to get this pile, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, I do. So let me lift this up onto the table. All right. Whew. Feels bad I sent for shipping like 2 days ago. what's your name? Maybe your bag hasn't shipped out. It's possible it hasn't shipped out. I was backed up on shipping. How's everything going for you? CGC. Yuck. All right, so this is Alexander Hewitt. Mr. Alexander. 9.5 Moltres. Demetrius. So it is Demetrius, huh? You might have actually gone out. I'll try to keep an eye out for it, but I think you already went out. Here is Moltres again from Tagbolt. That's a Tagbolt Hollow. Blastoise from Tagbolt. Wow, that's cool, man. Blastoise. Blastoise. Blastoise, but this time it's a 9. Blastoise, still a 9. Blastoise, but this one's a 9.5. Blastoise, but this one's a 9. Blastoise, but it's a 9. 9 Blastoise. 9 Blastoise. Lots of Blastoise. Blastoise for days. I paid $6.09 for shipping for some seller's stupid business card. What? Here's 9.5 Charizard. 9.5 Charizard. 9 Charizard. 8.5 Charizard. So he sent out plenty of Charizards. 8.5 Mewtwo. That's too bad. 9 Caitlyn. 9.5 Gengar Mimikyu. 9 Geodude. That's too bad. Geodude's kind of expensive. We've got Eevee and Snorlax. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of Blastoise. That's what I'm saying. Pikachu Zekrom, 9.5. Galarian Articuno, 9.5. That's a good one. I like that one. See, that one's probably going to regrade 10 pretty easy at PSA if you regrade it. 9.5 Celebi Venusaur. Wow, man. Looking clean. And he's got a 10 Gengar and another 10 Gengar. Double Gengars. Wow. Beautiful, man. Those will probably be popular. He also has Celebi Venusaur 9. That's a big bummer. That came out of Tagbolt. Clara 9.5. Here's a card to make Cheese jealous. Pristine Peonia. And it's English. Ooh. Oh. Holy hoochie mommy. Holy hoochie mommy for you waifu collectors. Pretty good. Yeah, make you jealous. You don't need 2 of those Gengars. Give me 1. Here's Eevee Snorlax Full Art. 9.5. The Pikachu Zekrom Tagbolt. Really nice pull. 9.5. Cheese is like eyes. Geodude is worth stopping the evolution process on every time. And Sabrina's Suggestion. So, pretty good mix. I would say he did well. The Peonia Pristine 10 is actually a really hard to accomplish pull. So, he's very lucky on that. Cheese says, I still never pulled her. Okay, there we go. Alexander Hewitt. Woo! Now we got AC Marshall. We're 30 minutes in. We're still going through these. He's got 1 Ice Rider Calyrex. A little order. Do you guys like how many cards returned? It was a lot. A whole bunch of cards. Miss Toro Teal. Look at that. Pristine Blaziken. Wow. Really nice. Pretty good. Oops. Come on now. Seems that these cards we sent for the subgrades got pristine more often. I bet that's because I did a harsh pre-grade on it and I said this might have a shot at the perfect. And so we probably sent them all in and they got pretty close, didn't they? They got the pristines. John Gamio. Sorry, John. That one's Gem Mint. That's why I don't get about CGC. 4 10s and 1 9 means 9.5. They round down to the nearest 0.5. Yeah, something about that. Something. We have Mr. Eero. I suspect Eero Suokas. I think that's who this really is. I'm not sure, but it just said Eero in the notes. And look, it's a pristine Umbreon VMAX. He even sent it in looking for those subgrades. So strange. But you know, it's pristine, so it's probably going to sell. Probably can make your money back on it. I wouldn't be surprised if you could sell it for like $100 even. Somebody would be like, I'll buy it. Me. I like those. Here's Kyle Doss. I wrote down Jirachi ? That's because they put it in the wrong order in the box, but we found it. You are the only one with the Jirachi, and it's this beautiful 9. Woohoo! Speaking of which, I got really scared when I was going through these. You saw that error card that Raphael had, and it was really cool, the Glaceon error. I couldn't find it in the order. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to have to tell Raphael that the card is lost or stolen, and then I'm going to have to file like a lost or stolen report with CGC, and they're going to brush me off, and people are going to think I stole it. And then I found it. They shipped it separately. It was in a whole nother shipment. It was like completely removed from the original shipment. So weird. I don't know why they chose to do it that way, but it gave me a heart attack because I was thinking to myself, I was like, I can't replace this. Normally if a card went missing, I would probably just go buy it and be like, I'm sorry it went missing. Please forgive me. Here, let me buy you a new one. But yeah, I couldn't replace an error card like that, especially one that he pulled himself. So I was really upset when I was going through these. Yeah, then I just find like this, it had 2 cards in it, and they were both the error cards, a 2-card return. I was like, oh, Jesus, this is such a bad way to do things. Just return the error card with the other cards. Don't give people heart attacks. All right, we got Keith the Craver. He's got Pikachu, Charizard, Snorlax, and Mew. All 9s. Rip! Sorry, Keith. Oops. Get this out of the way. There we go. Has some styrofoam there. Luck is a harsh mistress sometimes, Keith Craver. I would even prefer grades 10 and 10 plus over 9.5 and 10. I keep hearing more and more reasons why I don't like CGC, just saying. Yeah. Well, they arrived. It's just, it was kind of I didn't like the way they did that. Now that I know, it's not as big of a deal, but why not just keep the order together? Doesn't that make more sense? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Well, the cards are here, so I'm not upset anymore. I was really upset. I was like, how am I going to explain this to Raphael? He's not going to believe. No one's going to believe me. People are going to say something like, oh, yeah, he stole it. Clara to Anthony H. Mr. Anthony H. That must have been a pretty old order. Can you show the error Glaceon? Yeah, some of you guys probably missed it. You probably just arrived, but he got a really cool error Glaceon. Mister, you gave me a heart attack just now. I joined the stream immediately here. Lost Raphael's error Glaceon. Let me go grab it for you, okay? Someone else wanted to see it too. Let's see. Wait, did it already go in the box? Didn't already go in the box, right? It couldn't have. Oh no, now it really is lost. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure it's just sitting around here. I just moved all the cards to the side so we'd have room for our stream. Michael Cusick, Devin. You gotta forgive me, I'm like really tired right now. I clearly moved this out of the way and I don't know where. Let me try sitting back down. Maybe I'll see it. Weird. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. I stood up to get it. I didn't have to stand up to get it. So, Raphael, you had a lot of cold grades, a lot of bad grades, I mean. But you had one really good one. You got a pristine Umbreon from Sun and Moon. And then here is the error Glaceon in question. So, for those of you who want the whole story, what happened was, I shipped this off for Mr. Raphael for him. And then when the order returns, I have to get everyone's cards together and sort them out by name. It's not too hard to do. It's actually quite easy, just a little matter of time. And I couldn't find this one. It was missing from the box. And I'm like, it's such a unique card. You can see the texture is missing. It's supposed to look like this. See how this is all textured? But it doesn't look like that. It looks smooth. What it really looks like is like a Chinese counterfeit. That's what it looks like. But what's going on is it has a printing error. See that? It says error. So this is actually an exceptionally rare card because it's a really rare error. When was the last time you saw one of these authentic errors where there was no texturing on it? So anyways, they shipped it in a separate box all by itself. And I found that box later and it felt much better when I found it. I was like, oh, thank God. But I thought I would be spending tonight explaining to you, Raphael, why the card was missing. I'd be like, oh, someone must have stole it. That's what I was thinking. I was going to have to tell you someone at CGC probably took it or they lost it and didn't realize it. And it happened to be the super cool card. And, and then I figured no one would believe me. But there it was. Very good. Arturo Perez, heart attack averted. Okay, we have Miss Flannery here for Arturo Perez. People show off their no texture errors in the Misprint Facebook group. They're so cool. Here's Arturo Perez. I can say they're pretty rare. We've opened an enormous number of cards on this channel and only ran into a smooth textured card one time, and it's Mr. Raphael's card. There's Xavier Larios. All right. Mr. Xavier. I think he's got cards over here right now. That's 9.5. Here's Uriel Siguenza. He's got Pikachu. Pique. Why only an 8? Well, I think that it was off-centered from the look of it, so at least it's an 8 for that. I bet 95% of the cards in the world deserve a 9.5 centering. It's just how cards are. We have Nathan Sumter. He's got Pikachu as well. His came back 9. Yay, Pikachu! CGC rule says it can only hit 8, isn't it? What, for the error? I don't know if that's how it works. There we go. Now we got Keller Smith. Charizard, 7.5. I don't know, Keller. That might not have been worth the grade. You got your wisdom teeth out today. Got any advice? Set them under your pillow for the tooth fairy, mister. I don't know. Somebody else had that happen. They just told us the other day that they got their wisdom teeth out. Justin Tech Solutions. Here's a 9 Dracozolt. There we go. How much does CGC cost right now? I'm not sure. I haven't sent to them in a while. I wonder if they're, I wonder how backed up they are these days. One of the grading companies says that error and OC cards can only hit so high on grading unless I'm misremembering. Well, I know with PSA, you can't get a 10 with a off-center. Here's Dustin Henderson, Vaporeon Alternative Art. All right. It's just the truth, man. It's a $15 card without subgrades. There we go. People swear by CGC, and I don't know why. All those 9.5s could be PSA 10s. Yeah, I agree, actually. Really, the only thing you would want from CGC is the pristine 10 if you're the person grading it. If you're the person buying the card, getting a 9.5 could be a good deal sometimes. So, you know, don't be closed-minded as a buyer. But as the person getting your card graded, you really should aim for those pristines. And anything else ought to go to PSA. Here's Andraz Ratej. What I mean to say is anything else should go to TCC grading. Andraz. CGC for lower grading costs. Yeah, their costs are lower than PSA's is what I understand. Dude, when's PSA going to freaking open up, dude? Remember when they shut down, they said it would take about 6 months for them to open up. Isn't that right? And now it's been like almost a straight year, hasn't it? I think PSA realized even when they shut down, people just kept sending in hordes of cards using their express grading. CGC's like, wait a second, people are making tons of money off of us? Johnny Ceruzzi, Slow King. Lower your price to $15, you will steal all the business. If I did that, you guys would have to accept that the wait times would be really ridiculous. And I don't know if that's in the cards to do that. Here's Augustus Bushman. Shipping is going to go up. Oil is going to skyrocket. Yep, I've thought about the same thing. People are still ending cards even though the cost of 15. Mr. going to give me the real 10 if I switch slabs. I might. Wow, TCC, I'm shocked they gave me both CGC 9.5s. They said that guy gets all the 10s. He's getting lower grades. Only reason to grade with CGC is to shoot for a super harsh 9.5, then regrade with PSA. Mister, you send all the energy cards. What if people are sending all the Fusion Strike energy cards? I will wait another year for PSA. I won't fumble my bag in a CGC 9.5's hands. Look at that, man. Hyper Rare Suicune. He got a 9.5 on the Hyper Rare Suicune. That's a nice Pokemon. Oh, he's got another. Oh, look. Pristine Lugia. Wow, man, that's fancy as heck. So he's got 9.5 Suicune and Pristine Lugia. Very fancy. That's for Jonas Rosado. I ordered grading for my Raichu in December. Was wondering if something with the order went wrong. I'm Hugo Hopman. What's up, Hugo? I think these were back from, what were they, like month of number 5, 6, maybe 7. So I think we're just waiting for the December ones to return still. CGC is the go-to grading company for error cards. Now other established companies recognize most of the errors because they have to because of the competition. Is that what you're saying? All right, we got Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Whoop. Oh, look at that, Vahan Gavandian. Pristine Magikarp Whale Lord. And whoop, pristine Latios. And that's English. Check that out, guys. That's a spicy card right there. All right, not bad, man. Huh? Feel good. Feels good. When is TCC grading? Accepting mail-ins. Not soon. All right, there we go. Not soon. So we're not done. We have Dontrell Davis. How's the grading going? Still have a big stack? Yeah, I got an enormous stack of cards to grade. Here's Dontrell with Charizard from Evolutions, Umbreon Darkrai, Aerodactyl 9.5, Machamp 8.5, Burning Shadows, huh? Yeah, it had the cutting error on it. Looks nice, though. Okay. And then finally, Jirachi 9. That's Dontrell Davis. All right. It's cool that some of these guys' names we really recognize quite easily. They're still here opening cards with us. Because it's been a long time. There we go. CGC is more unique than PSA as they also have graded comic books. Oh, definitely. Okay, a little bit more. We have to look at the moderators. We got Alex PSX graded a 9.5 Dragonite. All right, Mr. Alex. Look at that, Alex. How lovely. Now, this is going into the returns slab box. So whenever you do ship, you might want to mention that you had a slab that returned. Here is two cards for Mr. Cheese. And he pulls a 9 on his Glaceon. Oof. But a 9.5 on the Galarian Articuno. Very nice. All right, Mr. Cheese. Pretty good. Sweet. All right. Alex hats me. And finally, we have Mr. Mike's side, who gets a 7.5 on his Flareon and a 9.5 on his Glaceon. Darn, how about that rough grade on the Flareon, man? That's too bad. Wonder what cost that. Actually, they tell you, surface of 6.5. Oh, look at this. Little dink up there, huh? Must have been a damaged card in the booster pack. You know how those holographic cards are in those old vintage packs. They're just higher risk for that. Okay, very good. Oop. Now, I got some cards graded too with the CGC. They're in the box beneath me. I'll just show you. So we got a nice full box. Plenty of CGC slabs to put onto the table. Let me go ahead and get these sorted into the return box. Edit that into a 10, says Orange Jesus. This is for Mr. Nathan. Uriel. Xavier. Arturo. These are all going into return boxes. And what that means is you'll want to mention that they're returns whenever you ask for them to be shipped. That will help me locate them so that they don't get misshipped. They're not going in the usual slab box. They're going in a special slab box just for slab returns. So that's kind of how that works. All right. Usually people mention that they're returns anyways. I still have a little more to show off, okay? So stay tuned. Okay, this was for Cheese, Alex, Vahan Gavandian, Jonas, Augustus Bushman, Johnny Ceruzzi, Jesse, Andras, Anthony Dulala, Dustin, Justin, and Keller Smith. Okay, we're like 99% done putting the slabs away. I got this big stack for Alexander Hewitt. I'm going to take it to the desk. He needs like his own box for all this. I think we have one more large stack, and that's Raphael's stack. Yes. All right. Now, we also have a few TCC returns. Yay! I got a little grading done. Mr. Show off your 10s. Okay, so we got a TCC 10, Cynthia's Ambition. No 9.5s at TCC grading. We just do 10s and 9s. So the 9s are still pretty valuable, and the 10s are clearly 10s. Okay, that's Jeffrey B. One of the nice differences is this took maybe about a week or two to return, whereas those cards took like half a year to return. Really, really different, big difference in the wait times. Pretty large difference in the wait times. We want an NSFW channel. We've thought about it. All right, now we have for Mr. Muhammad Sayami, ex-girlfriend mommy. Take a look at that. Rent a girlfriend signature card. Dude, these signature cards are scary to encapsulate because I know that they're super expensive. If anything ever went wrong, I'd have to replace like one of those signatures. CGC needs to get rid of 0.5s. I love TCC slab label. It's a nice little label. The colors, of course, are not based off of like, oh, it's Black Label 10 Beckett. You know, it's not based off of that. The red and black are just my actual channel colors. So that's what we go with. Mr. Muhammad. There we go. It's really nice. Now we have Team Rocket Grunt pulled Rocket Scyther, but unfortunately that one was a 9. 2 off center at the bottom. You can kind of see it. Okay, so that's some off center on the bottom. It almost got an 8, in fact, but that's all right. The rest of the card was really clean. Mr. Buy My Slabs. All right, Cheese, I'm buying them. I would work for TCC grading if I didn't already have a job. Just quit. Quit your job and come on over. Easy cheese. You know, if we got the queue caught up on card grading, we could focus on improvements, and then we could focus on mail-in gradings. We get mail-in gradings started. Okay. Give me store credit, says Cheese. Oh, you're pretty serious about that, huh, Cheese? I could go locate them and make you an offer. Okay, we've got Grass Energy and Clara from Matchless Fighters. It's packed fresh, really nice cards. I was a pre-order, and this one was a pre-order. All right, kind of made the pre-order a little easier to read, I decided. So these will look slightly different than the other pre-order cards from now on, just a little larger. That's for Kip F. All right. Does someone say Metapool? Okay, Kip F. I take store credit for my Gloria. Kip F. I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded as long as the price makes sense. You know, because I have to resell it, right? And especially when a card is graded with my own label, we don't want to ask for too high of a price. People will be like, hey, he's tricking us. They'll get all mad. They'll say, it's wigged. All right, cool. Take a look at all that. So there's some TCC grades. I forgot which cards I wanted to grade. I know I have one signature card, but I forgot what other one I had. Mezu about to get sued by Facebook for using the word meta. I didn't think of that. I don't think that'll happen, but yeah, I don't think that'll happen. I'd be surprised if that happened. Now, what else did I want to show you guys? Oh, I want to show you 2 cards that came back from CGC that caught my attention. These are my cards, just 2 of them. Give me a minute. They've sued for less. Yeah, interesting. You can't use meta. We used meta. Oops, come on now. What is going on with this sleeve? Is the sleeve not working? Dude, the sleeve isn't working. Wait, is this a different size slab? Huh, I think this slab is thicker. Oh, the sleeve's not working very well because the slab is larger. I've never seen that before. Or is it just... Ah, God, this is terrible. Ugh. Ugh. What was that all about? Let's try this again. It is. It's a larger slab. It doesn't fit. Just like my pee-pee. So, oh, God. I don't know what to do. Oh, no. So talk about a miscut slab. Take a look at this. Dragonite from Roaring Skies. Look at that, guys. Whoa, man. Really off-center card. Thought you guys would like to see that. That's pretty cool. I'm into these error cards because, I mean, they're kind of fun. Let me try and get a different sleeve real fast. I'm supposed to have large sleeves somewhere. I'll just steal one from a different slab. All right, so I just stole a large sleeve from a different slab. That'll have to do. I don't know where my large sleeves are. These aren't my large sleeves right here, are they? Oh my God, they were right next to me, guys. Unfreaking believable. Here they are. Okay, a fresh large sleeve. So weird. It's a fat friggity slab. Well, that's all crinkly, but it fits. Yeah, what do you think of that? Pretty neat. Would you do 75 store credit for Gyarados Base Set 2 and the Kabutops? If I could sell them together, I might be interested in that. Okay, now here's the real star of the show. I got one more card to show you guys. This is one of the ones that I submitted. I think the story to this card is somebody pulled this out of the live customs, and then they sold it to me. I think they sold it back to me for like 40 bucks. I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Oh, look, our first perfect card. Bronzong, perfect 10. Wow, really lucky there. Actually, you know, it's funny. I'm turning this around. You know what I noticed? Check this out. So if you look really carefully at the centering on the back, this is not centered very well on the back. This is an off-center card. Look at the left side compared to the right side, and you'll see that the right side is thin compared to the left. And they still gave that a perfect 10. So I don't really know what that's all about. Maybe they just felt like being nice. I don't know. They didn't grade the back as harsh as they graded the front, that's for sure. But the front does look really clean. So we got a perfect 10 Bronzong. Really nice. Yeah, what's up with that, man? I didn't notice this before. Look, they just had a quota. Maybe. Dude, maybe. I don't know. Definitely fatter on the left compared to the right. I mean, look how thin it gets right here. Do you see how thin that gets? Weird. I don't know what to think. Just like your pee-pee, mister. Hey! So those are two cards that stood out to me from the returns that I got. And then after that, I just got a bunch of, you know, I got a bunch of predictable grades. Like, I think I sent some of these promos off. Look at all these. 9, 9, 9. So plenty of those to go around. All right, that was really fun. What time is it? 1:40. Wow, dude, that took the whole stream up. Holy hoochie mommies. I say we better get started, everyone. Let's get opening some cards. Let's get to work. Okay, the first thing I want to show you guys is this lovely silver deck. It's that YouTuber handout grade, like the off-center white dot Pokerev Blastoise. Well, I don't know if they know I'm a YouTuber, so that's probably not the case. Maybe they just felt like being nice. Maybe there is a quota. Or, you know, maybe it's human error. But the back of the card definitely did not deserve a perfect 10, right? Like a perfect 10? All right, you ready? Ah, nice. Ooh, look at all this. What's all this then? Ooh, Cyndaquils, Eevees in this set. We don't want to handle these too much, of course, but ooh, look at that Suicune. I know Suicune. Oh, Umbreon. Lovely Umbreon. I think there's 2 Pikachus in every deck, right? So, yep, Pikachu, Pikachu. We got some Pikachus. I bet those smell good. We also got, oh, look at that. That's a Lugia. Lugia is probably the chase card if you think about it. Raikou's. So that's some fresh poker cards for our little poker card box. All right, so I'm going to put these in here. Maybe I give it a shuffle or something. I don't know. Yeah, let me shuffle this a little bit. Not literally shuffle. I'm just going to move them around a bit. All right, handle those real gently. We do like the poker cards. I noticed SGC grades poker cards, so that caught my eye. I'm going to toss this bronze on down in this box now. All right, cool. Did I mention I didn't sleep very much? I'm tired. The stream's over. Go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get started, everyone. I couldn't skip 3 hours of opening pokies. Heck no. We got to get some new pokies on the channel. All right. Logging in. Yeah, forgive me. This is definitely the sleepy stream. I'm trying to remember, was there anything else I needed to talk about? I feel like there was stuff I wanted to talk about tonight, but I can't remember what it was. Must be the sleepiness kicking in. Mister, take a power nap. You can't skip money. I can't skip money. I'll be poor. All right, we are officially logged in. Let's see if we got any pre-orders. I did a large restock today, so I was working on that earlier. Okay. Last night we had Daniel Beard, Wheedle Gang Gang, Eric Gonzalez, 2 of the 25th promos. We did take care of that. Then we had an order from Sergio Espinoza for 6 fusion strikes. This is L12, he says. Why, thank you for letting me know who it was. Let me move these. I can move these over here. There we go. I was making space earlier. Oh my gosh, that's me! That was from yesterday night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is for our friend Sergio. All right, guys, we got to pull some more good ones. Talk about snow. What are you talking about? There's snow coming? There better not be any snow coming. I'm tired of the snow now. I'm ready for the summer. Summertime. Beach girls. Hey, mister, what's up, Demon of Dark? Pull me a hot one, mister, says Sergio Espinosa. I'm going to get out on that lake water. Ooh, sounds so nice. There is another Arctic blast is coming by the end of the week. No! Time to go away. I'm ready for that. Warm sunshine. Here's Gas et Fleur. Just seen some snow in New Mexico at this time. Oh, God, dude. Here's Deoxys. Although I still... The summertime is tough indoors because it gets so muggy and hot unless you blast the AC on, like, level 12. Woo! Perfect cold starter for Mr. Sergio Espinoza. Oh, Sergio. Sweet, sweet Sergio. Let's get Sergio one of those new poker cards. All right, Sergio, you get this rare, super, ultra desirable ladybug. That's for Sergio Espinosa. Let's go find his bag. That's A2. Where's L12? L12. We're all about Sergio L12. 38 degrees here in Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland! I know all about Northern Ireland now after watching Dairy Girls on Netflix. You guys watch that show? What a cool show. Such a charming show. There we go. Boop. Anthony Deloa. A payment for my Dialga statue. Thank you. I'm Anthony Deloa. All right, you got it, Anthony. Let me jump over to Slab Away. Slab Away. Slab away. Slab away. Where is he? Oh, here he is. All right, you wanted to do $73? Man, pick some like round numbers or something. Let me get my calculator. So 400.75 minus 73. I did times 73. My God. Minus 73 plus .75. 328.5. Okay, 328.5. All right, there you go. It's updated. Mister, I want to see someone grade the green Charmeleon poker card with you. A total slap away of the heart. Slap away. Eric Artiega. Pre-order. Hi, mister. Can I get $200 put on my Plasma Charizard? Wow. Okay, another slap away. So this is for Eric Artiega. Where's Eric Artiega? Oh, not here. Over here. Here it is. Eric Artiega minus what? $201. So that would be like what? 149.75. There you go. Dontrell Davis. Pre-order. 3 Vivid. This is for Dontrell Davis. So many gems on Slab Away. Seriously, you guys just take all my Slab Away cards. Elden Ring is live. You know what I was doing on Elden Ring today for like several hours? Nothing but invasions. I'm still pretty good at them. Still pretty good at invasions, it seems. Still pretty decent. Although, the invasions are more difficult in Elden Ring than they are in Dark Souls. For several reasons. Well, one of the reasons is Dark Souls 3, you had like jumping attacks, and they were really deadly. They were like super high damage. They're deceptively larger range than you could tell, and they were really good at tricking your opponent. In Elden Ring, you can literally jump an attack, but that jump attack is not very good. So it's not like damaging like the falling attack. And then fall damage doesn't seem to be as good of a trick to use on your opponent, although you are able to escape the host and his little gank. What do they call that? They call it a gank squad, I think. You can evade him more easily by being able to jump larger distances, so that's good. And then finally, what else was really different? They've really changed how colossal weapons duel. I was using Zweihander, and it is not as good as it used to be, in my opinion. It seems to do maybe more damage than it used to do, but you can't stun lock them in one R1 combo. I don't know why they changed that, because I really enjoyed that. Wonder if Sparklings will get the same treatment. The Sparklings? I want some sparkles. Dontrell Davis. Let's find his bag. All right, here we are. My wife was watching me do the invasions. She was laughing her head off. She didn't know I was so good at invasions. She'd never watched really before. I was like, yep, I'm pretty good at these. Been doing them for a long time. She watched me fight 3 guys, and I killed them all. And she was like, no way. Jarrett Michael Radcliffe. Pre-order 5 Japanese battle regions. Hey, mister, do you play online shooters? I did a lot when I was younger. I don't really enjoy them anymore. I find them boring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's because they're all kind of the same. My Pokeballs weren't good enough. Should have sent the Diglett. Mister will invade ladies' cloisters. Maybe we'll do some invasion streams someday. One of the problems I'm running into with streaming Elden Ring, the main time I get a chance to play Elden Ring is when my wife is off work and she just wants to hang out with me and talk to me. You know, she doesn't want me live streaming talking to you guys. And so, I mean, when she's at work and I'm up because I'm done sleeping, that's like my prime time for getting all the work done related to this channel. By the time I'm done, she's already off her job. Look at that, man. It's like the perfect pack, Jarrett. Beautiful Greninja. We graded, I think, 1 or 2 of these already. Looks so good, man. Beautiful card. Here's Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. Okay. We also have Typhlosion. Looking real scary. He's like, bleh. Love the Lord of the Rings reference. Here's Whittier and Poochyena. We also have Keldeo and Rhyperior. And then finally, we have Rhyhorn and Decidueye. I don't know, though. I feel like I'm going to get migraine tonight. I think I was tryharding too much. I was staring at that screen with such focus and intensity, and here I am, lights in my eyes again. Is there a way to know you're the one invading? You would see my name, so you'd see my gamer tag, I think. I think you'd see my gamer tag. Mister, did you show how far along the box break was? Oh, we haven't showed off the lists tonight. So this is for Jarrett. Haha. He says, I have a bag. I have a bag. Mr. Jarrett with the bag. Hello, Cardconomist. My first time here. Aw, so sweet. Jason, I haven't scared you away yet. Do you keep your cards in graded card graders or top loaders? Definitely semi-rigids, which is their actual name. Card graders is a brand. Mr. Jarrett Michael Radcliffe, you claim to have a bag, but I'm not finding it in 2 seconds, which means you're lying to me. James Manuen. How old is this bag? Is it a big fat bag? Maybe it's a big fat bag. Let's look for a big fat bag. Mister, talk about the economy. Stock market was down tonight. Actually, I didn't check it before we went live. Usually I check before we went live. I just remember waking up and looking at the stock market and going, oh no, the stock market is down. Oh no, our stocks, they're broken. And I'm sure it is because it seems like the war is not a small thing. It's going to be a big thing. And the price of wheat's insane. Oh, here he is. I found it. What? Brilliant Stars code. Ship is going to the moon, boys. Don't forget to jump in. Mister, talk about gas and stocks and inflation. So gas, stocks, and inflation. It turned out Russia supplies the world with about 5% of all of its oil, which is kind of a lot. And we actually buy 10% of our oil from Russia, and we're still buying it from them. They're in Ukraine, and we're like, we don't like that. And, let's send fighter planes to Poland. But also, we still need your oil. So we're still buying oil from them. And I believe there was a Democrat senator who told Joe Biden that we should open up the Keystone Pipeline, even though that was the first thing Joe Biden did was shut it down. So Joe Manchin, that's the one that the Democrats don't like, because Joe Manchin's kind of conservative. But he's right. And we used to have sanctions on a Russian pipeline called the Nord Stream 2 pipeline that sent gas from Russia to Germany. Joe Biden got into office. He shut down our pipeline, but then he took sanctions off of the Russian one. We basically funded Russia's war. It's really dumb. So we're still buying that from them, and we'll probably stop pretty soon because that's going to be very politically damaging to the Democrat Party. So I'm sure they will end the purchase of Russian oil. And what that means is you're going to be paying $7 at the pump eventually. Some people already are, I think. It's kind of funny because there's now people are posting videos of Donald Trump from Trump rallies, and he's saying, if Joe Biden gets in office, you're going to pay $7, $8, $9 at the gas. And at the time, it sounded kind of ridiculous because that's so much higher than what it was at that time. And yet, I think there was actually pictures of people paying $7 a gallon for gas, which is mind-blowingly expensive. That was for Luis Ruiz. Luis, 2 cold ones. Sorry, Luis. Or 4 cold ones, technically. You got 2 hollows. What the heck? It's like a bug trying to fly in my face. So it was crazy because he actually predicted that gas would get to that price. And then the price of wheat is going up a lot as well. And that could really affect people's ability to just eat food because wheat is in so many products. And so gas is used to transport your goods. And wheat is, one of the foods we eat. So we're expecting the price of living to just go up. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. When you get a tax break from the government, that tax break could be maybe $100 to $1,000. Not really a big difference. When you pay extra money at the pump for a whole year, and you pay extra for your food for a whole year, that could be, more expensive than a tax break would have given you. So a tax break for $1,000 can't compete with higher gas prices and higher food prices. Those would cost you thousands of dollars over the course of a year. You know what I mean? Depends on how much you consume. Samuel Jepson says, Mister, you forgot to put a +1 feedback on my last slab away. Oh, Mr. Samuel, thank you so much for finishing your slab away. I don't really do that anymore. We're removing the feedback system. Although I noticed maybe like a few people seem to have really liked it. Maybe we'll bring it back. Anthony Rodriguez says, cut one sports pack. You got it, Anthony Rodriguez. Hey, mister, what's the rarest card you've pulled? The Pikachu one. Pika! When's the next stimmy? I know. If another round of stimmies come out, I don't know if they will. They shouldn't. But if they did come out to stimulate the economy out of a recession, Pokemon cards to the moon or something like that. I don't know. Where do we go? Oh, what's this? Who's that guy? It is Tyrese Maxey. All right, you chopped up a Tyrese Maxey. Why would you do that? WTF, are those hedge trimmers? They get the job done, Dan Beard. All right, now Anthony wants 10 of the Merlin stickers. Anything for Anthony. I'll be spending my whole stimmy here. Dude, let's get that universal income so I can get rich selling Pokemon cards. Because if we got like UBI, the price of everything is going to explode if we get UBI, which we're already pretty close to that. People call America a capitalist country, but we actually have quite a lot of welfare if you didn't know that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, but America actually has a whole lot of socialism. Okay, now he says 1 for Q, 1 for Alex, 2 to the bird. Wow, how nice. It's okay to talk about effects around the world too. So this would be 327. Yeah, I was talking in the announcement channel in Discord. I guess the announcement channel in our Discord server is like my version of Twitter, where I talk about how I feel about things. And I was working and just like thinking about it. Sometimes I work and I just think about things quietly. There's no music, there's no talking, nothing. And I'm like, after the war ends in Ukraine, whether Putin wins or loses, what's Putin's next move? Like, what does he do now? And he's super sanctioned. I don't think he would have any reason not to go to war with basically any NATO country. He'd be like, might as well do everything right now because I'm already in trouble. You know what I mean? Like, everyone already hates you. All the sanctions are on you. Might as well get it all done now. And that's what I was thinking about. It makes me wonder, whatever happens in Ukraine, and I think Russia's just going to take Ukraine, to be honest. I wonder if he will then turn around and try to hit up a few other countries and be like, join us or get invaded. And then, I don't know, maybe he'll invade. I was thinking the same thing today, mister. There we go. It's because we're isolating Russia entirely. And if Russia's going to be so isolated, well, they might as well go around and beat up their neighbors. Here's Meowth and Muck. Ooh. Putin going to go to Georgia. Simon, it's Alaska. You new here. Here's a lovely hollow Meowth and a lovely hollow Muck. I'm 90% cash, waiting on the sidelines for the stock market collapse. Doesn't Russia already have a lot of land? Why risk it for a bit more, says James O. I've heard that they do have a lot of land technically, but that much of it is not usable, which kind of makes sense. They're really far north, aren't they? So it's sparsely populated. To be honest, I think Russia will give it up in a couple of weeks if the reports on their losses are correct and not just propaganda. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that's hopeful thinking. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. That's how it feels to me. And it would be good for the stock market if the war ended soon. It would be bad for the stock market if it keeps going. There we go. We got Venusaur. And if the stock market crashes, I don't think Pokemon card prices are going to rise for a while because people will probably be scared to spend too much money. But also, they will probably be wondering, maybe I should buy some stocks. So I don't know what will happen. Look at that Bulbasaur. Russia takes the Turkish capital if Turkey won't let them leave the Black Sea. Putin will not stop. It will be very bad for Pokemon cards. Well, and if the price of Pokemon cards tank, you know what I'm going to do? Buy more Pokemon cards. So I'm just kind of waiting for something like that to happen because I would be happy for that. Location doesn't matter. If they wanted to, they could industrialize wherever they wanted. Look at Canada. They go right to the Arctic Circle and you have super far north. We've got Caterpie, Ivysaur, Bulbasaur. Oh, look, Nidoqueen and Professor Oak. All right. Yay! Got to buy the Pokey Dip. That's right. Sometimes the worst time to buy something in a market is actually an opportunity. Doge worth more than Russian ruble. Right now, I think that we will mostly just have some inflation and some challenges with food and gas prices. And unless we get more involved, that's when the stock market will probably start to tank. Because who knows what happens at that point? Who knows if we get sucked into World War III, what will happen? Putin compensating for small peepee. He might have a small peepee. He's doing a pretty good job compensating. Canadian Arctic islands are really up for the taking since Trudeau demilitarizes every chance he gets. That's right. Anyone else buy a bunch of Russian rubles? I did. I did not buy any Russian rubles. I got Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. Very straightforward. Here's Executor. Look at that Executor. Okay, all these beautiful stickers are for our friend Anthony Rodriguez. Why, thank you, Anthony. That's a lot of stickers, man. Unfortunately, no Gengar. Gengar is my favorite out of this set. He looks really good. Ooh. No Misty. Yeah, no Misty, no Gengar. Bummer, dude. That is kind of a tough round if you think about it then. So, Anthony Rodriguez will be where? Maybe over here? Kind of a tough round. Have any black and white Euro slabs? Buy my pain away. The gas prices here in Netherlands are currently $2.50 a liter. That's $8 a gallon. Bruh. That's too much. $8 a gallon. Yeah, we're going to be feeling that. Not to brag, but I have a stay-at-home job. Sorry, everyone. Got you beat. I don't got to drive. So that's some money saved for me. I don't got to drive anywhere. There we go. My truck is going to hurt bad next week. Just walk. All right, so $2 to the bird. For a long time now, lots of people think the next big conflict would involve the Arctic. I thought so. Okay, now, for Mr. Q, did you see the cringy TikTok about a lady talking about how if she was Putin's mom, this wouldn't have happened? Putin, I wish I was your mother. I would have hugged you so hard, you never would have... I would have given you the love that you didn't get as a child. Wheezing. It's very narcissist. It's very American. That sort of like style of thinking. Just saw my grades. The Inteleon 8.5. Lol. I know. I'm sorry about that. I hate seeing that kind of stuff. By the way, guys, if you're wanting to sell off some of your junky slabs, you can always make me an offer. And then, yes. So that's what I meant to say. All right, now, who else is this? This is Coeli, right? Mr. Coeli. Yes, we keep you here now. Did you see the new South Park episode? Oh, no, I did not. I watched an episode of King of the Hill. I tell you what, my wife and I are watching King of the Hill these days. It's okay. You know what's weird about King of the Hill? It's weirdly liberal. It appears to be a conservative cartoon show, but it's really not. It's the perspective of a conservative Mr., Hill or Hank or whatever, and he's becoming liberal with his style of thinking. So it's very interesting because I think there was a lot of that in the 90s. And it kind of built up the 2000s to what they are today. All right. Can you explain why this stream hasn't hit 100 likes? Small PP syndrome. Here's Vulpix, Mew, and Beedrill for Mr. Alex PSX. Do you like South Park? I like South Park. Peggy Hill is a terrible person, says part of the game. Is she? Here we go. Are you going to watch The Rings of Power? Is that new Lord of the Rings TV show from Amazon? Probably not. I saw the commercial and it didn't feel like Lord of the Rings. It felt like a TV show with Lord of the Rings slapped on. We bought the rights to Lord of the Rings. Now you have to watch it because of the brand Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It felt like they bought the logo. And oh, look, the logo's on our TV show. It's good now. All right, there we go. Peggy Hill is really hot, says A. Perez. Oh my God. What are we talking about? Sterling York. Can I get one spot in the Cosmic Break? Ah, yes. The Cosmic Owl. It looks too clean for Lord of the Rings. What's the most valuable of all those stickers you can pull from those? Mister's really hot. King of the Hill cards, let's go! Lord of the Rings. Nah, I won't be watching that. 6 packs of Battle Region. Do you watch JoJo Part 6? No, I did not. Best episode is when Bobby Hill was taking women self-defense class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Also, Mr. I have a small bag, says Mr. Sterling. I just think Amazon Prime makes terrible shows. I think it would make more sense if they just started their own, fantasy, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings style fantasy show. But what they did was they paid a whole bunch of money for the Lord of the Rings brand, and they slapped that on, and they go, haha, now it's Lord of the Rings. I don't know, man. They should have just left well enough alone. Oh, look at this. So beautiful. Cleavor. I wonder what not J.K. Rowling, I wonder what Tolkien would have done if he was alive today, if he would have liked the show. I feel like, who knows? Who knows? He's long gone. Here's Garchomp. Malcolm in the Middle fans. I saw him in that interview with, what's his name? I can't remember his name now. Yeah, and I was like, is that the Malcolm in the Middle guy? He looks so I don't know. He has, he looked better as a kid. The Malcolm in the Middle guy. He looks like the guy outside of a gas station who says, hey man, you got any leftover change? I don't know what it is. It's like the top of his head's too big or something. Not that I don't like him as a person. I don't really know him. I'm just saying he has kind of a strange look. Steve-O, thank you. Yeah, Steve-O interviewed him. The books were so long-winded to flesh characters out and bring a sense of scale to the universe. All right, Sterling York. Mr. Sterling. Yeah, I didn't actually watch the interview, so maybe he was saying some thoughtful things, or maybe it was a lot of fun. So I'm just poking fun at the way that he looks. And he just looked kind of like that guy you run into at the gas station. He's a nice fellow. I got to talk to him. Oh, that's good. I'm sure he is a nice fellow. It's hard. I feel like it's hard to be mean if you've had enough success in life. You know what I mean? That's the point of a book, is to make a universe and allow the reader to get lost in the details. Next up, we got Marco Solis. Pre-order. Hello, mister. Hope you're doing well. Can I get 5 battle regions? You sure can. I got a pick with me and Malcolm. Really? That's so cool. 2, 3, 4. That's very neat, man. And shipping as well, says Marco. Wow. Okay. I think I might go get a painkiller. Got that early headache going already. I played too much games, guys. I shouldn't have played the games. Should have slept instead. Pretty crazy how Hal from Malcolm became Heisenberg. I'm saying that he would not have liked the show for that reason. Ooh, Perugly. We've got Chandelure. Vaplu. Are there King of the Hill trading cards? I do not know, actually. Listening to Mr. complain about the new Batman the other day was hilarious. My wife had not seen the trailer, and I turned it on for her, and she was laughing when she watched it. I'm Batman. This guy, he's got like the paint on his eyes. He I don't know, man. I told my wife, I was like, maybe this is for all the girls who were watching Twilight when they were younger, and they got the, tingling feeling in their hoochies. And now they're older and they need a sexy Batman or something like that. Because I was like, I don't understand it. Marco Solis. He doesn't even look right. Like, his face doesn't fill out the bottom of the Batman mask very well. Let's see. It's like his teeth are funny or something. I don't know. He just got the wrong facial structure for it. You're going to be over here. The very first scene in the trailer, he looks like a teenager in a Batman costume on Halloween. And that's exactly what my wife thought, too. I was like, doesn't he just look like some guy wearing a Batman costume for some Halloween party at a college? She's like, yeah, basically. I'm Batman. I'm vengeance. So, all right, Batman. I can't pay my student loans. Urgh. There we go. Marco Solis. Marco. All right. The Gen Z Batman. We're going to get you some shipping. DC or Marvel? More of a SpongeBob SquarePants fan. Probably do the SpongeBob Shrek universe. Why is Mr. so butthurt over the new Batman? People ask about the Batman, and I go, I don't like it. And I just like to make fun of it. That's all. Got to fill the empty time with something, mister. Every company is leaving Russia. Yeah, Russia's in hot water, man. I don't know what they're gonna do. Get more aggressive, probably. Candy Vargas says 1 live custom booster. Russia smells like doo-doo. All right, so Candy Vargas, you got a cold one. First pack of the night. So, by the way, this music we're listening to is Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. That's what we're listening to. I'm concerned, guys. So, obviously, Russia, I was just messing with PayPal. Russia has attacked another country, a sovereign country, to take land. But the ironic thing is, if we totally sanction them off, remove all their everything, like totally box them in, I don't feel like it ends with peace. I feel like now Russia's got more reasons to go to war. And they do have a bunch of nukes. So how does it end? And that's a good question for you guys. You know, like where do we go from here? Candy Vargas says, I need a bag. Oh, Candy Vargas. Nice to meet you, Candy. All right. That's a good name, Candy. Sounds delicious. Misty's Horsey, Goldine, Dugong, Staryu. You were the first booster pack of the night from the live customs. Let's get you a little bonus, okay? Oh my gosh, you got a Hitmonchan poker card. Ooh. He got punched someone's lights out. New bag. It's a very sad situation, says Q. Someone needs to nerve agent Putin. Don't worry, CSI people on the way to take care of Putin. There's more to that order, by the way, mister. Oh, of course. Let's get the rest of it. So the rest of the order is 5 Rent-A-Girlfriend, 2 Hollow Lives, 1 Poker Card, and 10 Chili Willies. That's kind of a large order. I live near a naval base, so I'm probably getting vaporized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course it's 9. It's always 9. 9, 9, 9. All right. Time for World War III, boys. Strap up. I suffer from slugma, so I can't be drafted. I don't know about you guys, though. What's slugma? There we are. I write that down. Mr. Cardconomist, time to do your part to protect your country. Oh man, I got slugma. I can't help. The Rent-A-Girlfriend is going to be a hot one. Zubat, Zubat. So that's your other poker card. 2 Hollow Lives. Fallon Air Force Base Top Gun. It's a lot of words. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll send them to the Shadow Realm, mister. Who's going to the Shadow Realm? You're going to ban them? I had a brain injury, so I'm exempt from the draft. Hello, I'm from Indonesia. You're from Indonesia? Well, this guy's name is just a picture of an elephant. All the Russians. You're going to ban every Russian? Could take a while. Okay. Sneep. Dude, imagine a nuclear bomb goes off. Perfect time for some nefarious things to happen right now. Shifting of global powers. We're watching the shifting of global powers right now. If Russia succeeds and the sanctions don't have enough of an effect, they will literally just be more powerful at the end of this. That's all it comes out to. Now Russia includes Ukraine. If we do attack them, we go to war with them, who knows what happens? Russia, by the way, has not gotten itself really that involved. So who knows what happens if we decide, oh, let's go fight them. God, dude. All right, Candy Vargas. Candy, time to pull you some hot ones. Oh, Candy. Here is Normal Girl. My wife saw interest in Hololive. She's like, really? It's just anime girls? And my wife didn't know that the technology existed to have sort of like an anime sprite of yourself on screen while you're streaming. She's like, I should do that. I'm like, heck, you will. Here's filling the hole in her cheeks. Chizuru, shy girlfriend. Our Navy goes pew pew. Hopefully. Hopefully that's what it does. Okay, we also have... Oh, you got a full art. Lovely. I'm the girlfriend Ruka, putting her hair up because that's what she does. All right, very good. Get comfortable here. Sometimes I sit on my foot. I don't know why. Here's Fantasy Date Chizuru. Hololive took over my life a year ago. Here's Secret Date Ruka. And finally... Equally Bad Mommy. What do you guys think? You think anime girlfriends will replace real girlfriends in life? Woo! Who needs a girlfriend? I got my digital girlfriend. Remember when all that started? And it was like years ago. And you found out guys had like the pillows with the girls on the pillows. Holy molies. I already have. Quip is going to be a VTuber. I can't speak. Indonesia is actually a massive country that everyone overlooks. I love Indonesia. Indonesia to the moon. Here's Gardivuer. Zapdos. Zap. You're behind on the times. It's already begun, says Gabriel. Oh, no. Max Exodus from having real life relationships. Fog Crystal. You know what? It kind of makes sense a little bit. It seems like video games are better than real life. The movies, the internet's better than real life. Why wouldn't fake girlfriends be better than real life? You know, that's just probably going to happen. What happens to society? What happens to society if we replace real girlfriends, real relationships with, you know, robots like, I don't know, body pillows? I don't want to know, man. Do it for Mother Russia. Here's Score Bunny and Thunderous. Here's Malimar. Make Indonesia a Dutch colony again. Whoa, mister. And finally, Porygon. I've been in a relationship with Judy for months now. Oh, Judy who? My God, dude. 100% going for the body pillow. But wouldn't you guys actually prefer to have like an actual girlfriend? Like I've been with my wife for... and it's so weird. I only started calling her wife like 2 years ago, but I've been together with her for like 8.5 years now. And I'm trying to imagine like just having like some sort of digital girlfriend or robot girlfriend, some sort of sex toy girlfriend. And it doesn't really add up. It's like, you know, can't rub your hands for you when you're tired. Maybe it will one day though. Scary, dude. I mean, what if robotics get that advanced? Everything will change. Candy, Miss Candy, Candy Vargas. Here you go, Candy. Sorry, Candy, I didn't see any really hot ones come out there. Did you? Candy, this round seemed a little cold. We need to get Candy a bonus card. What do you think? Bonus card? I like bonus cards. Do you like bonus cards? Problem is, I don't think I have a lot of bonus cards lying around. What do we got for bonus cards? I'm going to get you this Misty's Horsey. That's vintage, brand new from the pack. And what else? I'm going to get you this Diane from Seven Deadly Sins. That's promo Diane. All right, some bonus cards. You should see the e-dating on Discord. What's e-dating? E-dating as in you date real humans. Or e-dating as in you're dating a robot. My friend is 30, never had a girlfriend, no confidence, but I try to help him. Well, it's getting harder, you know, he's getting older. Bonus cards like Metazoo. Candy for Mod. Danny says yes, bonus. I'm dating my smart fridge. That makes sense. I'm kind of doing that too, actually. All right. Candy. You're going in the CA box. Yay! I'm so happy. Now we got Big Lance. 3 live customs for Mr. Big Lance. Well, that's a very easy order. I like these orders because they're fast. Beedrill. Krabby. Look at him. He's got his little Krabby pincers. Krabby, don't be a bitch. And, 3 cold ones, mister. Woo! Nothing but cold ones. Obviously, what this means, Big Lance, is somebody's about to snipe, but not you. You helped them snipe. You should have waited for somebody else to order, and then you order, and you just get the snipe every time, right? Are you sending your Dark Zard? I'm not dating my fridge. Shockwave for Jamaican French teacher. Oof, it's not difficult to get the ladies. I kind of agree. You know, there's a lot of women out there. There's an equal number of women as there are men. Just go find some kind of girlfriend, you know what I mean? Kind of weird. Maybe I had it too easy in life. But can I suggest that maybe we're all on our digital cell phones and everything so much that it's like we never go out anymore, and so we never get a chance? Like, you're just physically not in their location anymore. You need to get out there. Get out there and talk to people. Legit, just go out and chat to some random people. Mr. Women have ruined my life over and over. See, I hate to hear that. I think that's part of it. Broken relationships, too. You know what I mean? Broken relationships are a big problem. I just show my girls my trade binder. That's right. Show girls your Charizard, and they'll be like, oh, my. He can really provide resources. Nick Draper says, 7 deadly sins. You got it, Nick Draper. I did that while I worked at Disney. Been ripping any packs. Okay, here is King. My right hand is more loyal than a real girl, says Shockwave. I don't know, man. My girlfriend's been pretty loyal to me. It's weird. I don't think all girls cheat. Some percentage of them do, but not all of them. Same for men, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see the gas and grocery prices? Can't afford to have a girlfriend now. Are you sure it's not the other way around? You sure? Because if you have a house, you always make a flat payment on the rent or the mortgage. And so having 2 people in the same house means that you're only paying about half the rent or half the mortgage, you know, if you're both working. So it's almost the other way around. We need 2 more. If you think about it, if only 1% of the world thinks you're hot, that's like 8 million people. I've had several toxic girlfriends. Makes you lose faith. That's sad, man. What made them toxic? My friend has bad hygiene, dirty nails, and doesn't clean up. I told him as long as he keeps those habits, it'll be very hard to find someone. Dude, I knew guys like that in the computer science club. I don't know what was wrong with them. I was like, take a shower, dude. Change your undies. My God. Not even trying. All right, here we are. This is for Nick Draper. Rand says gross, just like Alex. If they're 30 and doing it, they gotta sort their poopies out. WTF is Mr. The Oprah Show. You get a Pokemon card, and you get a Pokemon card. Now check under your seat, because you're all getting brand new Charizards. Oh my God. Change those nasty undies, dude. Freaking laying around in your 3-day-old undies. I bet you there's guys who lay around in week-old undies. Yeah, that's right. You're probably listening to this stream and I'm calling you out. Nasty, dude. Change them undies already, dude. My God. Here's Elizabeth. Gouther. I checked. No Zard. Here's Meliodas. Howdy, howdy, mister. What's up, Gentu? Infidelity is so prominent because we're not monogamous creatures. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. That's why I keep telling my wife, I keep saying, I couldn't possibly be monogamous. I just wasn't born that way. I got to be true to myself. Here's Merlin joining the party. Merlin. Honey, I couldn't possibly just have one girlfriend. I just wasn't wired that way. It's not my fault. All right, we've got Elizabeth. Options for disguise. Dang, dude. Why don't we sell outfits like that at the store anymore? Can't really do much more after I told him like 10 times. Gross, dude. What's this? Guila spending time at home. Well, you just play him this clip of me calling him a nasty little bee and tell him to get his little bee ass off the couch and wash them jangly, dirty, hairy balls of his. Because ain't no one going to want to go near them. He's never going to get any if he's got the under the balls cheese going on. Come on, man. Simple. Get that belly button lint cleaned. Gross, man. Tell him to get a haircut, too. Oh, look. We've got Arthur Confident. All right. Double full arch for Nick Draper. No asking, slab rotate, or we ban. Here's Bond ready to kill. What did I just tune into? We could probably do a slab rotate if we reached 150 likes, guys. What do you think of that? That's for Nick Draper. All right. Tell that man he's not 5 years old anymore, and he needs to start grooming himself. You ever watch like a cat or a dog in the wild? They spend like half their days grooming. They know what's up. If you're not cleaning yourself up, you know, you're like a messed up human or something. Something's not like clicking in your head all right. You know, watch any animal in the wild. They spend like half their day cleaning themselves up. And that's because that's what worked from them. It was very important for the animals to stay clean from an evolutionary point of view, or else they probably would have never developed those habits. And I'm sure it does all kinds of things for them. Maybe it makes them faster. I'm sure it just stops them from contracting diseases and stuff like that. Which he should be worried about that. You know, if you're dirty all the time, that's no good. Body's getting covered in germs. Gross, dude. Tell that man to clean up. All right, here we go. He doesn't have to be like obsessed with it. Just what the heck? All right, Nick. Yay! You said he was 30? Brr. Luis Barrera. 1 brilliant stars. I have a bag. Yeah, you don't gotta be like OCD or anything. He could be dirty after he gets a girlfriend. When you don't have a girlfriend, it's time to clean up. Oh! Lewis with the 1-pack snipe of the golden Articuno. Look at that Articuno. What a nice pull, man. 1 brilliant stars. Luis Barrera. Now, Lewis, I'm realizing you're under that $7 order minimum. Make sure you order $7 at least, because you're killing me, Smalls. Those PayPal flat fees are going to make it there's no point selling the pack to you because such a large chunk of the order just goes to the PayPals. So try to order 2 if you could. All right. Galarian Articunos. Yeah, we have a $7 order minimum. You should really say that on the menu, but I removed it from the menu because we ran out of space on the menu. We can't write anymore. All right, congratulations. Benjamin Wood. So Benjamin says, if I can get a large custom with the 20 from the last video, because I didn't see you call my name, Benjamin Wood. If you did, I missed it. I'm sorry. If not, can I do that? Get 6 packs of Starbirth. Mr. Benjamin, it has to be your job to look up your own order. But I understand it can be really hard to find your own order. I also understand sometimes I miss your orders. I can't do what you're requesting. We have to research the missing order and actually know if it got missed. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go looking for your bag. And so this is going to make it a little easier, okay? We got Billy. We got Brittany. Let's see. We're looking for Benjamin Wood. Brooks. I know, it's really hard to find an order sometimes. Here we are. So Benjamin Wood, you're relatively close to the front of the box. You've got some cards from S9 and S9A. Here's a Samurai and a Rhyhorn. So, I didn't see you call my name, Benjamin. If you did, I missed it. Sorry. If not, I can do that. Can I do that? Get a 6-pack of Starbirth, and can I see what I have? All right, so this is what you have. Yay! I'm going to write you down for $30, Benjamin. Now, he says 6 packs of Starbirth, huh? I guess we'll just open those. All right. I don't want you to miss your pull order, so this is important that we don't miss your pull order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would hate if the next person got to open Starbirth and they sniped the hit, so I want to make sure you get a chance at that hit. Okay, Benjamin Wood. There we go. He pulls a cold one and also another cold one. You also pull, oh look, it's Whimsicott. Meh. There we go. So there's Whimsicott. We've got Empoleon. Cold and cold. All right, that's a Whimsicott round. Whimsicott, you're supposed to be Charizard. Come on, Whimsicott, do something for us. Freaking Whimsicott, right, Benjamin? Am I right? Next up, we got David Capistran. 2 Volt Tackles. Ooh, Volt Tackles. And a Marvel Pack. Ooh, Marvel Pack. Oh, piece of candy. All right, there we are for David Capistran. Now, normally, guys, Monday nights are pretty slow, so I don't think there'll be a very bad line tonight. Monday nights, Sunday nights, they're typically pretty slow. Oh, I see a full art. Oh, you got War Machine. How cool. All right. That's pretty neat, guys. Take a look at that. That's a full art with the etching and all that. Ooh. I think that looks pretty neat. He looks like he about to blast off. Imagine trying to steal that man's Pokies. I don't think it's going to work out. Arbok, use Poison Fang. This guy's just going to pull a gun out and shoot your Arbok. I keep thinking tomorrow is Sunday. Sunday. Nope. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I gotta take my dumpsters out. My dumpsties. That's Hulk. That's Hulky. That's right. It's Hulky. All right, David Capistran. David with the D. Master David. You're going to be over here. Oh my gosh, a Power Ranger. That's right. Oh my gosh. Buy the pack break, says Alex. Do not fear the pack break, friend, and let the break begin. What's up, DBZ Peter? Alex, what's the pack break, though? Isn't it Neo 2? Mister, I just realized how come people order from you. What's the point? Rod Pokemon right. What? Next up, we got Gabriel Rodriguez, who says, I'd like to express grade my Shizu card. Gabriel. Oh, my. Does your wife know? I can't wait to grade it. That's a really nice card you pulled. Do not fear the Pokies, friend, and let the feast begin. Ooh, Shizu. Holy schmollies. Okay. Let's, I'm gonna just reuse this, actually. This came from the grading area. And we'll just scratch out Kip F's name. Okay, we'll scratch that out. And we'll write down Gabriel Rodriguez. Okay. Is the pack break Neo 2? It sure is. Now we got Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag, 2 battle reins. I'm letting Jesus take the reins. We're at 133 likes. If we reach 150, I'll rotate them slabs. Mister, I want to see some slabs. 2 battle regions for Cesar Rodriguez. We got D'Ancy and Stantler. We also have Overquill and Samurott. Haha, I mean, how come people order cards instead of opening them? I don't know, man. That's a good question. How come you order DoorDash rather than driving to the store and picking up your own pizza? Cesar Rodriguez. You could just, you know, climb into the cold wind and snow and get your own pizzas. I'm a loyal lurker. Love your content and community. Helps me sleep at night. Ah, very important. Got to get your beauty Pokemon sleep. There you go, Mr. Caesar. Donate hollers if they aren't hits. Keep up the great work. Oops, they're in there somewhere now. Mike says, yay, Mike Glazion got 9.5. Yay! Donald Story. Tops Sandshrew. You mean that's right? Sandslash, you mean? Mister got him with the burn. Hard to find whites in my area without having to order it. So this is for Donald Story. How do people sleep while Mr. screaming? Pick it! Matt Waters, especially the Pika scream. 10 rent and girlfriends. All right, let's get some girlfriends together here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? We stop at 9? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, man. I gotta go get some fresh girlfriends. I'm gonna need a new case of these girlfriends. Don't mess with me, misters. Let me make room over here. I think I opened a fresh case already. It's just sitting out in the hallway. Damn, you guys just opened all these girlfriends. Whew. I just want to know when we're gonna have humanoid robots that are so lifelike that you just don't need a girlfriend anymore. All right. Freshly baked girlfriend, straight from the oven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You still have the thick wick. I think you said the thick witch. You're talking about the Babble Witch. Somebody's got them. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend TCC shop. What about the 10th one? Gonna have to find this man and make him a political prisoner. Does the Flareon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Jolteon, ETB have an error? He can only be found in the Pokemon Center. I don't know, man. Sleep. All right, good luck to Matt Waters. Mr. Matt, you ready? Mr. Matt, you've got Centimeter Sumi. And Memories Between the Two. Oh, what do we have here? That don't look right. Increased heart rate. Look like there's been a scuffle. There we go. We also have While I'm Your Girlfriend. While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru. Cleaning things up, Chizuru. Do you have the Charizard EX and PSA 10 for Ruby Sapphire? For Ruby Sapphire? Charizard. This is Mike's side. That don't look right, does it? I've not watched the anime, so I don't know what's happening in this scene. Cheetah and Mommy Nanami. Mommy Nanami. Oh, double full arts. While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru. All right. She's like, what's the look on her face? You also pull, say Aruka, as well as waiting impatiently, Sumi. That's for Matt Waters. You got Charizard? Oh, mister. I got Charizard. All right. So that's for Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt. And Matt Waters is where? I think we created this new M box. You might be in this. Matt Leon is. Aha, you are in here. Matt Waters, we got the M super box over here. You're in this bag right here. This lovely bag. Put that there. I don't think you have enough cards, Matt. You need more. You need more cards, Matt. It's just a matter of fact. We're at 138 likes. So close to that slab shuffle. Where do I sign up to rent a girlfriend? You sign here, and here, and here, and here. Looking like a slow night tonight. Looking like a slow night. All right, after Matt Waters, we have Kevin O'Neill, 7 Chili Willies. So cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Mr. Kevin. 7 for Kevin. Oh, Kevin. His name's Kevin, and we got 7. 4 more for Slab Rotate. One of the girlfriends is called Mommy. What? Nuh-uh. We have Ampharos and Slow King. Silly Slow King. Probably a mistranslation, says Mike's side. Heracross, using his big old horn. Inkay Cinderace. Can I get a PM for TCC grading, please? A PM. What are you talking about? Okay, there's Justified Gloves. Oh, look. Full Art Celebi for Mr. Kevin O'Neill. There's Golurk. And Cast Form. That's going to be all the hot ones. Okay, Mr. Kevin. Kevin O'Neill with the K. Here we are. We got all your cards together. So what's on your mind tonight, guys? What do you want to talk about? Next up, we got Brian Van Veld. I need 5 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I have a bag. Thank you. Have a nice stream, says Brian Van Veld. He's not doing mail-in orders, bruh. Come on, bruh. We'll do mail-in orders. We'll do mail-in orders down the road. Is COVID still a thing? I guess. I feel like it is. I feel like COVID is still a thing, but we're very distracted by the war in Ukraine. All right, so Mr. Brian. Brian Van Veld. Starly. I want to know when the next pandemic breaks out. That's going to be very exciting. Thinking of making a short about the CGC 10s. Ooh. Is any card set challenging Pokemon cards nowadays? Oh, definitely. I would say the set challenging Pokemon cards the most. Let's look it up. Which company sells the most cards? Panini is the largest brand in sports, while in the past it's been Topps. Multinational e-commerce website eBay reports that Pokemon trading cards topped the list as the most popular trading card category of 2020, with basketball and baseball and Magic falling in behind it. Wow. Pokemon number 1. That's pretty cool. That was for 2020. Will it hold on to its title? Okay, Brian Van Velde, let's find your bag. Waifu cards giving Pokemon a run for their money. That's how it feels. Gas prices here in San Diego, hella increase. Shake my head. Just stay home, mister. Georgia man was sentenced to 3 years in prison after admitting he bilked the federal government out of $85,000 and used most of it to buy the first edition Charizard. Yeah, so I know what you're talking about. You mean like he scammed the government out of that money. He basically made false claims to apply for the government stimulus money for COVID, and it was all fake. Do you see the I Did That Joe Biden stickers? Yes, there was the stickers going at the gas pumps. Pretty wild, man. Daniel Barcenas, $50. There must have been a lot of people voted for them. I want to know, if you voted for Joe Biden, how do you feel about it today? Daniel Barcenas says, $50 for my Groudon slab. You got it, Daniel. Mr. Daniel. So this is going to be 150.75. There we go. And then he says, 2 team-up packs. Wow, team-up popular, man. Okay, I got to stand up and get these. Wow, I can't believe it. We are just about done with all those team-ups. Can't believe that the case is nearly gone. No more oranges on the news. I vote for Kanye. I don't vote because it's all rigged. It's all rigged. Just stumbled, Mask. What is happening? Are people buying packs and you open them? That's exactly what happens, Nicholas. They pay me monies, and then I open up the packs that they tell me to open, and then I ship it to them. I read that people are drilling holes in gas tanks for their gas. No way. That's too far, man. That's crazy. No way. Are you still doing your own grading? Why, yes, we are. All right, let's see. Sneep. So this is for Mr. Daniel Bersenis. We got Nita and Blastoise. And then on pack number 2, Brock's Girth and Hoopa. Wow, you got a GX. That's supposed to be good. Damn, 3 years in jails. I can't imagine. I couldn't do 3 months. My CGC tenses were tingling. How's it going, Torteal? You got a nice CGC 10, didn't you? All right, I think I'm going to go step out and take a painkiller. And maybe I'll have a little sip of an energy drink at the same time. So cool to see people still discover this type of channel. This channel is still pretty small, actually, relative when you compare it to like a video gaming channel. So I hope that we'll continue to grow. I think we will. And I can't wait to reach 50,000 subscribers. It's going to be a fantastic milestone to reach 50,000. So I'll keep working every day for that. Does the government own the Charizard that the guy bought? The government confiscates and holds on to it. That would be way too funny. The government flips it for a profit. Lich says yes. Is that actually true? Does the government own a Charizard card? That's too much, man. Oh, Daniel says, I'll need a bag. All right, you got it, Mr. Daniel. Sweet. All right. Any unbroken bond slabs in there? Any unbroken bond slabs? Oh, I don't know, mister. All right. I've been telling my supervisor to start buying Pokies, and he has been telling me sport cards are better. Shake my head. Next up, we got Verified Weeb. One more live custom. All right, Verified Weeb. Boop. Oh, it's a cold one. I'm sorry, Verified Weeb. One cold live. Bryant Foucault. 20 chili rains for Bryant Foucault. What's up, Bryant? 20 of them. Should be all this and 2 more. Can't sub, though, because I just bought a new car. You bought a new car. Vroom, vroom, vroom. We're going to open up these 20 Chilling Rain packs in just a minute. I'm going to step away and take a quick painkiller. All right, I'll be back. All right. I was looking around for something sweet to eat, too, maybe. But I didn't see anything. You ready? Here goes Brian Foucault. I think Mary left because people wanted free packs from her. I'm looking for some free one. Now she knows my curse. She knows what I struggle through. People only love me for my Pokemons. When will they love me for me? Let's see. We got EV Hollow PSA 10. I like that one. TCC on perks. That's right. Here is a cheap full art Raichu. It's kind of cool. 20 bucks. Okay. We have Bulbasaur Deck Jinx. How did that get on the table? I don't remember writing that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Shift Tree 10. I'm going to keep this Persian in the front. No, we'll put this in the front. This is a... This isn't 75, right? This is 15, surely. This isn't 75. That's too high. Put this $35 one. And then... Tentacool Cardos Vending. Morphine Mike. Send him in. Hey, let's get some of these new slabs out. Do I got an interesting one? I'm going to see if I find an interesting one. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting. We got a Haunter. I was just sending anything, wasn't I? All these slabs, dude. Wow, dude, I got destroyed on some of these grades. Here's that perfect Bronzong, though. That's really neat. Or Mr. Mime. It's kind of nice. All right, we'll just take Mr. Mime and Haunter then. Sven! What's up, Sven? Sven, you better not pop in here and snipe all the good ones. I have a real problem with that, Mr. Sven. Okay, we got 1. And we got 2. Mr. Mime 9 and Mr. Haunter 9. I like Mr. Mime because he's already got Mr. in the name. So he's from Jungle, and this guy is from Fossil. What a nice pair. Mr. Mime feet pics. All right, here they are. Those look really nice. I don't think they'll be terribly expensive. I wish they'd graded better. All right, let's see. There is a CGC 9, but it's an auction, and the starting bid's $60. It looks like the PSA 9's a whopping... Well, hold on. I didn't sort it very well. We want the cheapest one, right? Oh, here we go. So we do have a CGC 9, and it is for $91, which is just a little bit cheaper than the PSA version of the 9. So we'll make ours 85? 85 on Hunter. The government seized the $57,000 Charizard. Wild, dude. Seize that man. He has ill-gotten gains. And take this man's Charizard. Well, 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 Mr. Johnson. Let's see. So we also have a Japanese, I'm sorry, we also have a CGC version of the CGC 9 Mime, and he goes for 70 plus 12, which is 82. So he goes for about 82. We'll make ours 79. Okay, there we go. Some new fancy slabs. Oh, they're so fancy. That is just tickling my pickle. Okay, Bryant Foucault, 20 packs, Chilling Grain. You ready? 1, 2. What kind of music would you guys like to hear? Three, 4, 5, 6. The government is coming to seize your soul. Is there a new donation slab? Mister, you got any more of them for wee ones? Got any more of them Pokemons? The government is coming after our Pokies. Oh no! Wario music. Wario. Sneep. Wario, the ultimate disrespect fighter in Smash Brothers. You finish the bad guy off with your last totally charged up fart. Jubilife Village theme. I do like that one. I was playing it a lot the other stream. That's why I'm not playing it right now, but it's pretty good. I like that one a lot. Jubilife, more like Spoopy Life. All right, let's try this. Maybe Anastar City. That would be another good one. This sounds way more Pokemon-ish, doesn't it? The Spyro theme? I don't know about that, man. I'm not ready for that. Greedent, Lycanroc. Good luck, Bryant. How I can buy Chili Rain. So you like the prices here, huh? Well, you guys must have really expensive Pokies in Australia. Sorry to hear that. Warrior's final attack is called Waft. Oh my god. Here's Calyrex. He gonna stab you with a ice pick made out of ice. A toothpick made out of ice. We got Thwacky. About the Thwacky one. I heard prices are bad in Australia. Oi! Let's get some shrimp on the bobby, mate. Here's Hattrem. Swirlix with his little tongue out. So cute. Wheezing. Piranha. Fantastic name. For creeps. Oops. What kind of name is that? Where does it originate? Ductrio Rillaboom. Come on, we need the hot ones. Oh, there we go. Shadow Rider Calyrex Full Art. Calyrex be skipping leg day. He's got them pencil stick legs. He's worse than Gumby. Here's Kecleon. Snorunt. Sandaconda V. Yes. Okay, that's Sandaconda V. Here's Slurpuff Cobalion. Dr. Inteleon. And finally, Brawly. Frickin' Brawly. That's not his leg, it's his schlong. I don't know what to say about that, man. That don't seem right. I'm suing Pokemons. I got a Galarian Articuno V Gold today. Very mildly left heavy. Should I grade it? Grade it, grade it, grade it. So, that was for our good friend, Mr. Brian Foucault, who did get one nice full art, but just one nice full art. Donate the hollows, he says. You're too kind, Brian. Brian, you're saving the day here. Keeping your bag on a diet so it does not turn into a 1,000 card bag. You didn't get your own box by now, did you? Dude, quiet night tonight, huh? You're all here. I bought the Hunter, says Sean. Whoop. Brad Warden, Brian Cardenas, Brandon, $6 Australian dollars. Whew. Brian Locke. It must be a shipping issue or something like that. Maybe you guys don't have your own plant or own place to print the actual cards. Brigido, Bruce Bellew. What's up, late Mattis? Bryce, Brian, Brandon, Brighton. Where is Brian Foucault's bag? Brian, you be hiding your bag all day. I can't find it. I feel like you got your own box or something. Chris Acevito's got his own box. I don't see it. Brian, I know you got a bag. You got a fat bag. I tell you what, Brian, we're going to keep the stream moving. I'll create a temporary new bag for you, okay? We'll get these combined. Funny that I haven't ran into your bag. Probably because I'm so tired, to tell you the truth. I don't think there are any factories in Australia or any Pokemon centers. Well, there you go. That's the problem. You guys have to pay to get them all shipped out. That's the problem. I'll set you to the side for the moment. Keep an eye out for that. Arturo Perez. Can I get one Pokemon, one battle region? Ah, yes. Pokemon to the moon. A real good set. One battle region. It sucks over here, says Travis Philp. No, Travis! Sneeps. Not you too, Travis. They got our sweet Travis. Don't get me started on ETB prices. Okay, we got Polyrich, Gasmon. Gas hangs a fog and burns the eyes of the other Pokemons. Here's Booger, Stenchion, and an evolution card. So, no holo, no stamped card, no scratch and sniff. So funny, a scratch and sniff card. Funny as heck. Arturo Perez, you also pull a lovely cold round. Who's got some gossip? What's going on in your lives today, guys? I want to know what's going on in your lives. So this is for Arturo Perez. You're going to be over here. Invest in Ukraine energy after the war. What? Why would I do that? I see. You already opened some Pokemons. He's a Pokemons fan. All right, there we go. Very nice. It's $10 USD for a single modern pack here in Australia. Bro! Shahir says, been playing a lot of Lost Ark. MMORGP's got me hooked. Next up, we got Jesus Lavia. 3 brilliant stars. Those MMRs, man, they suck you in and keep you there. I was looking to buy Russian rubles since they are so cheap right now. Accounting department interview Friday. No Russian rubles for me. Only Pokemon rubles. I don't know, man. I think that they're probably appropriately priced because I think the West really will stop doing business with them for a long time. It will take a while before the U.S. starts doing business with Russia. Works 10 hours. Gonna play Forbidden West till I get my order. Russia's economy will eventually bounce back. Yes, but will it bounce back in a way where you earn more money quicker than if you had just bought some other stock? That's the question. And I don't know, man. I feel like there's already too much rhetoric flying around. I would not feel safe in the ruble. Personally, I would not feel that safe. One Russian ruble worth less than some in-game currency like the Clash Royale gem. Let's see. He says, brilliant stars packs. Can I get my Snorlax upgraded with the CGC shipped to me? I have a bag, thank you. All right, Jesus. It's true, mister. I like your opinion on it. Ukraine has a massive energy supply and will be a thing after all the mess. Jesus Villar. We're looking for a Jesus Lavia. Jesse Natividad, Jimmy, Jeff. I don't know what's going to happen, but you can hear our politicians getting real serious about not doing business with Russia anymore. And if they renege on that later, if they go, all right, we'll do business with them, they're going to look real politically weak. So I don't know what happens. I'm definitely not going all in. Gonna get some rubles just for the commas in my account. All right, here we are. Now, you got a card returned from CGC is what you're saying. Let me go grab that. All right. Mr. Jesus Lavia. Look at that. I'm out of those baseball cards. Wait, if Russian rubles are really cheap, doesn't that mean I should be buying them? One of the common mistakes I feel that people make with investing is they believe because something is cheap that how much lower can it go? They go, it's already cheap. How much lower can it go? It can always go lower. That's one of the principles for investing, guys. Whenever you invest in something and you see it dip and you ask yourself, oh, it's so low. How much lower can it go? It's a deal now. It can always go lower. You got to remember that. It can always go lower. All right. You don't know what happens next. So you really should think it real careful. But I hope you guys do well. I guess you have to kind of hope that the ruble recovers. And I don't know what that means, though. Like, are we cheering on the Russian war effort then? Are we hoping that the West has no values and we just kind of buckle and say, all right, we'll do business with you even though you just did this thing? You know what I mean? So you're betting on that. It's a very cynical bet actually. And, but not as cynical as it could be if you're betting on it not recovering. I guess it's a different type of cynicism, right? Different type of cynicism. All right, there we go. All right. You got it, Mr. Jesus Lavia. I know that sanctions on Cuba and sanctions on Venezuela did not work, did they? We didn't kick out their leaders. Those leaders held on to power the whole time. But that doesn't mean that their currency went up a bunch. Julio Roca, 15 fusion strikes for Julio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. In fact, I think Venezuela had like hyperinflation and it killed their currency. I don't think they ever really recovered from that. I don't know if that'll happen in Russia, though. Who knows? Who knows, though? They're not like a true democracy in Russia, are they? Russia is too big. Seems like they have so much natural resources and not enough people to go get them. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. I think we were talking about how Russia's, it is very large, but a lot of it's uninhabitable. And 15. Yay! Just like not all of Canada is used, right? Or Alaska. We don't use all of Alaska. A lot of it's just wildlife. These rubles, says Brokage Hokage. Oh, maybe you mean Brokage Hokage. Russia is huge. I need the hot ones, mister, says Costco Pizza. Just like bought all of China. What? Dude, just wait for China to invade Taiwan. You know they gotta be thinking about it. They're going, well, maybe we'll go take Taiwan now. It must be so tempting. They're like, Russia's doing it. Why can't we do it? Come on, Mom. But he did it. Why can't I? It's not fair. Taiwan, of course, is part of China. They just need reunification. Julio Roca. Makuhita. What's up, Omega? What's the hottest Poke set right now? This one. The one with Gengar in it. He about to give you the suck. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. That's the Sucky Wucky 9000. My Lord. You can see all the way to the back of that thing. Latias. You think China invading Taiwan is inevitable? Yeah, I don't know if it's inevitable. I don't even think that they have to invade. That's the funny part. I think they would just pressure Taiwan into joining them. And it'll work somehow. There's Cursola. Here's Luxio. I think America's pretty much done for when it comes to having foreign influence. The way that we're so kind of like scared to get involved with what's happening with Putin and Ukraine, it just shows we don't really have that much power. We don't want to get in a war. So do whatever you want, guys. We'll chill back over here with our $30 trillion of debt. And yes, please keep making things for us. And we'll say that you're really bad, but we'll keep buying your oil while you're doing the bad things, which is true. For those tuning in, we're still buying Russia's oil right now. Oh, bad Russia. Also, can we get some more oil? That's what's going on. So I don't think the West has that much power that we claim that we have because we are unwilling to die for another country, you know? Like, why should we? Why would we want to go die for the Ukrainians? They're over there. We're over here. Julio Roca. Let's grab your bag, Mr. Julio. We got you the dancer. That's a PSA 11 Waifumon. Alex has got the COD. I'm sorry, Alex. Alex, I think it's the truth, though. I think that Americans will not vote for politicians who want to go to war with Russia. So since it will be politically unpopular, it's just not going to happen. What we will do is we'll try to punish Russia, and I don't think Russia will care. They'll be like, we don't care. We're taking land. Hi, mister. I placed an order of 4 fusion. I'm Jose Maldonado. What's up, Jose Maldonado? Next up, we got Benjamin Wood. 2 lives and 2 more. You placed that at 826. That sounds like a pre-order. You saying that I missed your pre-order? Is that what you're trying to say? What are you trying to say, mister? Jose Maldonado, can I get 4 packs of Fusion? I have a bag. Oh, you were lost in all of my orders. I had a bunch of orders I placed in the daytime, and you were snuck in the middle of them. All right, so you need 4 Fusions, don't you? All right, I'm grabbing these Fusions out of the other side of the box. Here they are. So you get them from a strange, random spot in the box. Who said oil? Bitch, you cooking? All right, let's see. Sneep. And sneep. Bad Russia. Also, can we buy your oil? We don't want our oil prices too high over here. It's going to make us lose our elections. It's just a little oil. It's not that much oil. Can't judge me. Only God can judge me. Here's Appleton. Politicians and influencers, man, they're so good with words. The words are like poison, man. You just got to stop listening to them at some point. It's all a bunch of words. Blah, 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 you know? God, man. I get tired of it. I do. Like, they got all these fancy words, but no principles. Mr. Jose, let's grab your bag. They got words for everything. Can I borrow a cup of oil, neighbor? My wife and I are baking a cake. Can we borrow a cup of oil? I'm gonna go bake a cake right after this. Okay, sorry about that, Jose Maldonado. I apologize we did not get you earlier. I can tell you, you would have still gotten pretty cold ones because there was a fusion order before you, and that order wasn't hot either. Okay. Where are we? We're looking for a Benjamin Wood. Benjamin Wood. 2 lives and 2 more star births. You got it, man. 1, oh, and 2. What could this be? Number 16, it says. Well, I say. Oh, that's kind of nice. You got a nice one. You got a nice one, Benjamin. Boop. Hey, PSA 9, Raichu base set 2, vintage. It's not bad. Mr. Simon, did you see the Chechens are being sent into Ukraine? They some tough cookie monsters. That's right. 2-star births. I don't know anything about the Chechens. You think I'm educated? Come on, man. You think I'm educated on geopolitics? You think I'm educated on geography? Chechens, that sounds like a type of burl I used to sell when I was a little kid. We'd sell Chechen burl. Do we include shipping info here? Yep, right in the live chat. No, I'm just kidding. You provide it when you place an order through PayPal. Your PayPal account should have an address in it that you already provided, right? So I just looked that up. Make sure that's up to date. The other thing is, if you're worried it's not up to date, just send me a message when you place your order. You have to send a message anyways, right? Well, include in the message the address you want to use, okay? Easy peasy. Benjamin Wood. Benjamin Wood with a B. B for boy. Boys. Come on, boys. B for better pull me some good ones. Sven Jansen. 1 live custom. Oh, you just missed it, Sven. Benjamin actually jumped right ahead of you. That's Doctor. It's the head nurse. And 1 large sub. Maybe you'll get lucky in the large. Is it legal to say that? Makes sense. Everything in the info spot still available? Yes. I don't know. Okay, Sven. Sven, you're going to be number 4. Sven. There we go. Because you fit on number 4 very easily. I appreciate it, Sven. I hope you get a hot one. So now we got Max Marson. Hiya, mister. Can I please get 2 live custy vintage? 2 live customs. Let's do it. 1, 2. 2 cold live customs. A round of the vintage English junk. You got it, Max. Russian when they take their... Oh, yeah, that's tough, man. You're really living in a third world at that point. What's even the point of being alive after that? 2, 3... You think they're shut out from making content too? I mean, that's a big deal for the whole world, really. They provide 20% of the... I'm just kidding. Russian category about to get real quiet. That's all I'm saying. All right, here we are. Oh, yeah, Mr. Can't say Purn. Here's Oddish. Full heal energy. Koga's Pidgey, I like it. Tangela and double Oddish. Better bust that pipe out, mister. 2 crusty vintages? Very crusty. That's for Max Morrison. He says, I have a bag. Mr. Max, sorry about your 2 cold live custom boosters. Those are really rough, man. Hear bombs in the background of the video while wanking it. All right. Madison. Max Morrison. Mail order brides on the back order. Actually, maybe not. right, there we go. You can't win them all, mister, says Max. All right. Now we have to refresh. Seen a Russian YouTuber where he's very convinced it's the end for him. That's sad, man. That'd be like if I had to shut this channel down because I was just in the wrong country. You know what I mean? Actually, it's the same for the Ukrainians, you know? Wrong country. Now they got to shut their channel down because they're getting shelled by the Russians. Side effect of war, man. Can we still order Russian brides? Maybe. If I was a Slav living in the Slavic region, I'd be like, I'm out of here. If the government is to seize billionaires so easily, just think about what they can do to us commoners. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, too. It is kind of an outrageous move, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I really don't like it when government seize wealth like that. It's like a move that destroys business. It destroys commerce. It destroys trust. I mean, the oligarchs didn't necessarily cause the war. They're not necessarily for it. You know, maybe they're willing to cooperate and try to put pressure on Putin internally to try and end the war. Why seize all their assets? But maybe the government plans on giving it back if they end it. I don't know. I don't know what the plans are. Taking their toys away. What will I do without my mega yacht? Times are hard for a Russian oligarch. All right, let's see. What do we got here? A beautiful hidden face scissor. SV72. Ooh, shiny. He looks good, right? We're going to make this $35. So that's $35 scissor. Now, this is actually a banned Pokemon card. For those of you who don't recognize it, it's from Gym 2, and it's called Sabrina's Gaze, but she's actually flipping you off. She's flipping you the bird. See how her little middle finger here is higher than the others? So the English version of the card had to change the entire artwork. So this is a banned Japanese card, and it's probably going to go for a lot. We're going to find out real fast. Yes, so there is a CGC 8.5 of the card for $70, and then a PSA 9 for $89. So I'll go in the middle of that. I'll make mine 75, because this is better than an 8.5, obviously. I would make it 77, actually. There we go. Yep, surprisingly expensive, because again, this is a banned Pokemon card. It's not in English. It doesn't exist. Interesting card for you Sabrina collectors. Okay, cool. We just refreshed. Julio Rocco, Benjamin Woods, Sven, Max, Marson, Michael Ragonen. Michael Ragonen wants into the Neo 2 pack break. You got it, Michael. Michael Ragonen. I'd only buy fart jars if Mr. made them. Oh, blush! Josh, you're so sweet, Josh. I'm so pokey blessed to have an audience like this. All right, I'm liking this music. It's very good music. Now let's go ahead and change it. Okay. So after Michael Ragonen, we have Edgardo Cruz, who wants the Fusion Snipe and 2 Dragon Ball Showdown. 2 Draggy Balls. Look at these 2 Draggy Ball Showdowns. I heard lots of Russian citizens were trying to flee into Finland. Man, if you want to live that first world lifestyle. You got to get out of there. You know what I mean? Got to head on out of there. Wasn't there a girl in Russia and now they're worried she's going to be held as a prisoner of war or something like that? I'm trying to remember. All right, we've got Sandy Gast. She got in trouble. That's what it was. She got in trouble for having drugs. They caught her with drugs and then they're imprisoning her. But I think that media was talking about probably it's a move to make sure that they have some kind of war prisoner or something like that. Monstrous encounter. She had weed. Not weed! Look out, everyone! This girl's got weed. Quick, throw her in jail. She's a danger to society. I heard, oh, she had weed. Mister, make me a fart jar bit first. Eat some chili lime shrimp flavored ramen. I want a really good strong smell in the jar. If you want a really strong smell, probably not that. Probably not the ramens. Probably something like some McDonald's, you know what I mean? McDonald's or Taco Bell. Something that just utterly destroys your digestive system. Edgardo Cruz. Mr. Cruz, you got a monstrous encounter. Oh my, what a large horn he has. The WNBA player. What are we talking about? Okay, places in here. Very nice. Philip Twist. 3 spots in the box break. Oh man, that box break. Moving right along, isn't it? This box break's moving much faster than the last one. Okay, let me put you down for 3, Mr. Phillip. That's 17, 18, and 19. Oops. Fix that camera. Now we have Sean Miller. He says, let me get that Haunter, mister. All right, you got it, Mr. Sean. See, a very short wait time tonight, guys. If you're new to the channel and you've thought about ordering cards, tonight might be a good night because it's not too crowded. So you can ask me questions and see how it all works. Here we go, Sean Miller. Oh, fancy. Damn, how did that even grade 9? I mean, it looks so good. I don't know, man. I was only suggesting ramen because I know you like to eat that, but good point. Better make it Taco Bell. Taco smell. Gotta give me some taco smell. Here's an $18 coughing. I think he's coughing and wheezing. Do you like cash? Do you take Cash App? I don't take Cash App. Next up, we got Brendan Anastasi. He says 12 battle styles. 12 battle styles. Ah, yes, we just had battle styles show up today. I remember this. So we've got these 3 here. And now I need to find more battle styles. Give me a minute. Did I carry them into the room? I think I need to stand up to get them. I need to stand up to obtain them. All right, they might be outside of the room. Are they? I swear I brought them in here. Oh no, they're right here. I found them. Yay, fresh battle styles. All right, this is like the quiet music, man. We'll turn it up. Do you think once you hire somebody to help, would we be able to pay mail? Would we be able to mail you cards to grade? Yeah, maybe eventually, okay? It's a very popular question. And right now there's so much backstock that I wouldn't want to open it up anyways. But so yes, maybe after somebody is working for me and we have like an agreement and everything. We got 3 here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Could you do a regrade, mister? Yeah, I can regrade cards. Of course I can. Need to grade my Belle Delphine cards. That would be hilarious, dude. I'd love to grade those. Ooh. You might have to provide me some information, like who's printing them and stuff like that, when they were printed. What date? Did we get 2 Brendan orders? Hold on. Brendan also wants 2 celebration promo packs. All right, 2 promo packs. Has anyone expressed serious interest in moving out to help you yet? Yeah, like 40 people did. In the like 2 months it took us to obtain that house, we must have gotten like 40 people, 40 different people ask us to move out here. There was a ton of interest. Mr. 10 better than any other grade. Oh, thanks, Sean. I appreciate that, man. What is this music right now? Can you grade my bank card and social security? I could. I don't know if you'd want that. You'd have to, it would be like a card you wouldn't want to show anyone. All right, let's change the music. Let's see. Donkey Kong Country. Maybe the Donkey Kong Country? I feel like I've heard it too many times. There's the relaxing Super Nintendo soundtrack. I don't know. I feel like I've heard that one too many times as well. We'll let this play. This is okay. I really like the opening music for this one especially. All right, battle styles. Bronzong. Donkey Kong Country never gets old. Can you grade my yearbook picture, please? I probably could. Here's Tyranitar. Can you grade a lock of hair? I probably could. Yep, I could probably do that. Here's Urshifu. What about traffic tickets? That would be pretty funny, and yes, I would totally grade those. Here's a Roly-Coly. Remoraid Meowstic. Horsey. Conkeldurr. He's just conkling around. Baltoy. Oh, there you go. Rainbow Urshifu VMAX. Very nice, man. Battle Styles is the Urshifu set, isn't it? Experience share. SSS rated hair. Luxury and carnivore. Can you grade my social security card? I sure could. I should grade my social security card. Okay, Mr. Brendan. Now, you're not done. We got these 2 celebration packs for you. Got a traffic ticket for like 400 because I got a new Mustang and was going 85 in a 35. Wow, you were going 50 over and they only gave you $400? Lucky, dude. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I was going like 85 and a 35. Man's trying to get people killed. You're a menace. Now, I got in trouble for doing the same thing when I was a lot younger. I've told that story before. I was late to work. It was 4 a.m. in the morning because I was when my job started and I was late to work. So I was driving 80 and a 40 to try and get there faster. Of course, the whole road was empty. So I don't understand what the problem was, right? Oh, look at this. Clay doll, clay doll, clay doll. And, oh, look. 25th anniversary Jesse and James. Man, I wish we were pulling some better ones like that Umbreon. And we haven't pulled the Charizard. We did pull one Umbreon, but I want to see more Umbreons. Mr. Brendan, let's find your bag. Brendan with the B. Can you grade me? I'm going to grade you. I relate to that empty road and was 2 a.m. Need to go to work as well. Right, and you just kind of figure, well, the road's empty. We can just go 80 miles an hour and get there on time. And, yep. And then a cop was on the other side and turned his lights on and my blood froze. I'd also never gotten a ticket in my life up to that point, so I was like, what have I done? I didn't know how to even talk to him. Kip F. 2 Opus 1 packs. Oh, Mr. Kip. Let's get those Opus 1s. I was speeding for a couple of weeks on a new commute. When they finally got me, he said they were trying to get me for a while. Oh, my God. He's like, yeah, we know you speed. We've been trying to get you in particular. That's funny, dude. Boop. I remember a ticket I got that made me really upset. And this one was, I had just moved to a new apartment. And it was like in this really dead area. Like there's nothing going on. You got rare, legendary Zidane. Look at that lovely legendary Zidane. So it's just this really slow area. There's not much traffic at all. And I was actually coming back from work. Why was I up so late? No, I think I was going to work. That's what it was. No, I was turning in. I was coming back from work. I was coming back from work in the middle of the morning. And I don't even remember why my schedule was like that. Is this when I was working for UPS? I think this was when I was working for UPS. That's what it had to have been. Yeah, it was when I was working for UPS. It makes sense because I was in school at the time and I was working UPS at the same time. And so UPS started like at 8 and then it ended at like, I don't know, it ended like 4 or 6 hours later or something like that. So it was real dark. There weren't that many cars out. And I turn into my neighborhood where I'm living, and I immediately get pulled over because I didn't stop all the way at the stop sign, but there's like no cars anywhere and there's no lights coming. I got pulled over because I rolled through the stop sign, and all I could think is like, you really got a cop sitting here by a stop sign waiting to pull some guy like me over who barely makes any money so that the state can take my money because I didn't come to a full stop and wait 3 seconds at the stop sign. I was so frustrated by it. I couldn't understand. I felt like robbed by the state. I felt robbed by my government because it's like, dude, I need help, dude. I'm so poor. I can barely make it. And you're like taking the very little amount of money that I have, right? Like this was at a time period where I was extremely poor. And it's not like I ran through the stop sign. That's what you got to understand. I actually did kind of come to a stop, but I slowed all the way down and then I rolled through. I didn't come to a complete stop. You ever done that? So and I guess there was a cop just waiting right there just for somebody to do that in the middle of the night. And then, yeah, he got me and I was like, God damn, dude, it's dead out here. There's no traffic in this area. There never is. And you're still gonna do this to me. And I got no money and I'm just this poor guy. I never forgot experiences like that. And it really pissed me off. I was like, God, you guys just twist the money out of people. It's funny because now that I have lots of money, I can break the rules all I want. I can afford the tickets now. This is weird. It's like those tickets they're small for me now. So I can do what I want on the road. And if I got a ticket, it would be an annoyance. But back then, if you lost a couple $100 because you rolled through a stop sign, it was like life and death for you. So, it's kind of like a poor tax almost. I've heard people suggest that the way tickets should work is you should pay a percentage of your income. Is this another Brian Foucault order? Damn. Brian Foucault opening up another 20 packs of Chili Willies. You got it, man. All right. 20 more Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8. I heard it's the same with drugs. You got like these celebrities who they do all kinds of drugs and they got a drug guy and they do get caught actually. They get caught drunk driving, they get caught high, they get caught dealing or whatever. And then they get hit with the same tickets that we get hit with. But for them, because they make so much money, it doesn't really matter. So they just kind of pay it off and they're like, whatever. You know what I mean? Kind of interesting. Just kind of get away with what you want. Cali tickets are bad, says Lich. How bad? How bad are Cali tickets? The one guy said $400, right? I thought that was kind of cheap for going 53 over. That logic is communism, mister. That's right. That's right. Progressive tax rates and progressive tickets are communism. I kind of agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But if you think about what would really deter a very wealthy person from breaking, let's say, basic driving rules, well, probably if the ticket was actually large enough to hurt their paycheck and make them go, oh, wait, I better follow the rules. You know what I mean? Because a $200 ticket isn't really going to stop a celebrity from speeding. They're going to be like, I don't care. I get paid millions, man. You know what I mean? That's what's going to happen. They're going to go, I get paid millions of dollars to do this. I really don't care about your $200 ticket. That's playing around money for me. Sneap. That's like a cheese pizza to me. Okay, Mr. Bryant's going real deep. 40 packs total tonight. I haven't paid my Cali tickets in 7 years. I refuse to pay them. Oh, man, don't tell me that. Dude, you're going to get arrested. If you did that here in Missouri, they'll come knocking on your door. I was late on one ticket one time, and it was like a really dumb ticket, too. It was, I was parked on the wrong side of the road, and I got a ticket for that. And, I had like a court date in a weird area where I needed to go pay the ticket by. And I was just procrastinating. That's all. It wasn't even a big ticket, right? It's a real simple ticket to pay off. But I procrastinated, and it went past the due date, and I got a knock on the door, and this guy, he's like the sheriff. He's like, I'm supposed to arrest you if you don't pay that ticket. He's like, go pay it. I was like, oh my God, dude. I'd never experienced anything like that. He's like, yeah, so there's a warrant for your arrest. Go pay your ticket. I was like, dude, it's like this $45 ticket. Warrant for my arrest? He's like, yeah, you're past the due date. Warrant for your arrest. Go pay your ticket. I couldn't believe it. But that's here in Missouri. I don't know if it's different where you live. Probably similar, actually, in some places. Who knows? Metagross. Nom, 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 nom. He's so gross. Just some chubby, short sheriff guy with his little hat on and the little glasses so that you don't know what they're thinking. You open the door and you see, like, the cop there, and you're like, oh, my God, what happened? They were going to take Mister from me. Yeah, he was all serious, man. Got to pay that $45 ticket. It's like, wow, Jesus. But, have I told you guys the story at one time when I was even younger, and I was, what was I doing? At the time, I was working for Coca-Cola, and this was at the very beginning of my career with Coca-Cola. They kind of saved my butt. The cops did. My car was getting broken into in the middle of the night at like 4 a.m. in the morning. And all of a sudden, there's like a knock on the door of the apartment I'm living, and there's a cop there, and he's like, I need to take a theft report from you. I'm like, why? He's like, because someone was breaking into your car, and there were like 7 cop cars parked right next to my vehicle. There's like a whole battalion of cops had showed up. I was like, oh, geez. He wanted to know basically what was missing from my car. So I went out there, and of course, my iPod's missing, my GPS is missing, and they actually caught the guys who tried to break into the car. So, and then I got like a compensation check for that from the kids or the guys. I don't know how old they were. I never met them, but I actually got a check for that. I was really, really surprised. And that was one of the times where the cops actually were kind of on my side. It was kind of nice. What about you guys? Have the cops ever saved your butts? Saved your cheeks? I'm used to mostly cops taking my money. Here's Sandaconda. Yes. I remember driving to Los Angeles, and I parked in a neighborhood. Me being from Texas, I didn't know I had to pay for a parking pass to park in that neighborhood. The ticket was 120 buckaroos. Yeah, we don't have that in Missouri either. You just park where you want, except for like certain areas will warn you, can't park here, private parking or something like that. 120. We ran away from a park cop after smoking weed. Don't want to get caught doing the devil's lettuce. Here's Blitzel and Sawsbuck. Woo! Nothing but hot ones all day, every day for Bryant Foucault. Help me out. Has Bryant Foucault just had 2 really cold rounds? I feel like he did. That was definitely a cold round. Bryant, let's keep going, man. Let's get you a hit. You guys want to keep going for Bryant? This is a slow night. All right, Bryant. Chilling pain strikes again. IRS cops, they take my money all the time. Well, the IRS scares me nowadays. I have so many transactions. I mean, they must look at my account and be like, let's audit this guy. Where's all this money coming from? They don't understand I'm a pokey trader. They're not going to believe it. They're going to be like, where's all this money coming from? Probably drugs. They're going to see I live in the Ozarks now. They're going to be like, this guy's definitely doing drugs. Galarian Slow King. Sweet. All right, Brian. I got you some nice ones. Well, let's open these as well. I ignore the IRS. Oh, Blaziken. All right, Blaziken. We'll put this box of Chilling Rain to the side, and we'll sell it off 1 pack at a time. It'll be Poke Communism. Brian Foucault opened 40 packs and didn't pull anything. He opens up so many packs. I just wanted to get him a nice little card. So we gave him some bonus packs. I have the right to do that. Beware, I might do that, okay? Beware. Woo! You never know when TCC gets charitable. And it was right now. So you're right. You wouldn't want to be next because you would have hoped to have pulled the Slow King and sniped Brian. All right. But again, we won't pull from that box. We're going to get a fresh box open and pull from that instead. So for the next guy. What's the IRS, says Raphael? The internal rocket ball service. Never popped the yellow Pikachu? Awesome drug. The yellow Pikachu will have you going, Pika! With your girlfriend. Okay, Bryant. Bryant, I still don't know what happened to your other bag. I'm sure it's around here. Yeah, Bryant didn't get much on his first round, so we get you some nice ones on your second round. You got to have some nice ones. 40 packs later. Can't have no nice ones 40 packs in, Bryant, which is unacceptable. Okay, David Moraes, 2 poker cards. He about to play some pokies. Pokey pokers. Appreciate that. I appreciate it. So here's the poker card. And here is a, Charizard poker card. Got pulled over for racing with my friends, but didn't even get a written warning. That's because the cop secretly wished he was partying with you guys. Well, Smeargle and Venonat. What is a Venonat, dude? Look at those little goofy-ass toes. And he's got, like, hands but no arms? I don't think so. I haven't been in the stream in about 2 or 3 months. I've been busy overseas. I hope you've been having a good time overseas. Where are you working? What overseas are we talking about? Overseas Germany? Mister, did you bid on the Harambe card? All right, I'm going to go bid up the Harambe card. No, I don't want a Harambe card. It's funny, but I'd be scared to try and resell it. I'd be scared. He paid a bazillion for Harambe. That would make one funny video. The Iraq Embassy. How are things in Iraq? Everything good in the neighborhood? I want to visit a place like Iraq someday. That sounds like... I want to visit everywhere, to be honest. I wonder if I could visit every country if I'd have like a really strong opinion by the end. Like, I like this country, I don't like that country. I probably like the country with the nice climate and the cheap food and the boat babes. That would probably be it for me. We got some boat babes out here in Lake of the Ozark. The boat babes start popping up out of the woodworks in the summertime. Dude, there's boats going by like every day right now. It only warmed up a little bit and everybody's driving the boat already. Joseph says it's good. They're trying to be a civilized country right now. Hell no. Return to monkey, man. No civilization. Civilization's for the weak. Not as alpha males, right? Okay, so let's get some more slabs up here, huh? China just invaded Hong Kong. No, it didn't. Russia will not stop at Ukraine. You're lying. Oh, it's so funny. Zelensky warns Putin will not stop at Ukraine. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier today. Luke says our order's closed. Not at all. Did you see that crazy fight that broke out at a Mexican soccer game? I did not. What happened? Was it crazy? Let's see. Where did I put my stuff? Did anyone get their lights knocked out? People died. What? At the Mexican... Hold on. Now I gotta see it. Mexican soccer game. Soccer riot? One day ago, Daily Mail. Mexican Football League suspended after match turns into a bloodbath. 17 people killed, 26 injured after fight breaks out in stands as supporters beat up rivals and stripped them naked. Bro, don't go to soccer games, guys. You're going to die. The cops let the doors open for the opponents. Oh my God. You guys take soccer really seriously in Mexico, apparently. Holy moly, man. Go to a soccer game and die. I mean, we're making fun of it, but I mean, they actually died. Like, could you imagine your friend goes out or your wife or your husband goes out to a soccer match and now they're dead. And their kid goes home without a dad now. And that's the end of it. Wow, dude, that's hardcore. I don't know about that, man. Whew. It's like funny, but at the same time, it's like horrifying. Over a soccer match? Telling you guys, Human beings are just a few DNAs away from being monkeys in the wilderness. All of us. Magikarp Whale Lord. That's why we're so capable of being horrible to each other. There was a 75-year-old man beaten to death. That's just wrong, dude. Somebody's going to hell over that. That's horrible. At what point do you decide I'm going to beat this 75-year-old man to death? You're just out of control. What a way to go, man. What a way to go. Latios. Let's get some prices on these, huh? That's too much for me, man. No way. Use a splash. It does nothing. Sabrina's suggestion. She's very suggestive here. Using her wily ways, as you know. She's got that special psychic ability. I really like this particular music. Let's see. This is Tag Bolt Sabrina. I will open this next Pokey in their honor. Man, the price between the PSA card and the CGC card is so significant. It almost makes you wonder if it is worth it to send it to CGC at all. Sabrina Tag Bolt. Excuse me. So the PSA version of the card is about $260. Let's try last sold though. Well, then again, it only last sold for about $100 in December, and then $162 in January. So these really high PSA prices are really far off from the last sold price, which is interesting. And then the CGC version of this is about $125, which is closer to the auction price that it last sold at. I mean, I don't know, man. I think I'd rather hold it, to tell you the truth. The Sabrina card, I'd probably rather hold it, and yeah, I'm going to hold this. That one's for holding. It's too nice, and it's too cheap. I'd rather not sell it. Latios, Magikarp, and Whale Lord. I'm not going to... Well, let's see what they go for, too. I'm curious. It's kind of interesting. Those prices were just too low. Okay, so this will go for about $45, which that sounds about fine. And the other one will go for... What is that, Magikarp Whale Lord? The Whale Lord is very similar. So Whale Lord goes for about... Oh, actually, Whale Lord's going for about 51. We'll make ours 49. Actually, when you look this one up, it is also closer to 49. I forgot to account for shipping price. All right, we got Magikarp Whale Lord, Latios, Coughing, Scissor, some really cute ones. So cute. Okay, where are we? We just helped... I tell you what, let's refresh again first. A really quiet night tonight, huh? Maybe just wrap up early tonight. Try again tomorrow night. You guys must be in the sleepy peepee aisle. Hey, mister, did you sell out of your semi-rigids? I don't see them in the list. I did not. I have actually quite a lot of them left, but I stopped selling them. I just used them myself now. Yeah, they were selling kind of slow, and they're taking up a lot of room on the menu. Chat sleepy? Chat's definitely sleepy tonight. Okay, so now we have to find out who's next. Brian Foucault, David Morris, Madison Payne. 3 in the box break. I'd love to get the box break done. Cosmic Eclipse. There we go. That's actually about half sold now. Rick Schmidt says 15 of the Fusion Strikes. You got it, man. Is there a way to request the semi-rigids? You know, maybe. Maybe what I'll do is I'll list them in Discord. Maybe I'll list them in Discord, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow, 15. 15. Oh, you know what I normally do on a slow night? We usually offer like a medium or something like that. Maybe we get a medium running. If we could do a medium of anything, what would you guys prefer to have a medium of? Sleep. Sleep. Snip. Getting some good snips in right now. Solid snips. Sounds good. I will join the Discord. I need them semi-rigids. Ran out. You ran out? Oh, mister. What are the options? How's it going, Raphael? The options? Anything, really. Mediums can be anything at all. You guys could also talk to me about slabs that you don't want. Here is Cross Receiver and Greninja. I was just about to order more Fusion Strike. Good thing I waited, says Costco Pizza. Here's Toxicroak. We got Mankey Toxtricity. My poor CGC grades. You did get a pristine Umbreon. I wish that one of your Ultra Balls had gotten a pristine. Would you do $40 store credit for my TCC9 Gloria Full Art? I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded. Who said that? Scott Zard. $40 for my Tony Ball. I think we could do that. Let's see. We've got Turtonator, Zigzagoon, and Boltund. Shut up, Boltund. I've got some slabs with you that I'd sell back to you, says Gantu Penguins. Definitely. I mean, maybe tonight's a good night for that because it's a slow night. Not too busy. I mean, we've still got orders coming in, but it's not like an hour-long wait or 2-hour-long wait like a typical night. Hate that card, Boltund. You don't like Boltund? He's the next generic dog Pokemon. You have to like him. Okay, there's Obstagoon. We got Vulpix. Let's do Gold Star Zard for the medium. Dude, I mean, I guess if he's sold for enough, I would be open-minded to it. You know what I mean? So what did I pick him up for? I picked him up for, what was it, like 22,000? Maybe if I could sell him for like 28,000. But I don't know. Sandslash. Here's one of the problems. If you guys are out there busy buying up medium spots for that Charizard, it means that we're not opening up the Neo Destiny pack. I'm sorry, the Neo 2 pack. It means we're not opening up the live customs, not opening up the Cosmic Eclipse booster box, which is really cool. You know what I mean? So when you sell stuff, everything's in competition with itself, with each other. And so I don't want that Charizard competing with all these other things because he's too expensive. You know what I mean? Gas going up, less Pokies to buy. No! Mr. Rick Schmidt, you got a lovely full art Boltund and Greninja and Inteleon and Mew. Let's go find your bag. Mr. Rick. Here we are, Rick Schmidt. I noticed you don't have hollows in the bag. Did I remove them? Or did you donate them? Looks like you might have donated them. I will send you a message in the future for the semi-rigids on Discord. Sounds good. Yeah, I got a ton of them. I got whole cases of them. And I've just been using them for myself, so. All right, very good. Benjamin Wood says 3 battle regions. 3 of them. Anything for you, mister. Now, but before we do this, Tony Ball was saying he wanted to sell me back a Gloria. Let's go do that. All right, Mr. Tony Ball. You got $40 of store credit. Sorry you didn't grade 10. I wish you did. Gas prices are easy to solve. Just don't drive. I'm very, very lucky that my wife and I both work full remote. BOFA. What does the box break look like? It's moving, man. Look at this. People are buying 3 spots at a time. Halfway sold out. That's in one day. We could finish that tonight. If people wanted to. Get that cosmic big box open. Grade some cosmic cards. What is a 9 Gloria? 9 Gloria just went into the live customs. So she is in there now. Okay. Good evening, Mr. First time posting. I have about 100 first edition hollows in near mint condition. How do you suggest I store them? I have them in a non-ring binder right now because I like looking at them. You can keep them in there, just don't shake the binder around and don't try pulling them out of the sleeves ever. Just leave them there, don't touch them. Make sure that you know how the binder has rings? Make sure that that the sheets of card holders never wrap around the binder. So if you're looking at the binder, like from here, from this edge of the binder, imagine the binder is a book. It should have rings here, right? And the rings are these round things. Well, the sheet could be wrapped around the binder like that. You don't want that because all these right here will bend. So don't allow that to occur. Don't let the cards inside bend. That'll damage them all. But I mean, if you really want to store them the way I store them, I take them all out, put them in a fresh penny sleeve, and then put them into a semi-rigid card grater. That's what I would do. One of these. Let me show you. See these guys right here? Also note the size of them. They're quite fat, quite large. So I would put them all in here because that's the first step to getting them graded. And I would just grade all my cards. I like to grade everything. I'm all about grading. That's what this whole channel is about. We even started our own grading company. And it's really cool. I think we're doing really well with it. Did you guys see the cards we graded today? Let me show you some cards we graded today. So these are some cards I graded before the stream went live. These are TCC grading. Look at this one. Pretty neat, right? Feels good. Feels really good. All right, Benjamin Wood. Oh, picking up Decidui. Ooh. Here's Absol and Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. And Typhlosion Full Art. V-Star. Wow, that was a nice round, actually, Benjamin. Each pack was a hit. All right, Benjamin Wood. I need a good pack for the win. Oh, yes, you do, mister. What's up, mister? I couldn't find my phone. You couldn't find your phone? How are you going to watch this stream? Is it slow enough for you to look for a Charmander slab for me to buy off of you? Says Eric Gonzalez. I'm checking my mind. I don't think I have one. I have the Team Rocket Returns Charmander, but you're not going to be able to afford that. Let's see. There's none for sale online even. Wow. It must be so rare. Crazy. I probably have a Topps Charmander. That's the only thing I can think of. Other than that, I'll just go look. I'm sure I have it, actually. I know exactly where it should be. So this is really the only other Charmander, or Charmeleon I can think of. All right, so I've got this Charmeleon right here. And it looks like I would price that Charmeleon around $250 probably. Mister, do you go camping? I hate camping. No, I went camping a lot as a kid, and I always thought it was terrible. Hate camping. Camping can go straight to hell. What did Jim Gaffigan said? He said, we all used to camp until we built homes. We could do a medium for this Charmeleon. I loved camping, says Alex. Why haven't we as Americans made a vehicle yet like that in Back to the Future where we can use garbage as fuel? It's on purpose. It's all conspiracy. The energy companies don't want us to do that. Good question, man. All right. So now we need... Benjamin Wood is done. Kip F. I think you may have placed my Opus 1 cards from my previous order into the other Kip's bag. Can you check that, please? In the other Kip's bag. Oh my gosh, you're right. I can't believe it. There's a Kip Saxon and a Kip F. I'm so sorry, Kip. Kip, for some reason, I thought you're the only Kip, so I didn't even bother to distinguish. My God. Good catch, man. How did I do that? I thought you were the only Kip. All right, so I'm getting your cards back together. Good catch. I just want to promise if a mistake ever gets through of that nature, and we know it got shipped to the wrong guy, I would replace all the cards. You'll get all the cards replaced. So I wouldn't let that go down. Kip Saxon and Kip F. There's two Kips. How did I not notice this before? So there's your bag. Now these are your two hit cards. Scissor CGC 9 was bought. All right, sounds good, man. We'll remove it from the table. That is a really cool looking Dragoon card, huh? Mistakes should be free smoochies. Well, I already got free smoochies. You could have gotten free smoochies the whole time. Mister, I slabbed away the Persian. All right, sounds good. Which Persian? This one? I imagine you mean this one. You tried the new Dr. Pepper berries and cream yet? I'm sure they took the dyes out. Berries and cream. Okay, so now we got Giovanni Bonaire, who won 7 brilliant stars. How much is the CGC submission? I don't know what you mean by that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it slow enough night for you to look for a charm and your slab for me to buy off you? Charm? I don't know what you mean by charm. All right, there we go. Sent payment for scissor slab. Sounds good. Now, Giovanni also wants an Opus 1. So Opus 1 boxes go fast, man. I just love the sitting around a campfire and cooking hot dogs and other good food. I do like bonfires, but I feel like you don't really need to go camping for that. Just start a bonfire in your backyard. We can start a bonfire all over the place. I used to do bonfires down by the river in St. Charles. There's a place called Frontier Park, and it's on the side of the river. Really big, really beautiful. And there's these big, like, rock sort of like formations that form naturally. And when the river's low, the rocks are exposed and you can climb on them. You can start a nice big fire out of the brushwood that floats from the water onto the rocks. It's a really nice time. Very memorable time. It has a distinct smell, too. It has that river smell. Feels like you're out in the wilderness. I went down to the river to pray. Here's Execute. What, pray for more Pokies? Dear Pokey Jesus, Please send me all the Pikachus and Chowizos. How much for a reslab? Says Raphael. You want a reslab? So it's just the regular price. So what you could do is you could do a bulk grade on one of your slabs, and it would turn into a TCC slab. And what you could do is pick one that is a 9.5, have me look at it, and I'll tell you if it's going to turn into a TCC 10. And we won't crack it out until we're absolutely certain that it will turn into TCC 10. I slabbed away the Persian, says Anthony Rodriguez. Sounds good, man. All right, Giovanni Bonaire. Ow. Let's see. Oh, I misunderstand what you're saying. Maybe I didn't understand those lyrics. All right. Bag already getting pretty fat there, huh? How much does it cost to grade my card with PSA? A lot. PSA is pretty backed up these days. I think we're still waiting on a bunch of returns from PSA too. It's kind of crazy. I hate how weighable the new Pokemon sets are. I'm glad there are people like you in the community that can buy cases. So people like me, yes, I make a little bit of profit when I sell the pack. All I need to do is give you guys the most honest experience ever, and then, I'm set. So Giovanni, you got a really fat bag already, Giovanni. Did you know that? And we need a place to put you. Giovanni, I think I'm moving you down here for now with Mr. Josue Castillo. All right, so you're with Mr. Josue Castillo in a special box. Mister, are you still working on TCC pre-grades? Yeah, we still got some pre-grades left. We got some pre-grades done tonight, and I'm all done with Nogla's order. You'll be happy to hear. So I'm able to focus more on just the grades that you guys are waiting for. Putin cured the world of COVID. Hip, hip, hooray! That's right. Nobody's talking about COVID anymore because there's something better to talk about. Yay! Well, some kind of large order just came in. I don't know what it is, but it looks like somebody ordered 20 bazillion. That's what it looks like. Okay, let's see. Giovanni, Joey Albrecht, Opus 15. All right, where's the Opus 15? Is it 15? Yeah, Opus 15. That will be... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Mr. Joey. One Dragon Ball Z Evolution. One Star Wars 1. One... Oh, okay, I got it all. It's been about 3 months. My bag was in the J.O. box. What's up, Joey? Joey Albrecht. Mister, when you get to my order, can you give Derek LED a pack? I think I can. I'd do $250 for a Charmander like that. Isn't he nice? You know, those Topps cards, they got those square corners. They're probably pretty hard to grade 10. So that's a nice 10 on that card. This is exactly why I love graded cards, because, they protect these pointy corners pretty well, don't they? That was fast. Took about 20 minutes for my first order. I'm telling you, we're having a slow night tonight. Now, wait a second. We never opened Giovanni Bonaire's Opus 1. Let's get that. Hold on. Hold up. Giovanni Bonaire bought an Opus 1. All right, let's see what we got going on. Cloud. And Duke Larg. Titus, Sarah, Godot, Cecil Whitaker's. All right, very cool. Did my code work, says Alex? Alex is here with the good codes. All right. Pop that into Giovanni's bag. Where's my boy Ultimate Kid at? Mister, I'm at 53 subscribes. How do I get signed up for the giveaway? I like those. All right, Joey Albrecht. Goku Solar Flare. I'm going Super Saiyan. SED on my PB. Oh, man. Here's Umaro. Ooh, very Umaro-ish. Keep on the sunny side. Always on the sunny side. Dragon Ball, says Benjamin. All right, you ready? Early concept for Yoda. The Birthday Boys. Sexy Leia. Okay, there's Darth Vader, Han Solo, Lando. All right, very cool. You got one sexy Galaxy Leia. Dude, can you believe she's passed away, this actress? So sad. And then her mother passed away right after her. Definitely of a broken heart. No way that it wasn't from a broken heart. Just shows you how connected our mind is to our body. Joy Albrecht. Her mom outlived her. What an interesting concept. I know. Oof! That's a big badoof right there. So, Joey, she passed away, and it's especially sad because it's like she had a special life going on for her, you know? She was a celebrity. She's in the Star Wars series, which is already famous enough for the old ones, but even the new ones got a lot of views. So she had an especially, you know, bright-looking future as a retired actress, and she still passed away. Really tragic. I need Mister to live forever. I know, Mister, I better save up some money, so anytime I need, you know, medical help, I can just go get it. That is important. But it's interesting to see guys who, like, they have all the money and they still pass away sometimes. So sometimes it is inevitable. I want to live to be like 90. I want to be real old. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, I only want to live to 70. I don't want to be old. Some people are like that, but not me. I'll live a long time. Sven Jensen, 2 live Custy Boosties. I'll live a long time and see how the world changes. Do stuff with my money. Oh, what's this? Mr. Sven strikes again. She was a recovering drug addict. Yeah, I think that's fair to point out. She probably wore her body out a little bit. Don't do drugs. Drugs have consequences, guys. So, Mr. Sven, you go on this list. That is the large that you just pulled. That's why it says L. And then you also get a spot in the sublist. All right, cool. Chugging along over here. That large is almost over. Feel sorry for whoever just ordered any live customs right after you. Next up, we got Julio Rocco. He wants 15 more Fusion Strike packs. You got it, man. Yeah, that's tragic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, so easy. We have exactly the right amount. Imagine the 50s when you can kill someone with no trace. Dude, apparently that's true even for today. Apparently, only a small number of murder mysteries get solved. Did you know that? Like the Tiger King lady's missing husband. Something Baskin. Carol Baskin. Carol Baskin. How many of you guys believe that he did not get murdered by his wife? There's just no way. You can see it in her eyes. She's got those dead eyes that say, yeah, I did it. I did it and I didn't feel anything about it. God, dude. My wife and I were so sucked into that when the first Tiger King season came out. All right, you ready? So, we've got Simasir. She did it, said Hardcore Fan. I mean, it's not fair to accuse somebody when you have no real proof. But it's like, come on. You know what I mean? And that's what's so interesting about the whole scenario. Come on. Her brother was a police officer? All right. Fishy as heck. Here's Bolton. No, it's gone, though. They'll never catch her. All she has to do is not say anything stupid. Tigers ate him. Tigers probably ate him. She has those Hillary Clinton eyes, says Elijah. There is a little bit of a parallel. You can kind of see it. Schoolgirl. Ugh, man. Can you imagine Hillary might run for president? Here's Deoxys. Do Democrats even want that? I feel like Democrats would probably not even want that. They'd be like, you're going to lose for us. Onyx. Look at that, Onyx. Could you imagine Hillary versus Trump 2.0? Then she burnt the tiger poop to clear the evidence. Dude, she probably did. Alex says, I want that. Oh, what's this? Golden Flaffy. We're getting all shocked up in here. TCC, glad my CGC return had a few tens. Bummer on the Entei, though. Bummer on the Entei, mister. Here's Nine Tails. Dancer. Choodle. He's just chewing things up. And Darkrai. I'll take Hillary over Biden. I want to see Bernie versus Trump. Why do I feel like Bernie would have won? You know what I mean? Maybe it would have been close. Mr. Julio Roca, you got a bag right here full of holographic cards and good times. You ever watch that Making a Murderer on Netflix? I tried watching it. I didn't really enjoy it too much. It was too hyped up or like too dramatic or something. There we go. Too dramatic for me. I like it when the shows are a little less dramatic, a little less acting. Henry Ruff says for the scissor slab. Okay, here it is, scissor. He goes snip your nuts. Henry Ruff. Ruff. Thanks for whoever reminded Mister about the Opus 1. Oh, I saw it on my own. 5 Eevee Heroes and $10 for the Ice Chicken. Wow. So generous, man. That brings it down to $3.15. Is the line long? Pretty short, actually. $10 hairs. Very good. All right, Henry Ruff. If you were to get a dog, what kind of dog would you get? The kind of dog that is very, very smart, very quiet, and very much out of the way. I don't want a dog to be like climbing all over me, pooping all over the place, barking at everything. That would drive me insane. Hey, that's a snipe, Henry. Check that out. It must be the good karma. And a cold one, and an Eldegoss, and finally, a cold one. That's a description of a cat. That's right. All right. Henry Ruff. Yeah, I don't like it when dogs are like all over you and they're all slobbery and rough. Makes me want to explode in a bad way. We got Hobby, Hugo, Hector, Hunter Bosk. Did you need a new bag? What is this again? Henry Ruff? I suspect we're getting Henry Ruff a new bag. Is that it? I feel like cats think they own us, not the other way around. I don't think cats think they own the human. Cats are just a little they're a little less nice than dogs, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't like dogs. Dogs are like too nice. Dogs are all like, let me rub all over you. It's like, no, man. I'm clean. Just want to say, keep doing the good work. Oh, thanks, Dennis. Dennis the Menace. Henry Ruff. You only have mobile. I only have pokies. How about you? We have Alexander McGahee? Alexander McGahee. 10 slime packs. He about to get slimy. Do we need more slime packs? I got nice, like 3 cases of these slime packs. So we're going to have to bring some more boxes in here, I think. Give me a minute. I'm going to step out and grab some. Oh, they're right behind me, actually. Perfect. He didn't choose the slime. The slime chose him. Remember someone was trying to pay for the rocket ball? Some things can't be paid for. Some things can't be paid for, like influence and... what would be another thing? Like influence and enthusiastic bussy. I don't know. I'm just trying to pick something out of my hat. Can't think of anything at the time. I'm sleepy, man. I'm sleepy TCC right now. All right. I guess influence could be bought, can't it? It's like the other way around, actually. You often buy influence. That's the problem with influence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. For Mr. Alexander. Mr. Alexander, we got your cards. Let's see what you pull. Rusty Bone says, cozy. Can you buy love? I think so. Yay! It sounds shallow, but you know, when you can provide somebody with a really good time, they start to fall in love, is the truth. When you can provide somebody with a lot of nice food and a vacation and a home and a car, they go, this is nice. Maybe I'll just live with you the whole time. Someone was in PokeRevs Live talking about your slabs, mister. Oh, nice. Obviously only saying nice things. Here's, what do we got? Towards the dwelling of spirits. Ooh. We've got holy hoochie mamas. Can't buy time or help. Maybe. Remember that comment I said the other day, wealthy people tended to live longer because they can actually pay for all their health care. It's fine to be against Russia, but holy smokes, Reddit is full anti-Russia propaganda. Gonna have to start selling my plasma and sperm again for these prices. Again, you're saying? You sell it? They don't just take it from you for free against your will? I want to send TCA Gaming a slab of yours, mister. All right, I'm gonna get a Charizard and slab him up. Hold. How are you, pleb? Here's It's Delicious Milim. And finally, come on, signature card. Nope, always by your side, Shizu. You can buy time. It's not working as much. You can also buy wealth. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So if you were already rich, you might live differently. You know what I mean? Russia's fighting against the NWO. If you know, you know. The New World Order? Well, I don't know if that's necessarily what they're doing. I think that Russia's fighting for Russia. I think Putin thinks, let's go ahead and expand Russia. That makes sense. And that, you know, if you look at the history of nation building and mankind, it does make a lot of sense. This just seems to be what everyone does. You attack your neighbor and then you say, your land is my land. Been happening in the Middle East for a long time. Been happening in the West for a long time. It's been happening in the East for a long time. Okay. Alexander. People act like we don't still have wars. You know what I mean? It's like, I guess apparently we do. I think what surprised everyone is nobody expected it to happen in like a first world country. They're like, that's for the poor people to do, not us. It's like, no, still us. Everybody. You're never too wealthy to be engulfed into an invasion or a war. Maybe that's the point. Shion and Milam, still a dub. Love the stream, mister. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, mister. I'm looking for... Did you say I need a new bag? I have an open bag. All right, we're looking for that bag then. I bet it's a small bag, and I'm looking in all the wrong places. Why my native language is considered a dying language. That's what we did to Native Americans in the frontier. We did it to all kinds of places. Like Hawaii, for example. Hawaii used to be its own place. And then we were all like, you know, we're going to need Hawaii so that we can attack Japan. And things changed pretty quickly, huh? Mister, will you ever go visit your family? Probably not. Has your upbringing turned you away from your family? Dude, I got a broken family, so probably not. Next up, we got Chris Bates. He says 2 spots for the Cosmic Eclipse. My parents got in a lot of trouble. Mister, do you know if you did my order? My name is Brian Van Feld. I sure did, and thank you for sharing your name so that it was easy to understand. Here's your baggie right here. A lot of hollows. Looks like you got hollows, man. I'm sorry, Brian. I wish you had pulled nothing but gold stars. Did we take the Virgin Islands from someone? It was sad to see a makeup artist that has been in war for 10 days say that hearing the bombs and guns go off don't even bother her anymore. Well, I mean, that's just because the human brain gets used to things. Chris Bates. It has to, or else you will be frozen in fear. So the brain has to be able to adapt. Oh. All right. And 35 for the scissor slab. I'm afraid that's already been paid for, Mr. Chris. Somebody got it first. So this would be Chris Bates. Chris Bates, you have 35 bucks. Does anyone else watch BattleBots? Is that where they're like in a little room and they fight with each other with a remote control? Those are awesome. Tony Ball, can I use my $40 store credit to get a spot in the large and the other 22s for a spot in the cosmic? You got it, Mr. Tony Ball. Here we are, Tony Ball. Yeah, you know, like England settled Northern Ireland and forced Scotland to join their little United Kingdom. And everyone's just always fighting with each other. The French and the British hated each other, and it's like never ending. You had the Hungarian Empire, or whatever it was called, Austrian Hungarian Empire. It's too loud. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. Never ending war. Hey, Mister, what's the rarest card you pulled from Shining Fates? Pikachu. That's the main list. Here we are. All right. Mr. Tony. We're ready to activate the large. Better put all our Pokies in our bug out bags. Better than gold. That's right. When the apocalypse, when we're in the post-apocalypse, the cold nuclear winter, you think people are going to use gold to buy goods? They're going to be using Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had mushed peas yesterday and I loved it. You can't buy goods with gold. The problem with gold is very few people have any gold. And you can't, it's not beautiful enough. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a good argument, but it's like my brain's on sleepy mode for sure. So, here we are. The problem with gold is it doesn't say pick it like Pikachu. So why would you want that rather than gold? It doesn't make any sense. Obviously, Pokemon cards will become the premier trading currency. I still think the Holy Roman Empire is going to be revived from one of these European conflicts. Okay. Holy Roman Empire? What? All right, there we go. What does that even mean? Chris Bates is trying to talk to you. Chris! What can I help you with, Chris? I'm trying to talk with Chris. Gold is extremely abundant. Price is set by supply and demand. Gold should be worth nothing, but the miners control the supply. I knew it! Mister, do you still sell the card graders? I think I will need to post them for sale in the Discord soon, okay? So that people can be aware of how much they cost. There is a comedian suing a YouTuber because he roasted him. What? There's a comedian suing a YouTuber. Is that right? Can I get a number? Oh, well, there you go. Kevin said 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does anyone know if Graded Gem closed down? It says permanently closed on the website. Yup, Graded Gem closed down. They made a whole video about it. I think even one of the returns they received got lost, and it contained like thousands of dollars of cards, and they're not returning the card. They're not going to compensate people who lost their cards, which is really interesting. All right, here goes. Tony Ball. Sorry, Tony. Sven. Sorry, Sven. Brad Warden. Sorry, Brad. Sven again. Oh, look at that. Sven on the large for days. Devin Dank. Devin Dank again. Sven on 7. Christian Donaldson. Well, that means the last one's definitely going to Jack Gray. All right. Mr. Jack. Hit the road, Jack. You don't come back no more, no more. No. All right. Put this back over here. And we'll scratch this half of the sublist out. Scratch. And now we will update the main list. Who was it? It was Sven, who now has 3 and 4. And then it was also Jack Gray. Can you speak on that? Some people start businesses that just fail. Let me see what you're talking about. What are you referring to in particular? Are you talking about the issue of trying to start a business but not having success? There we go. Okay, now we got a pending order for Anthony Rodriguez. So he says slab away the Japanese Persian and 7 more stickers. Now, that order doesn't really make too much sense to me because you ordered 7 more stickers, but I don't think you actually sent money for the stickers, or did you have money left over? Let me see. Did you have like a... What should they learn from that? Oh, well, I can tell you the problem with what they did. So they became over-reliant on this sort of deal they had with PSA. And I think Graded Gem was swamped in work and I guess you could argue success as a middleman for the grading companies. And then PSA shut down and they promptly exploded. You know what I mean? I sent the rest, says Anthony. Uh-oh. Weird, because that one says completed. All right, I tell you what, Anthony, I'm gonna trust that your pending order will go through for the Persian. So we're gonna write your name on the back. Sounds like the music ended. Let me go ahead and refresh it. And we'll turn this back up. My guess is either the USSR comes back under a new federation or EU turns into some sort of United States of Europe. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows, man? Here in Singapore, they sell sleeve boosters in electronic shops and bookstores now, and someone pulled a Leafeon VMAX AA with the 1-pack snipe. Nice. Yeah, I feel sorry for them. I wonder if they didn't like the work, though. I did some middlemaning for you guys. That's where all these CGC slabs are coming from. There's a few problems with it. It's inherently a very high-risk kind of business because it relies on everything always being accurate all the time. All the cards returning correctly, all the shipping not being messed up. You know, it's basically a job of logistics and data entry. And if anything goes wrong, who pays for it? Well, you pay for it. So you're adding an extra step into grading cards that is not necessary. So it's kind of almost absurd. Is kind of an absurd job to even exist. All right, Anthony. Let me place you over here and write you down and slab away. Not a very good job to exist at all. You're going to go right here. Anthony Rodriguez. It's going to say Persian. And what was it? Was it 200 or 220? 200, huh? Okay, cool. There you go. And let's get you those stickers. We'll take care of the stickers right now. So you ordered 7 of them. Yeah, it's an absurd job. It kind of shouldn't exist. People should just learn to grade their own cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The only reason that places like PSA were giving Graded Gem a discount is because, you know, receiving orders 100 or larger is actually more efficient than receiving an order of like 3 or 4 cards. So they were kind of dealing in a service where they would just make sure that PSA was getting bulk grades, right? Then PSA became overwhelmed, and they said, wait a second, why are we letting these guys buy grades from us at a low price like this, you know? We should just shut that down. And that's what they did. So they shut down the cheap grading service, and all of a sudden, Graded Gem couldn't get a price that was low enough to entice people to use them as a middleman service. They said, oh, shoot, now we have to pay as much as everyone else already has to pay. So how are we going to convince people to send us their cards to be graded when it's literally way cheaper for them to just send their own cards? That was a little bit true with the cards on this table too. So I would send it for you guys, but of course, you could always save money by simply sending it in yourself. But I would always tell you guys that. And people liked me to do it because I was good at it. And people also liked me to do it because, well, the card's already sitting over here on the table. So it's not like you're shipping me cards to send in for you. And then some people are just, they got the money and they just don't want to have to deal with it. So they're like, here, you do it. You know what I mean? But, you know, Graded Gem, they had to start paying the regular price for grading. Not just that, but PSA actually shut down. So they just couldn't send cards to PSA anymore. It was done. Their whole business model was basically dependent on another business. And that's always true. I mean, every business is kind of like that. So, you know, every business has other businesses that they rely on. They didn't diversify very well. They should have expanded to Beckett, CGC, GMA, SGC. They should have been going with all four the whole time. That's what I would have done, is I would have gone with, and that's what we did do. Remember, we were doing CGC. We were doing PSA and CGC. So all they had to do was expand to another company and be like, hey, we're Graded Gem. We can send you thousands of slabs, and we're highly organized. And so please give us a small discount that's a little bit better than the average person so that we can afford to do this with you. So they should have had a salesperson doing something like that, you know, going around trying to get a better deal because they're able to give these grading companies guaranteed business at a high rate. And you know, it'll be all organized. We'll make sure that every card is sleeved and put into a semi-rigid properly and shipped properly. You'll never have to deal with any bull crap. So that's what they should have gone around doing, but they didn't. And I'm going to guess that part of the reason for that is because maybe it wasn't actually paying that well. You know what I mean? It might have been the case that Graded Gem was not actually earning that much money, or the people running Graded Gem just didn't like the work. Hard to make somebody do something that they're not enjoying doing. You know, like if you don't like the work enough, maybe you just close your business down, right? And so those are the two major things. They didn't diversify who they deal business with, so they were overly dependent on PSA. I suspect they did also not like the work that they were doing, so they didn't want to keep doing it. And again, that's because data entry, kind of a soulless job. You sit down and you just enter data for hours. Could you guys imagine doing that for 8 hours a day, just entering data? You don't think you have to be highly accurate, extremely accurate. Like when I was doing these submissions, couldn't be one mistake, had to be 100% accurate all the time. Because one mistake could lose you hundreds of dollars if an important card goes missing and all of a sudden you have to replace that card, right? Which again, they did have an order go missing and they're claiming they're not going to replace the card, which is pretty low. But maybe, you know, maybe they figure they're already going out of business. So what are you going to do, sue them? So I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I suspect they didn't like the work. That's why I suspect. I suspect Graded Gem didn't like the work, because if they really liked the work and they were passionate about it, they would have kept going. They'd have been like, we're swapping over to CGC. They would have said something like that. They're like, welcome to CGC. I think they were disparaging CGC actually when it came out. I didn't do that. I didn't disparage CGC. When I saw that they were the comic book company and they were the coin company, I was like, oh, okay, they're a serious player. That's why I said. And I was ready to experiment. I was ready to give them a try, and that's what we did. And we got CGC slabs today, right? All right, so this is for Anthony Rodriguez. We got Snorlax, Charizard, Psyduck, Gary, Poliwhirl. I like this one. Pikachu and Ash is very cute. Vileplume and Pikachu. So you got a lot of nice, lovely stickers. And let's go find your bag now. So Anthony Rodriguez. But, you know, maybe Graded Gem, he probably learned, his little team as well, probably learned a lot about the potential for business. I hope they move on to something new and they're successful. I don't want anyone to be unsuccessful. I really don't agree with them not paying back what was lost. but I've never been in their shoes, so maybe it's such an unbelievable amount of money that was lost with the missing shipment that they said, I'm not going to go bankrupt over Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? They probably think to themselves, well, it's USPS's fault or someone else's fault. I shouldn't be the one to be, I shouldn't be suffering because of it. Maybe they're in their minds is kind of like a do this at your own risk kind of scenario. So I don't know how they justify it, but if I lost an order of cards, I would hope to do something to replace it. But yeah, they would be in the red for sure because they already paid for the grade, right? So they probably gave thousands of dollars to PSA for the actual order. And then to have to replace every card too would just be so much. You know what I mean? And to refund everyone that money is just like, is too much. It would really, really destroy them financially. Like, how would they do it? And that's why I say, like, being a middleman grader is already so risky of a job. It just doesn't pay well enough. You have to pay me so much money to take the risk of losing your card for you. Because if you lost your own card, you'd scratch it down as, ah, man, that's too bad. But if I lose your card, you go, all right, so you're paying for my card or what? And you'll be like, that should have been a 10. So in theory, you owe me 500 bazillion. You know what I mean? So some people would certainly say something like that, at which point you're just like, I can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Luke Robertson says, 1 whole box of Chili Willies. You got it, man. All right. Mister, that's a part of the job. I agree. It should be a part of the job. But again, there's better jobs out there, so that's why he shut it down, I'm sure. I will need a new bag. Keep up with the amazing streams, Luke Robertson. All right, new bag man. He's the man with the bag, the new one. 1 whole box of chilies. Can we pull Golden Snorlax? Ooh, I want a Golden Snorlax. People want you to lose your card so they can reap your money. That's how it is nowadays. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily what anyone's hoping for, but it did happen. And so if you sent your cards to Gem Mint or Graded, what's it called? Graded Gems or something like that? If you sent your cards to Graded Gems, you're hoping that, okay, well, you lost my card, not me, so please replace it. You know what I mean? That's what you're hoping for. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hey, Mr. Henry Ruff, sorry I missed the opening, but I did have a bigger bag if you wanted to combine them. Okay, so Henry Ruff does have a bag. He says, I have a bigger bag. Oh, I found it. See that little piece of information? Helped me find your bag in about 2 seconds. So it's funny, if you guys tell me how large or small your bag is, that significantly improves the search time for the bag. Just a little tip for the future. Anytime you got a large bag, I tend to keep large bags in large bag spots. So I'll have 2 spots. Spot for a small bag and a large bag. And you'll be organized in there based on who you are. How large your bag is. I'm still talking. Let's go ahead and get these chili rains. Sounds dirty. Do women care about the size of your bag? Long line tonight, says Matthew? Mostly it has not been a long line. However, this is going to make it a little bit longer, this whole box break. Why Schwartz just announced Data Live Volume 2 booster boxes in Japanese. Damn. Excited for that. We'll get some for this channel for sure. Definitely. A grading middleman is not really a job that needs to exist. Anyone can submit to PSA. You're basically making it so there is more shipping involved. Yeah, so there's this extra layer of shipping that occurs with the middleman service, and that is a huge problem. Because first you got to ship to them, and then they got to ship to PSA, and then when it comes back from PSA, they got to ship to you again. So really you're talking about 3 extra rounds of shipping. 3. That's way too much. Now, one of the reasons we were doing it is because the only extra layer of shipping is when I ship it back to you because your cards are already over here. So we have that benefit. Data Live is on its 4th season soon too. Nice. Articuno. Kaka. Wasn't Data Live like our first set? All right, we've got Venipede. What happens to your missing order when they had your wrong address? Did you get the cards? Yeah, I believe the cards we just showed off were those cards. They said that the cards got returned to them and that they were forwarding it to me. And I said, good. They announced a Disney Pixar set for Y Schwartz. Disney Pixar, wow. Y Schwartz making moves out here. Here's Coughing. What did I do wrong? I feel like I just committed a crime. Here's Bonnet. Here's Far-Fetched. Oops. Here's Melanie, also known as Boobany. Ghastly and Metagross. Have you ever considered doing a small discount for people ordering an entire booster box? This is a question I get asked a lot. Not really. The reason why is because typically, there's two reasons why. Typically, people will wait like an hour for the cards to be opened. And typically, I will run out of cards because the demand is so good. So the price just stays what it is, and I don't want to do any like haggling, because if we start haggling, we'll start haggling every time. So like if I reduce the price to a certain amount, next time they'll say, well, can you go a little lower than that? So we're just going to stick with one price, and it's going to be uncomplicated. However, one thing we do, I said do, one thing you can ask for is if you decide to open a whole box, you can jump the line. So if you want to open up a box of cards, tell me you ordered a box, and instead of waiting like 2 hours for your turn to roll around, you just go instantly. So that's kind of nice. And we do allow people to order that. It's on the secret menu. It's called the Fast Pass. For 20 bucks, you can skip the line. But when you order a booster box, you get the Fast Pass for free. So that's about it. DD Megadoodoo. So you have your own grading company? Sorry, I'm new here. Nice to meet you, Amy. I do. You want to see? So Amy, this is me. Check it out. There's the icon. I graded these myself. We have a grading setup with all the equipment, and I've been collecting for about 3 years now. Of course, I collected a lot when I was a kid, but I've been collecting graded cards for about 3 years straight. I've sent out, probably about 8,000 cards to PSA and CGC, and many of them have returned now. And then, I've learned a great deal about how each company does their grading. And I've had Beckett cards too. And I've shopped for millions of dollars of cards. I wish I was exaggerating. That's not even an exaggeration. So I got lots of experience, and I love judging things. So I'm a good pick for this. But yeah, TCC grading, see? Pretty neat, right? And we're a small company, though. Really, really small. But I want to expand. And I want to grade more and more cards and do a really good job. And give people some card grading jobs. That'd be neat, right? All right, there we go. TCC to the moon. How fast does it take to grade? It was really fast when it first came out and you ordered express grading. Starting to get kind of clogged up because it's hard for me to keep up with the demand as one person who already works full time. It is rather slow to grade, but I think once we have one person helping, it should significantly speed up. So I think if even one person joins me, we will be able to catch the lineup quite well. So I'm hoping you guys will be patient and, just expect it to speed up soon. There's somebody coming down to my house, to the investment home that's for moving people out here. They're coming on March 17th, I believe. That's like in 9 days. So in 9 days, we're going to get a guy down here. He's going to do a little internship, and he's going to help with card grading, and that might speed everything up. He is going to be printing labels and learning how to actually operate the machine, but I'll be handing out the grade still. So the grade comes from me, but the label and the encapsulation will come from him after he gets trained. So that's what we're looking at, and I think that once we hit that point, all these guys who are waiting forever in the bulk tier are probably going to speed up really fast. Have you tried hand weighing? Hand weighing what? Hand weighing with packs? You mean like holding the pack in my hand and being like, Yeah, I've tried that before, actually, believe it or not. There we go. Is it Logan Paul moving in? Oh, yes. Logan Paul. All right, we got Chili Rains. We don't do searching here. Low gangers. What? So yeah, we're hoping he comes down and makes life easier. Graded Gem went into business with Ace Grading. Really? Graded Gem went into business with Ace Grading. Are they still doing the middleman stuff? Crazy, man. So what, they just send cards off to Ace Grading now? All right, here we are. How much would a regrade be? Just the price of a regular grade? I bet it's Gary moving in. Yes, they are co-owners. Look it up. Really? Here's Clara and Intellion. I think I may be wrong. Here's Hunter. So this is still for Luke Robertson. Sawsbuck. Double middleman moving. But they had a post together. Said Rob Wright. There's Blitzel. Here's Lycanroc Volcanion. Ooh. Very nice. All right. Ace grading TCC sounds better. Randolph should have just called it Randolph grading or something like that, right? So, you know, the reason it's called TCC grading is because it's integrated. Oh, man, another one. Another Blaziken alternative art. What a great pull. Dude, this card is awesome. I love how it almost looks like graffiti or neon or something like that, right? Beautiful. That's for Luke Robertson. You got a really good box, man. They said we lost cards will close down and move in together. Oh, man. Whatever happened to the G.I. Joe TCG? I have it set to the side. I was hoping to mail it off to BBCE and get it authenticated. And then sell them as authenticated booster boxes. I don't know if anyone would buy it, but it would certainly be pretty funny. I don't know if they'll even authenticate it. I mean, they are authentic. Maybe I'll send them the open one for research. I don't know. Maybe I'll send them like all of them and be like, feel free to open one at random. They're all authentic. I think that BBCE would probably be scared to grade it because they wouldn't want to be caught in another scandal. Here's Weedle. We got Wheezing. Here's Delibird. Mareep and Gardevoir. And Tornadus. Most expensive box you have. I was going to make a sex joke, but probably shouldn't do that. Definitely Chilling Pain. My most expensive box. Luke Robertson. He said, new bag. You got it, man. Could you show off the Blaziken real quick so I can check if I want to grade? All right, we're looking at your Blaziken. He's got a nice square corner over here. This side is clearly thinner, though. Looking pretty thin on the left, or the right here. I feel confident that this will probably grade 9. And that's because the centering isn't that good here, and then it gets worse on the back. See how bad it is between these two corners? So that can't grade as a 10 because of that off-centering. Probably the rest of it is flawless. That's how a lot of these cards are. So, you know, when your card is packed fresh, usually there's no other problem. Of course, a visual inspection of the surface could reveal other flaws, like on the surface. It looks pretty clean at a glance. You're looking for, like, if the ink didn't finish the texturing in some places, or, I don't know, you know, like the edge can be bad for some reason. But that's actually pretty rare on a packed fresh card coming out of here. The question you have to ask is it worth grading as a 9 now? And I would probably still grade it, to tell you the truth. All right. Mr. Luke. I grade everything. Joey Barton. 2 live custies for Mr. Joey Barton. What's up, Joey Barton? Wind. Oh, look at that little Weedle. And Gust of Wind. Wow, dude. He's got Poison Sting. I'm about to give my wife the Poison Sting. And, Phalanx. Doesn't Phalanx just look like Weedle broke up into little men? Look, Phalanx is basically Weedle. All right, I'm creeped out now. All right, let's put you into the large, though. Joey Barton. One large sub. Joey, we'll give you the bonus one just to be nice today. So you got 10 and 11, Joey. Oops. Come on now. Phalanx reminds me of the Mario thingy. Yeah, the, what was it called? Buzzy Beetle? No. Wiggler? It might be Wiggler. Okay, Joey Barton, let's find your bag. Josh. Jordan Natividad. I can't remember. Did you have like a really large bag at this point? I need some luck, he says. It's called the Wiggler. That's what I thought. All right, very good. We are at 250 minutes. It is 5 a.m. in the morning. I think we're getting closer to winding down. Have you gotten any CGC 10s? Yeah, we were showing this off today. I got something cooler than just a pristine. Well, let's see if I can find it. So I got some returns too, and I got back this guy right here. I got back a perfect Bronzong. How neat is that? What a nice little card. Of course, not everyone likes Bronzong. You got any games on your phone? You know, it's crazy. I was talking about the story behind this Bronzong. I'm pretty sure somebody pulled that from the live customs and sold it back to me for like 40 bucks. Little did they know it was a perfect Bronzong. And it was going to go to the moon. But also, we were looking at the back of the slab and noticing that, I mean, you can pretty clearly see that it is thin on this side of the card. Do you guys see this? So look here, and then compare that to here. And you can see this card is not properly a perfect card. So I don't know how they hand out the perfect 10. But they gave it to me. I guess don't break it out of this case. I don't know. Buy the grade, not the card. So they decided that Bronzong's going to be a 10. And the front at least looks perfect. I mean, if you look at the front, that's really good. Yeah, front looks perfect. The back does not look perfect. So I don't know what to think. Maybe they're just being generous. Buy the grade. Okay. Where are we? Excuse me. Dude, I need to have a drink. CGC says no one sees the back. That's right. Just sent for QR code grading for that Blaziken. Oh, nice. All right. Here we are, Joey Barton. Brian Foucault says 5 of the Nintendo Topps packs. Mr. Bryant, you're out of control, man. Where are those Nintendo Topps packs? Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. TCC, I DM'd you some information. Oh, look at these. I got my skin peeling off. Oh, no. Mr. Bryant. Oh, look at that. All right, so we got Super Mario and his turtle. Here's Double Dwagon. Dwagon these nuts. Super Mario 2. Woohoo, Mario. We've got a score to settle. Come on, Nancy. And Lopar. What kind of name is Lopar? Where's this guy from? My name is Lopar. He's about to throw a barrel on you. That's a Chad Ukrainian. Sounds like a Chad Ukrainian name, Lopar. All right, here we go. Adventures of Link. Now, here's some good stuff. Look at that. Ooh, really nice. We're looking for the Link Triforce card. I really feel like that's one of the top pulls in here. Any Mario card is also decent. Here is another Zelda. Nintendo game packs. You know how many of these we've opened now? We've opened like a bazillion of these on this channel. When I ran into these, I was like, oh my God, I have to have these. And I bought like 40 boxes of them the moment I ran into them. Heck, I gotta go buy more. I bet they've changed in price over time. Bought them almost a year ago now. No, it wasn't a year ago. It was about half a year ago. But, you know, the moment I ran into them, I'm like, this is authentic Topps cards from 1989 with Zelda and Mario on it. And I was like, unbelievable. It's crazy, you know, because you see people getting into like this brand new set like MetaZoo made up in 2021. It's just made up character, or not made up characters, just copy and paste characters that anyone could copy and paste into their card game. And then you got stuff like this and it's totally flying under the radar. And I'm like, here's the real value. The real value is in a brand like Nintendo. Really funny. But, you know, it shows you how powerful YouTube advertisement works when people promote stuff. Look at this Linda. Damn. They're making hoochie mamas back then too, guys. She's a straight up waifu card. Look at the whip, dude. She's ready to play Pokemon. All right. She's ready to do some Pokemon training. Oh, no. I'm changing. Here's pack number 4 for Brian Foucault, and he's got a little bend on that one. Unfortunately, these packs are just really old, so you're probably going to run into cards like that. Linda is from Double Dragon. I know she's from Double Dragon. We ran into her on another card. Nintendo isn't going to go anywhere. People can complain about their practices as all they want, but look at how many people still lose their minds over new Pokemon game announcements. I know. All right, and here is Double Dragon. I was thinking of maybe picking up like some Batman cards because that new Batman movie is out, even though I don't even want to watch it. Oh no, my Diglett is growing. She about to train your Diglett. No king rules forever. The weed cat makes me laugh still. Put this over here. I'm thinking about just throwing these little packs away. These empty wax packs. They kind of get annoying. But I don't know. They probably actually have some value, so I better not. Alex is going, oh no. Gosh, I wonder if I could encapsulate one of these for you guys. Dude, I bet I could encapsulate an empty pack for you all. All right, we've got... Here is Link and this dude bro. The weed cat is hot. I'm included, of course. Nintendo has so many games that are fun. I just wish they'd appreciate the people who enjoy the real games and try to preserve them for free via emulation or archiving. Yeah, actually, it's really hard to play some old Nintendo games sometimes because it's not offered. You'd think they would offer it, all of their older titles, in like some sort of online library, but they just don't. They're like, no, you actually have to go buy a GameCube. And, you know, we tried to play the Thousand Year Door, and we found that out. And you have to go buy an older console to play Thousand Year Door. And so we decided, all right, well, time to steal it. It's like we didn't want to. We were willing to give Nintendo our money. Heck, it's not that much money, but we didn't want to have to wait to purchase another console and all the hookup thingamajiggies that you'd have to research. So we just said, screw it. We're gonna emulate it on a illegal download or something. And that's what we did. But we weren't proud of it. All consoles are impossible to find stuff for now, especially old PS1, PS2 games, and PS Vita. That's sad. Ooh, Linda. A game like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is so high quality. You'd think they would definitely keep it. I mean, it was like really high quality. It felt like a game that could have released this year. It was so good. Okay, let's get this into your bag here. You get most old games with Nintendo membership. I can play Sega games too. Switch console. I believe we do have the membership. Linda. All right, there we go. Mr. Bryant. After Bryant, we have Lachlan Dixon. I'm getting to a penguin. I'll grab one in the cosmic box. Okay, let's start there. Now, he says, One Chilly Rain, these are the PSA cards I have with you that I'd like to sell back if you have time. A Charizard 9, a Champion's Path 5. Oh, I see. Charizard 9, Hollow Clefable, Dratini Shadowless, Hollow Yanma, Raichu promo, and then Darkrai and Cresselia. Nice. How did you obtain those? Were those cards that returned from grading, or did you actually buy them or get them out of the live customs? Just out of curiosity. Let's get you that Chili Willies. All right, one Chili Willy. Oh, look! It's Galarian Articuno. Raka! When will you open up sending cards in for grading? I have tons to send in. It could be a while, okay? Could be a little while. We won't open up mail-in grading until everyone who's been waiting for like their bulk cards to grade are taken care of. Okay, Mr. Lachlan Dixon. With an L. How are you tonight, Mr.? And what are your thoughts on the lawsuits against the grading card companies? I didn't hear about that. Grading card companies lawsuits. The lawsuit filed in February by Lakers fan and trading card owner Lance Jackson alleges that PSA, one of the largest grading companies, damaged or mishandled his Rare Topps Kobe Bryant Chrome Refractor rookie card. So somebody's trying to sue PSA for damaging their card. Wow, that's you know, that's really fascinating because I don't think he's got a case. He would have to prove with no evidence that PSA was the one who damaged his card. PSA would be like, "Whoops, you have no video of us damaging it, so wasn't us, it was UPS." You know what I mean? Have you managed to find a cheaper forensic machine? Yeah, PSA, oops. Whoopsie daisy. Let's go find Lachlan's bag real fast. If I had 50K card and they damaged it, I would sue too. Yeah. Well, you know, one of the funny things is I just realized I never wrote down Luke Robertson. I never wrote down Luke Robertson's name. One of the funny things is that I always complained about the way PSA charged you more if you sent in a more expensive card to be graded, but now I get it because they need to make a higher profit margin on that in case one of those cards gets damaged, which inevitably it will, and then they're going to use that extra profit to cover the loss on the damaged card. So it just kind of makes sense. And I actually highly doubt that they do insure every single card. I don't think that they do that because there's a lot of money to be saved by not insuring the cards. I suspect they don't insure them. Okay, Galarian Articuno. All right, very good. You know what I can do, Mr. Lachlan? I can just go grab all those slabs for you real fast. Not in here. Let me check back here. They must all be in here then. Oh, here's two of them. Oh, three of them. 4, 5. Starting to wonder there. All right, so Mr. Gentoo, you have a couple slabs over here, and you're saying you would be interested in reselling them. So here's the Darkrai Cresselia, the Tatini, the Raichu, and the Yanma. Whatever you want to sell these to me for, I have to be able to sell them for at least some profit, or else it doesn't make sense for me to buy them from you. Does that make sense? And the reason for that is because I've already got quite a lot of cards to sell. So you're basically selling me card stock. And that's just like what a pawn shop would do. It's very similar to like what GameStop would do. But yeah, so I could take it off your hand if you want to work out some kind of deal where you're happy and I'm happy. Part of the game, doctors make you sign off saying you won't sue them when you screw up. Doesn't mean you can't win a case. In the future, all cards will be live graded on stream for accountability issues. That's an interesting concept. PSA has right on their site that cards sent to them, they aren't responsible for if they get lost or damaged, even during the grading process. That sounds like a policy I should be looking into. You know, if I damage one of you guys' cards, I would immediately replace it. But for legal reasons, I would never want to have to deal with the lawsuit. You know what I mean? So like, let's say that card got damaged and it wasn't me, but the guy who sent it really does think it's me. But it actually, in reality, let's say in reality it wasn't. So this is a hypothetical. So let's say his card was damaged. Maybe he damaged it and he didn't see it. And then he sent it to me and I graded it poorly and sent it back. He's like, hey, you damaged my card. And I'd be like, no, I didn't. It was already damaged. And he said, fine, I'm suing you. So, I could see myself wanting to have some kind of legal protection from a scenario like that. All right. So now we have Mr. Jack Gray, who says 1 large, 1 fusion, 1 Yugi Brothers. All right. You need to hire a lawyer to write up a disclaimer. That's a good idea. I should write that down on the things to do very soon. Good night, mister. Have a wonderful night, says Luke. Last order in. Yes, last orders, everybody. I need to go grab a fresh box of fusions. I'll be right back. I got to get a whole case of them. Are you eating? You're so funny. You always eat tonight. All right, I'm back. Actually, I did not need a whole case. I had 2 boxes left. My wife's out there eating. She does that. She eats in the middle of the night. She eats so little food that she wakes up hungry, and then she has to eat. She's like a nighttime eater. It's really funny. What time is it for you? For me, it's 5 a.m. in the morning. Okay, 1 fusion and 1 large. Should I get team up or evolutions? Dude, I'm leaning toward team up, to be honest. But, do whatever you want, because if you take my advice and then the pack comes back cold, I don't want to feel guilty for it. Would you consider $280 cash for my 25th anniversary Charizard for your collection? Oh, you're talking about the Japanese Charizard. Probably not. I'll probably take that money and just buy more sealed booster boxes, to be honest. Those Charizards, I really feel like a lot of modern product has the risk of going down in price over time. And I'll keep an eye on the market, though, because, like Hidden Fate's Charizard, he actually has moved up in price, which is kind of unbelievable to me, but he did. And how's the Champions Path Charizard doing? That's another crazy one. I'm going to go look now. I'm sure I'll collect him eventually. So, what's the number on this guy? Hold on. So, his number is 074, is that right? So, 074. I want to just see a little bit about how he's doing. He's a good indicator, but PSA grading has been really expensive, right? So this is part of the reason why I believe the price will definitely go higher. Lower, I mean. So you could buy a Champions Path Charizard for $450. This definitely suggests that his price has declined, because I think it used to be $500. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to price them off eBay because of the shipping rates. I don't know what they are charging, as I'm not in the United States. About $5 is pretty typical for shipping costs. I'm not looking to buy them off of eBay for the eBay buy it now price, just to let you know, because let's say the card that you're trying to sell me is $100 on eBay, right? Well, I mean, if I wanted it, I would just go buy it off of eBay. But I'm not really in the market for those cards that you're selling me. What I'm really doing is I'm helping you sell them, but you're paying me a little bit to do that for you, okay? And so yeah, you have to be really consciously aware of that. Do you think Charizard VMAX will increase in price? I don't know. That's a good question. I think he will, but I think he'll take a very long time, because there were too many of them, it turned out. And so the number of the Charizards that are printed really is very important. eBay taxes and fees suck. That's right. They do. I'm dealing with that right now. I'm still working on my taxes with I have an accountant who helps me, and I pay that accountant a whole bunch of money every month, with monthly payments of hundreds of dollars, just to process all of the transactions we do over here. Okay, so Jack Gray, we'll go ahead and put this into your bag. eBay's like 12%. Yeah. Getting away from eBay is a big deal, in my opinion. So I feel that for Pokemon card trading, which is really, something I participated a lot in is Pokemon card trading. Getting away from eBay is so important. I'm able to sell cards like eBay, but I do it here from my table. And that's why we open up Pokestan Marketplace, where you can list all your cards for sale for a month for just $6. Because, if you sell a couple cards for like $500 total and you only pay $6 on that, that's way better than the 12% fee you would have paid on eBay for each of those cards. 12% of 500, whatever, that's like 50, $60 or something like that. So that's way better. Okay, now we got Eric Carr. Please ship no bag, only CGC slabs. Don't forget the Evolutions Charizard that I sent tier 2. Should be 15 slabs in total. Shipping is still blah, 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 blah. Last time we talked, you said this shipping would be free. Let me go find your stuff, Eric. So Eric's ordering his shipping. I got to find out how much you had so I can order enough of it. What I'll do is I'll check this over here, actually. Mr. Eric. Eric, you're like the only one who ordered CGC shipping. It's kind of interesting. Said, don't forget the Charizard, huh? Okay, don't forget the Evolutions Charizard. You must have an Evolutions Charizard somewhere. Let me go looking for that. All right, perfect. There it is. So we got the whole stack. That's quite heavy. We'll be shipping that priority mail. Let me think about the best way to ship that. I feel that we ought to get you a whole box. Pretty valuable. Let me grab your email. Not your email, your address. Rainbow Champion Path Charizard is $470. I bought mine at $550 last year. Yeah, so that suggests that the price of it fell over time. It's a pretty resilient card too. So anytime you have a really fancy Charizard and he's really hard to pull yourself, really his price should stay kind of stagnant and not fall, but it did fall. And this suggests that there's just not enough demand and there's plenty of people wanting to sell. And that's because, once people sell the item, they take that money and they try to flip again. So right now, it is a sign that the modern card is overpriced. That's what it is. It's a sign the modern card is overpriced. And I will buy it at the point where it's no longer overpriced. What company would you recommend for someone to get their cards graded by besides your company? I barely understood what you just said. Oh, you're just saying what card grading company should you grade with? PSA. PSA is going to be number one. PSA, a lot of people have a lot of criticism for them, but you know what they have going for them is numbers. They've got the most graded Pokemon cards, and that is a huge advantage. It's a huge advantage because they're kind of like the standard as a result of that. The standard grading company is going to be PSA. You could do Beckett. Beckett's still pretty expensive, just like PSA. If you like the Beckett slabs and you like the really tough grading, CGC is like Beckett. I think they're a little bit cheaper than Beckett. SGC, I think, is more like PSA, and they're not used that much right now, but they've been around for a long time. GMA is probably the least popular, but I think they may also be the cheapest. Have you had any experience with CGA, Card Grading Australia? Nope. Mister, what are your thoughts on my PSA 10 Umbreon VMAX Altart, the one praying to the moon? Do you think it's a good hold for years to come? Oh, you're asking, should I sell it now and profit on it so that I don't lose the value of it over time? That's what you're asking. I think over time, the Umbreon will likely go down in price. It'll reach a bottom when enough Evolving Skies has been opened and is out of print that it starts to get really expensive to open one for yourself because now you got to spend hundreds for a booster box. And so there will be a point where it kind of bottoms out. The price will. Is that right now? Probably not. And that's because Nintendo can do a reprint of Evolving Skies very easily right now. You know what they can't do a reprint on? XY era cards. They're just too old. Why would Nintendo reprint a set as old as, Roaring Skies or Ancient Origins, the Primal Clash? They wouldn't. So they would probably rather reprint Sun and Moon era, or even more likely anything from the Sword and Shield era. So you're talking about a Sword and Shield era card. So your card's at risk of being reprinted by the probably hundreds of thousands, or not hundreds, probably by the thousands is the right word, not hundreds of thousands. That's ridiculous. But yeah, so you're at risk of that. And you could sell it now and then try to rebuy it later at a lower price. The risk is all of the fees associated, and maybe gets lost in shipping. Maybe the person you sell it to claims he never received it. So sometimes it's easier to just sit on the card and leave it alone and be like, a win's a win. You know what I mean? Mister, so would you pay $300 for a VMAX Charizard PSA 10? Which one? You're talking about the Champion's Path Charizard? Yeah, I'd probably buy it for that. I'd probably buy it so I could sell it at $450, but not really hold it. All right, let's see. Because I have a channel where we could put it in the large or something like that. We got to keep this line moving. People have been waiting too long. Joshua Quintana says, Brilliant Stars times 6. Which card will be worth more? Charizard V-Star, Shiny Charizard VMAX, or Charizard VAA. I don't know which 3 Charizards those are. It won't be going down anytime, in my opinion. I feel as though in the long run, time its value will be appreciated. They're 100% going to reprint Evo Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm with you on that, Mr. Matthew Fowler. What makes the most sense is them reprinting it because it's already, as a freshly printed box, it's already pretty expensive in the secondhand market. So those are some pretty good flags that they're going to reprint it. And what we saw them do with the Sun and Moon era, Hidden Fates, and Cosmic is those sets were really popular and they just kept printing them and printing them and printing them. So we'll probably see that with Evolving Skies. And there will probably at least be one more print run, if not 2 more. So, but I would bet on at least 1 more. Purloin. Here's Boss's Orders. There's a new flavor of Coca-Cola. Yuck. Here's Barry. I'm joking, mister. You enjoy your Coca-Colas. And Luxio. That's for Joshua Quintana. It's interesting how the Hidden Fates Charizard went up as high as it did, as fast as it did. Well, he's getting pretty old at this point, I'd say. Hidden Fates, was that 2 years ago? And Hidden Fates product is probably now done being printed, if I had to guess. We're at the end of the Sword and Shield era, probably by the end of this year. And then we're moving on to Gen 9. And so, kind of like XY, Sun and Moon would be 2 generations behind at that point. I don't know if they would continue to print it. They got so much to print already because they really released a lot of sets for Sword and Shield. Live custom, Alan Duarte. That's Dracloak. 2 battle regions. 1, 2. Oh, oops, I bumped the camera and it immediately collapsed. All it took was 1 bump. The whole camera fell. Dude, this camera sucks. Mr. Hidden Fates was 2019. I'm sure you're right. The height of the pandemic, right? Just before the pandemic. Do you think Umbreon VMAX Alternative Art will beat Rayquaza VMAX Alternative Art? Umbreon versus Rayquaza? Gosh. That's really hard to say. Umbreon's generally more popular than Rayquaza, but that Rayquaza artwork is so good. I mean, it's hard to beat the Rayquaza artwork. But probably what will happen is they'll both be pretty expensive and probably not that far off from each other no matter what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm betting on the Rayquaza. I think the Rayquaza looks better. Rayquaza Altart never beat Umbreon Altart in price. Well, there's a lot of Umbreon Sims, so maybe that's the issue. Joey Albrecht. He wants an Opus 14. That'd be one of these guys. Hard to say, man. One DBZ Evo. These DBZ Evos keep selling. What are your thoughts on DBZ cards and them holding their value more than Pokemon cards? They just don't have Pokemon hype. I don't know. Dragon Ball's been around for a long time. Actually, you know what's funny? I remember you had to wait for Dragon Ball to end so that you could watch Pokemon. Pokemon came on right after Dragon Ball ended. That was the TV schedule. Oh, what's this? Oh! Joey Albrecht with the Super Snipe Heroine's Lineage. What's this? All right, very good, man. Ooh, you're going to grade that? I want to see you get graded. CSR says right down there. Very good. That's the chase, says Shahir. I bet it is. All right, we'll go ahead and save that for you, Mr. Joey Albrecht. Crazy, man. All right. He got it on one pack. Base set Charizard pack is going up in price again. 6 months, and it's gone up a few hundred USD. Base set Charizard. He's so nice. Yeah, actually, I was surprised. Where's this sticky? Who got sticky with my Final Fantasy cards? Here's Mog. Lillicet. Lillicet looking kind of like a little simp. All right. Yeah, I noticed that the first edition base set Charizard booster pack was kind of cheap because he got really expensive for a little while. And then I guess his price fell down. Legendary Barrett and Tifa. I would sound more excited, except Barrett's he's the promo card in this set, so it's not like a super big pull. How old is the DBZ set? It's getting pretty old. Dragon Ball is only good because Menazu is bad. All right, that's for Joey Albrecht. It's not all about which card set's going to be most valuable. You guys forget that some people just collect the cards because they want to collect cards, right? Like, don't underestimate that a lot of the card prices are really only there because people just like to collect cards. It doesn't all have to be about money, right? Like, some people just want to collect. Joey Albrecht, what was the deal with your bag? Oh, your bag was like up top or something, right? Yeah. Some people don't really care if they make money on a card. That's me with anything Pokemon Gen 3 or Gen 4. Right. And I got some cards where I'll collect them, and I don't really care if it's the popular card or not. So you have to remember that some of the prices in the market are just people buying what they like to buy. And then I think there's a group of people who are just trying to predict what people are going to buy so that they can get ahead of them. And, you know, that results in a lot of frustration. Why is Charizard so expensive? 3 for 5. One sealed. Okay, I'll set that to the side. 2 McDonald's. Oh, I really need to order more McDonald's. We got like 3 packs left of the McDonald's. My brain turns off every time someone keeps saying Charizard and how much something is. 2 McDonald's. 1 sealed. Oh, I see now. 20 battle styles. All right, 20 battle styles, mister. There we are. Put it finger down. Let's get started. Dude, this camera right now is killing me. I'm worried it's going to topple again. I'm not collecting to sell. I'm collecting because I like it. These people are trying to swindle as much money out of my wallet as they can. Sneap. Well, you know, the interesting thing about collecting is everyone wants to make like a positive trade or something like that. And it's part of the game. It's part of the game. It'll never go away. It'll always be this way. But it's okay sometimes to just kind of be like, yeah, let's spend some money. Let's have some fun. You know what I mean? What's up, Felix? He says, I love your vids. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, we've got This Belongs to Me, Xian. The only swindler here is the Pokemon card company. Oh yeah, they're rolling in Pokédough. You know it. Cool Beauty, she own. And towards the Dwelling of Spirits. Pokemon Card Company is really making all the money. That is a fair point to make. Nobody makes more money than Pokemon Card Company itself. There we go. There's a reason it's called the second-hand market. We make a little bit of money compared to Pokemon's real amount of money. They go, yeah, we're making billions. Billions with the B. All right, here we go. I'm really interested in these anime sets, like the Weiss Schwarz anime sets. I feel like because people enjoy anime so much in 2022, that some of these anime sets, they might be undervalued compared to Pokemon that gets printed really heavily, and there's already like a bazillion people out there trying to flip Pokemon. You got these signature cards coming out of these Weiss Schwarz sets, and the signature cards going for like $400 all on its own. It's like crazy, you know what I mean? Like you got Rayquaza and Umbreon from Eevee Heroes. It's like, okay, that's cool. But also you got these signature cards in the Weiss Schwarz sets, and I see them pop out. I'm like, damn, I know this guy's going to be able to make money off of this card because I've seen them listed for sale, selling. It's very fascinating. In a way, Pokemon is an anime, right? That's initially what Pokemon was all about. It was an anime. And so these Weiss Schwarz sets are a little more like Pokemon than you think. They just don't have cute little, you know, catchable Pokemons in them, right? The anime sets, or the Weiss Schwarz sets. But yeah, Pokemon is a set. That's an anime waifu in front of you. So that's kind of interesting. And of course, the style is different, like the signatures and all that. Here's Squeaky Toon. Kingdra. No more orders, right? No more orders. Wrapping up. We are at 6 hours. You know how it's got to be. I got to take a break and stretch my back and not die from overworking. Here's Bisharp. Catch a waifu. Yeah, let's make a catch a waifu set. It'll be a game where we design like hundreds of different waifus. And every new generation, there's like a new set of waifus. And the goal is to like capture them. Like Pokemons. Here's Phoebe. Except you have to capture them like by being nice or something. I don't know. Something that won't get you in trouble. I'll order my waifu pack tomorrow then. No problem, mister. You guys want to help me design a waifu set? Here's Sizzlipede. We've got Luxury. Entei. Ooh. Lovely Entei. Here's Aegislash. Glam Meow. That's right. It's called Glam Meow. Rapid Strike Energy. I just looked up that one EXGF Mommy is $315 raw. Right, and it graded 10, so he's got encapsulated too. So in theory, it should sell for maybe a little more than that because you don't know if the other ones are 10s. Somebody might be getting rid of their 9. You know what I mean? They might be dumping a 9 in the market. But I'm telling you that, hey, this is going to regrade into a 10. And the encapsulation protects it too, you know? Turn this down. How does Hello Kitty have 80 billion net worth? Telling you, man, people worship the kitties. I mean, we named the girl part after a cat. Think about that. We named the girl part where the main meal's at after a cat. Hello Kitty's big money for a reason. Tyler Davis says new bag. All right, Tyler. Worship my kitty. That's right. You're talking about your actual cat, right? Not talking about the other thing, right? All right, Tyler Davis. I just got LaMelo Ball from SGC and it got a 10. Nice, dude. Do we need to start Hello Doggy? Hello Doggy ain't got nothing on Hello Kitty. Those are fighting words. Wow, the tea boxes are like really full. set you down here for the moment. Did you get my order before that one? Says Tyler Davis. You had an order before that one? Let me go look for that. I'm curious. All right, we got the Anthony Rodriguez pending order. Oh, Christopher Schutt and Tyler Davis were missed because there were 2 Anthony Rodriguez orders. Oops. So let's see what Christopher Schutt needed. He wants 3 in the box break. All right, no problem. We'll get you those 3. So Christopher Schutt, we'll put you over here. I see. All right, there we go. Also 4 brilliant stars. Okay, we'll get you 4 brilliant stars. Let's pop open a new box so you get pulled from a different box. This is for Christopher Schutt, whose order I did not miss. Except I did. But we fixed it. Dude, that paint gets in the air. I swear to God, I probably breathe some of that paint every time if I had to guess. Please donate my English reverse hollows and rares in my bag, says Christopher Schutt. Sounds good, man. All right, Christopher. He's pulling some brilliant stars. You got Sharon's Care, Lucario, Grimer, and Roseanne's backup. Wow, that's a completely cold round. I'm going to get you 1 bonus pack, okay? Since you got skipped up and had to wait so long, and your pulls are so cold. 1 Zamazenta. That's a little bit better. He's looking so brave. Brave Zamazenta. All right. Now, Christopher Schutt. Wow, look at this. Watch this, guys. Watch me cut this guy's bag in half. Just like that, like magic. Because of all those hollows. Dude, the hollows are so filling. And just like that, now you have like a much more normal sized bag, very manageable. You just shaved off almost a straight pound off of the weight of that bag. Think about how that affects my shipping in the end. Okay, now we got Tyler Davis. 1 team up. Okay, Tyler. Tyler, this is the missed order. 1 Evolutions. Thank you for waiting, Mr. Tyler. 5 Battle Styles. Battle Styles. Let's see. All right, we had a new box. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Battle Styles. $2 donate to the slab. That's generous of you. 313. Ship out for $8. Thank you. All right. Sounds good, man. Let's see what you get in these pulls. Maybe you get some really hot ones. This guy gonna pull Alt Art Tyranitar. I hope so. We need more and more of those. There we go. Raichu! Okay, we got Kimiko. Pachirisu Aegislash. Mianfu. Fomantis. Foaming at the mouth Mantis. Lurantis. And, oh! Nita Full Art. Wow, nice pull, man. Coming out of the team-ups. Wow, we were waiting for a Full Art to show up finally. You guys only opened a couple at a time, but, man, it felt like we hadn't had a full art in a while. That's awesome. All right, congratulations on that, Tyler Davis. Excellent. Now, how about the Evolving Skies? One Magikarp. Nita from Brawl Stars? I don't know where she's from, mister. Okay, so Tyler Davis. Here is... Oh, so Tyler, you were thinking you ship out your old bag. That's what you were thinking. Is that what it is? Let's see. Well, what do we have here? One giant bag for Mr. Tyler Davis. So, Tyler, if you want, I can ship all these out together. All right, those are your new cards. Shane, now you've got a friend at the diamond or at the diamond store. Is it the diamond store? Diamond factory? At shaneco.com. Oh, now you have a friend in the diamond industry. Now you have a friend in the diamond industry at shaneco.com. All right, Tyler Davis. Getting you a label. You're going to be shipped out priority mail. Brilliant. Any cool battle region pulls? Only all of them. And they were super cool and awesome, but you missed it because you weren't here. Now you have a friend in the diamond business. No, it's the diamond industry, I'm pretty sure. Now you have a friend in the diamond industry. Okay. Luke Robertson. Okay, so we're caught up there. Joshua Quintana, Alan Duarte, Tyler Davis again. Daniel Asensio. 10 slime. You got it, Daniel. I have a bag, says Daniel. Okay, you get this little promo. Dude, that girl in the front barely wearing anything. She's just about naked. She's just about nakies. We'll say she's wearing a bikini. That's allowed, right? It's whatever. I'll start a new bag again. Sounds good, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Is Magic or waifu cards a better investment? Dude, I'm going to say the waifu cards. I'm going to say the waifu cards. I know Magic the Gathering has been around a long time, and I respect that a lot. We were opening up those Magic the Gathering neon, whatever it's called, cards. I thought this set looked cool based on the box artwork. And there are some cool cards in that set, but I noticed they're doing that thing that Dragon Inquisition did, where all their girls have to be like combat soldiers. They can't have any like feminine girls, you know what I mean? With curves and dressing like girly or anything like that. I hate it when companies do that. They're like, no, all our girls are guys actually. It's like, why can't girls be girly? Why is that a bad thing? Somebody explain that part. Like I never got that. It's okay for girls to be feminine. In fact, you would be narrow-minded if there weren't some feminine women. You know what I mean? You're basically boxing women into this, sort of like concept where they're only, like masculine and that's it. So it's actually kind of unfair. Did you pass my second order? Your second order. 7 sticker packs. No, we took care of it, right? 5 slimes, 1 sealed, 2 McDonald's, 1 sealed. Yeah, we took care of that. That's when we created the new bag. All right, so let me keep moving here. It'd be like dating a dude, says Jake. What's up, Jake? What about femboys? Headquarters are also in Denver. Well, I have nothing against femboys. You can be femboy all you want. But all I'm saying is that they don't allow feminine women. Sometimes you have like like a media group. Dragon Age Inquisition is one example. They're from what's the name of their company? BioWare. They're from BioWare, and they really push for these progressive ideas. Okay, we need to make women like more manly, but it's like they don't actually allow them to be both ways, which I don't really agree with. I feel like it's like overcompensating or something. It's like you're pushing too hard one way. Here's for my comrades Ramiru. But, I was curious to see what the Magic cards were like. They seemed okay. But I couldn't... They feel like tarot cards or something like that. They don't really feel like they have characters. Like, here's a character, you know what I mean? Here's a character. Here's a character in this card, right? What do we have here? We've got Decapitating Demon Blade. Oh, what's this? This belongs to me, Shion. That's cool. Oh, okay, thanks, I missed it. We cross is greater than magic. There we go. We cross, we do still have we cross. I forgot about that. Decapitating Demon Blade again. And finally, always by your side, Shizu. There we go. That's for Daniel Asensio. You know, what I find interesting about sort of like the, there's like a group of feminists, and it could be women, it could be feminist men, and they're like, we can't sexualize women. You know what I find really strange about them? They're on the same team as like the 90s Christians. Remember Christianity in the 90s? Like, you know what perhaps Magic the Gathering and Christians from the 90s would have in common? They would both say, we can't have this. She's not allowed. We got to cover that up. She's got to have tiny, tiny bitties. You know what I mean? So that's why I find it so fascinating about the subject. The left has gone so far left, they've wrapped around, and they're on the same team as these sort of like hyper-conservative Christians who say, cover that girl up. You know, we need to hide all that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Do they ever stop and think about that? Do they ever go like, wait, whose team are we on? You know? So that's what I find fascinating about it. Daniel Asensio. Women aren't allowed to be feminine. That would be terrible. They did that with like so many characters. Tomb Raider. They did it with the Final Fantasy girl. They did it in Mortal Kombat. Yeah. It's, you know, oh my God, the male gaze and all that other stuff. Horseshoes theory. But then they sexualize men. Yeah, like it's okay to sexualize men. But, you know, I don't complain about being sexualized. Like, who cares? That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea, is to be sexualized. We want to look good. You know, if being masculine means looking a certain way, who cares? Let us have everything. So it's weird. There's sort of like anger and frustration. It's almost like a weirdly religious frustration. They're all judgy, just like a nun. A nun would be the same person to cover that girl up. Daniel, I'm looking for your bag, but I'm not seeing it. Daniel, you hiding your bag? Let's check this D overflow box. Maybe you're over there. So any company that would say, we can't do this, you'd be in the same team as the nuns from the Catholic Church. They'd be like, hey, we're on the same team now. All right. Why aren't we finding you? Maybe... Dude, it's getting late and I'm so tired. You identify as a lampshade. I don't know if we can allow that. Can you give me some details about your bag, Daniel? Was it a very large bag? You can always put a mirror in your shower. Muslims do the same thing. Donald, Dylan, Dominic, Donovan. Is this still live? No. No, it's not. Capistran, Morales. I don't know, man. It's a slightly large bag. Okay. Maybe we had to place it somewhere on the side here because things are getting so filled. But actually, that doesn't make sense because there's plenty of room in the D boxes. Daniel, I'm going to go ahead and create you a new bag. I can't be looking for your bag all day. So I'm going to create you a new bag. And we will combine it with your other bag, okay? When we locate it. Very often what happens if a bag isn't found right away, it's found a little while later. I DM'd you yesterday on Instagram. I don't really respond on Instagram, so I apologize. Sometimes I do, but I usually don't go over there very much. You're better off contacting me on... So I'll write down 2 question mark. That will help me locate your second bag because it'll remind me that you have 2 of them. No rush, he says. Yeah, let me get you into this. I don't know what happened to you. I'm sure you're over here, and I'm just really tired of this. That's probably it. So we have Matthew Fowler, who says 3 live customs. You got it, Matthew? Now remember, guys, we called no more orders. So after this, you can't try to snipe him if he got all cold ones. 2 and 3. Oh, look at this. You did just fine, Mr. Matthew. 40 and 86. All right, so actually, we wrote down 40 here. This is the card you'll be getting. It's this Celebi. And 86 is this Dust Ducks. So not bad, actually. You got Legend Maker Dust Ducks and Celebi from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Two very vintage Pokemon cards. Oops. Yo, Celebi is one of my favorites. That's a nice Celebi. Yeah, that's the 9 too. So I had to delete whatnot. I got in trouble with the wife for spending. You use PayPal to order for Mister, but his orders are closed for this stream. Yes, so you can always come back next stream. We go live all 7 days of the week. We're always live. We go live at the nighttime each time, okay? So you know when I'm going live is at night. The Pikachu, the Celebi would have been the Pikachu. That's right. That's what it was going to be. Sounds like you did Matthew a favor. Trying to say Matthew Fowler over here. Favor Fowler. There we go. But yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition had that where every single one of their girls looked kind of like ugly on purpose because they're making a statement. Hey, mister, could you check if I have credit? Oh, yeah, let's go check. That's a good question to ask. You got $25.75. Put it toward my slab away. And I'll take one 25th anniversary promo. Okay, sounds good. So PB. Here it is. I'm going to go ahead and use a calculator on this one. You have $222 remaining and 75 cents. All right. And then what was the other thing you ordered? You also ordered, I'll take one of the 25th anniversary promos. All right. Charizard to round out the night. Oh, another one of these beautiful Cynthia's Garchomp. Nice, man. All right, and that's for PB. Which has a bag right here. Ooh. Thank you so much, Mr. PB. Luke Robertson. Express timestamp grade for my freshly pulled Blaziken. All right. Mr. Luke. You damaged my card, my $50,000 card. I'm going to have to sue you. Dude, that must be a heart attack for everyone. Imagine they really did damage the card. The person who damaged it must feel like, I mean, if I damaged a $50,000 card, I would have such a sinking feeling. I'd be like, oh no, this did not just happen. It's like this. That's like the price of a home in some places. Luke Robertson, we're right, Express and QR as well. Okay, so all the information is down. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. YouTube is telling me it's International Women's Day. Pikachu Illustrator sold for $500,000, I think. International Women's Day? Women are like half the population. Where's my International Man's Day? We're the other half. All right, so after Luke, we have Matt Leon, who wants 3 brilliant stars. Mr. Matt, Thursday could be a crazy day. The inflation data comes out on Thursday. Ooh. Inflation to the moon. You know, I don't think markets have enough time to react to all the inflation. So I don't think that. Well, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Wait, who did PSA damage what? Apparently, PSA is being sued by a guy who sent them a $50,000 sport card that they damaged. He's claiming they damaged. It's alleged. November 19th is International Men's Day. Is that real? Is that true? When that comes along, does Google do a thing on that? I never heard of that before. Maybe I'm just not aware. Doesn't that just seem kind of silly to have like a Women's Day and a Men's Day? Every day is Men's Day and Women's Day. It's just a normal day. Gas near me has been rising about 10 cents every day or two. I don't know why people don't document their own card. Mr. doesn't even celebrate his day. February 30th is Men's Day. Why's that? Next up, we got Joey Barton, one live custom and one 25th anniversary promo. Whoop. Oh, Mr. Joey Barton. Joey Barton, sometimes you really get all the hits, and sometimes you just don't. So here is the 25th anniversary pack. And let's get you 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus is here. Oh, Dominus Patrus, Sanctus, Dominus, Spiritus, Murder. Did I do that good? What do we got? We've got Meditating Millum. She's meditating on getting you some better pulls there, Joey. Shadow in the Darkness, Suchi. User of Ifrit. Oh, picking up a full art Drago Buster. There you go. False Prophet with the Cold Blessing. Shocker. What? And in a meeting, Shuna. Must be hard reading all these messages, mister. I've gotten kind of good at it over the years. It takes some skill to be able to handle cards this quickly, this fast, and multitask and answer your questions, or even say something that might be considered clever, you know? But it's not like you couldn't do it too. The real question is, could you do it every day? That's the real question, because some days you wake up and you're like, oh man, I got to go talk. Come on, Charizard. Oh, okay. It's going to be Birthday Pikachu. Look at that. Pick it. At least it's not a trainer. That's pretty good. Joey Barton, let me grab your bag. Joey Barton. Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's like 5 hours of talking every night. Blah, 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 blah. So much talking. Giovanni Bonaire, 4 brilliant stars. 2 Nintendo packs. Oh, you saw the other guy get the Nintendo packs and you said, why not me, Giovanni? The gold border looks so nice. It really does. Your prediction on the graded Nintendo card prices were right. They are selling higher and consistently. That's because as more people become aware of them and realize that, wow, these are actually super out of print, what you'll probably see all of them opened up, and that could take a while. And then they're all going to get graded, and that could take a while. But what you're really going to see is you're going to find out most of them don't grade well. Most of them are going to grade poorly because of the way they're stored. It's just really, back in the day, they didn't really store cards very well. It's these they're terrible. The wax packs, I mean, the very back card always gets messed up. And then these don't really protect the pointed corners of the card very well. So eventually a 10 will come out, and people are going to realize how hard it is to grade 10. They're going to be like, damn, maybe I will drop a couple hundred and collect a 10 from Nintendo Game Pack. They'll realize it's rare, basically, is what I'm saying. And I want to meet somebody who has one of these Nintendo Game Pack cards in like a folder from 1989 and they saved it the whole time. Wouldn't that be insane? But probably not. I don't even think, did they have folders back then? I don't know how they stored cards in the past. So you got Charizard and Flareon from the Brilliant Stars. How about a Triforce Zelda here? If you can get a Triforce Zelda 10, that would be great. It's 6 a.m. Go to sleep. Yep, 6:03, but we're not accepting any more orders. So I just got finished these orders here. I don't go to sleep after a stream ends. Typically what I do is I have a dinner. I have some kind of snack, basically. And then I start doing a lot of cleaning. There's a lot of cleaning after a stream is over. You have to prepare the next stream. And then I have about an hour or two of shipping as well. Usually about 2 hours of shipping at least. So I do a pretty big cleanup after the stream. I'm in bed by about 8 or 9. And when I wake up, I'll wake up around 2 or 3 in the daytime. And my wife will still be working. And I'll have those few hours to get as much work as I can before she's off work and wants to spend time together and talk about all kinds of things. Let's talk about the world. Let's talk about our future. There we go. The Adventure of Link. Super Mario 2. Here's this Triceratops. And I love video games. Mr. Still Streaming? Good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Here's Punch-Out. All right. Wow, no Triforce card still. That's interesting. Maybe he is around the corner. Giovanni Bonaire, we placed you into a box already at this point. What happened to Jesus? Jesus came and then Jesus was gone again. He'll come again. Second coming, probably. Okay, now we've got Dennis Jakupovic. Yogis, please. One brothers. One court. That I love. Video games card is awesome. I don't know the criteria for grading on those cards, but the Mario one was way off center. Yeah, centering is important. And corners and edges and surface. There's also some other ideas like fading, actually. Fading is one of those things you don't think about. So fading will affect your grade. Xiao Fang, Phantom of the Yang Zing. Piri Rice Map. Here we are. Ooh, so sparkly. All right, nothing crazy coming out of here, though. Right now, by the way, they are casting the mold for our Yu-Gi-Oh! Sized slabs. And when they're done, I'm going to order some. One new bag. Mine is really old. I don't know if it exists anymore. Oh, we can go check. So you're saying maybe you have an old bag. Devin Taylor, Devin, Derek. It looks like we'll create a new bag for you. If your bag had only like 1 or 2 hollows in it, it's possible that I just threw them away. But if your bag had more substantial pulls in it, it probably is still around. There's an abandoned box for bags with D on the name. D on the bag. So you could be in the abandoned bags box. That's a tongue twister. Jakupovic. 322. All right. Nowadays, we date the bags to give us an idea of when it was created. It wasn't really much in it. It's okay. Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get one Team Up booster. Team Up booster. Mister, can you take out the hollows in my bag and show me my hits? I sure can. Anything for Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. So we just pulled a full art, but maybe we could pull another one. These blisters are very unpredictable. All right. In this case, though, no second full art. Just a Nidoran. Hate how PSA prices their cards with what they could sell for. Super greedy. Yeah, definitely. Well, PSA realized that everyone else was making tons of money off of their work. And so PSA is saying, well, we want a bigger cut of the pie. That's what they're saying. We want a bigger slice. If you're going to be out there making tons of money, you're going to help us make tons of money. So that's what PSA is thinking. It's a business. It's kind of how businesses work. When your product's in very high demand, you can raise the price until you can't anymore. So they're just doing what they're supposed to do. You know, you can't get salty at them because a lot of guys send their cards into grade so that they can then sell it on eBay for a big profit. So, you know, those are the guys who are not going to make as much money now, and it's just how it is. It's just what they're supposed to do. We got Aerodactyl. We got a full art Hollow Live. Goldeen, Eldegoss, Gary Oak looking pretty fine. Whittier, Houndour, Noivern, and Hatterene. All right, cool. There you go, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Man, I wish I could have graded that Scyther a 10. Did you see the Scyther? It came back 9. Thank you, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Michael Ur. Oh, no, never mind. That's a recurring payment. He has the subscription in Pokestan. Trevor Glisson. 2 Japanese Starbirth. You got it, man. We're getting a new box out for you. I think I'm still in the T overflow. You got it, Trevor? Justin Huerta. What's up, man? Oh, Mr. Justin. What a sweet day. Does PSA automatically take out money if the card is worth more? They send you an email. and they tell you that your card is in a higher tier than you sent it to them for, and that they will need to upcharge you if you want your card to come back. They say you don't have to do that. We could just return your card with no grade. And then you go, God damn it. And you say, okay, go ahead. Oh, look at this, Arceus. All right, Mr. Trevor. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating, but sometimes it's not a big change in price. Sometimes it's not too bad. It always feels a little dirty, though. You know, like, come on, man. I think they have to do it, though. You know why? Here's why they have to do it. Because if they don't do it, they're going to get people who are just ignoring the tiers entirely. And they're going to take all their $1,000 cards and put them in the $100 card tier, you know, just to avoid that fee. And they're like, you can't do that. You can't avoid our fee. You're going to have to pay our fee. So that's why they're reinforcing that. They're saying, you know, your card is worth more than $100. So you're going to have to pay up the rest of the grading fee to have us finish grading this. Jack says, kind of messed up, though. You know, I used to think that. I get it. I was explaining this earlier. I get it a little more now. They have to charge you more for an expensive card because if it gets damaged during grading, they're on the ropes for that. They have to pay back the losses they receive. So if you sent me a $50,000 card, I would kind of be shaking in my boots over here because I'm like, shoot, man, if this gets lost or bumped or damaged or anything goes wrong, I'm out $50,000. Do you understand the pressure of that? If it's your own card, it's not that much pressure. You're like, this is my $50,000 card. I hope I don't ruin it. But when you got somebody else's $50,000 card, you're holding it in your hand, you're like, oh man, there's a lot of pressure not to have anything go wrong here. So you got to make more money from those grades because if something does go wrong, you got to have some money left over to cover that. You know what I mean? You got to have some money left over to replace the card that got damaged. And I appreciate that now that I do card grading. So, you know, I'm able to communicate that concept to you guys, but it makes sense to me. And I think probably a lot of the stuff they do, when you really boils down to it, it just kind of makes sense. A lot of their policies. It's not like they're these, you know, they don't have the handlebar mustache and they're not twirling it going, now to take all their peckies. They're not doing that. They're probably just making, you know, rules that make the most sense for their little operation. So it seems like we still got another order from Ivan Ramirez, who says 10 VMAX Climax. I'm going to go ahead and open that for you. But first, I have to go get 10 VMAX Climax. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to get a fresh case, so it's going to take a minute. All right, Mr. Ivan Ramirez. This is a whole box. You ready? He says, I got a fatty bag. He got a chub. Imagine clamping a $50,000 card between two pieces of the slab. Yeah, exactly. It's very possible to do that. It is actually not that hard to make that mistake. That's because the slab is really two pieces of plastic and they come together and one of the pieces goes inside of the other piece, right? It's like a girl part and a boy part and they come together like that. And they're not sealed yet. And when you're putting it under the horn, one can slightly lift off the other and the card is capable of sliding around very easily. So you have to like clamp everything down the whole time to make sure nothing shifts around. And if it shifts around and then you bring the horn down to encapsulate it, voila, damaged card. So that's pretty bad. All right, snip this up. And are you shipping out the slabs I got from the live customs as well? It says Tyler Davis. Absolutely, Tyler. That's how it always works. So unless you tell me not to ship them, they always get shipped. All right, Mr. Ivan. Girl parts and girl parts? Girl parts and guy parts? Wee, that's right. You don't got a problem with that, do you? It's Squirtle. Squirtle. Here's Senna Scorch. And the Alcremie guy, who looks very creepy. I do not like the way this guy looks. All right, and we also have... Oh, look, it's Urshifu. Look at this Urshifu. This guy makes me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. Here's Eternatus and Bo. It's Bay. There's the Holo Charizard and the Holo Snorlax. All right. Is Beckett the same way with their pricing? Yeah, virtually all companies are, by the way. So every grading company has the same pricing structure. The way it works is if you send a cheap card, you're allowed to send it with cheap grading if you want, or you can upgrade to go faster. The more expensive the card is, the more expensive the grading has to be. Hey, there you go. Pulling Karen's Umbreon, Mr. Ivan Ramirez. Very good, man. Definitely better than the Cricketune, right? There's a Cricketune in here somewhere. You don't want to pull. Okay, you also have, oh, the Morpeko V Union card. Very cool. And finally, oh my God, it's Orbeetle. Orbeetle's here. Now it's a party. So that's for Ivan Ramirez. He says he got a friggy fat bag. Now we're looking for Ivan. Here he is. How do I get Pokemans? Pokemans. Gotta open the Pokemans. There's only two companies I really enjoy for card grading at the moment, TCC and TGA. Well, I'm glad you enjoy TCC grading. I want to make improvements to TCC grading. There's ways to improve. One of the ways we can improve, I want to make sure that the label is sort of like, well, I think I can make the label slightly larger to fit into the reservoir. This is the reservoir right here. So if the label was a little bit larger, I think we would have less centering issues. And then we still have issues where it's like, I think the machine actually vibrates the paint off the label in some cases. I can kind of show you. Well, you know what? We're trying to wrap up. I'll show you another night if you're around. But on a rare occasion, you'll see sort of a lighter color in a portion of a label. I don't like that at all. So I don't know if we can get maybe a different material that soaks up the ink better, or maybe just a different ink or something like that. But the label is always the most sophisticated part of the grading, in my opinion. So I want to improve that. And then a lot of people are constantly asking if I can grade booster packs. I should probably look into how to grade booster packs. We need another grading machine with probably a bigger demand for electricity. So I don't know how to deal with that. It'll probably require a lot more electricity. And then we need to design and manufacture a booster pack slab. So the booster pack slab has to hold a booster pack in it and look good. I'm worried if it's too similar to PSA slab, will they get all pissy? Will they be all like, yeah, we copyrighted that slab. You're sued, right? So I don't know, because we already use a slab that's kind of similar to theirs. I don't know what the rules are on that kind of stuff. Tyler Davis. The book. You got it, Tyler. Okay, we're going to choose a regional rate box A. How much is a machine to slab the cards? They're pretty expensive. Mine cost me about $15,000. Have you seen the sideways slabs? I don't know if I have. All right, guys. That's the end of the stream. I had a really fun time. I'll see you tomorrow. Dude, the sun's coming up. We're just going way too late. Yeah, see you later, guys.